All right. Hello. Welcome back to the seventh night. I keep fucking up my nights. Another night of live streaming. It is 4:19 in Denver. Hopefully everything is going good as far as the streaming is going, because that's also 20. Anybody who can join me or is watching this in the future, happy 420. All right. Got to rip it for 420. Ragnar. How's it going, buddy? It's 420 here in Denver, so you caught the 420 420 ready. Nick says, dang, you early. Yeah, well, normally I go to sleep a lot earlier than I have been. So I don't know. I still have a full week. I'm going to hit this again while it's still 420. Woo! All right. But oh, that's still 420. I'm hitting that 3 minutes. Got 3 in for 420. Good on it. It's a good time to start it. Yeah, Nick saying I'm early. Normally I'm in bed a lot earlier, and I don't know what time it is where you're at, but it's already 4:21 now. So I figure I'd get started a little earlier and maybe end just a little earlier too, or at least if I don't, whatever. All right. Sorry to cough in your ear there. Well, the goal was to get a couple rips in for 420. That is already done. I'm going to be spinning the old wheel of dabs back there. Can we see it? Yep. If I move my fucking head out of the way. All right. So let's go ahead. On the wheel of dabs, we got a bunch of different dab rigs. I spin, you guess, we smoke together on whatever it lands on. So let's see what we got for today. First roll, and we got 7 of 10. Like I said, a bunch of different bongs, dab rigs. Hopefully you're able to smoke a bowl with me, smoke a joint. You're enjoying the month of 420. And yeah, let's get this lit. There we go. And we're grabbing the first dab rig of the night. So, what we got? Okay, here we go. Why that thing's so hard to always get going, I'll never know, but it is. All right. Got the bong, got the dabs ready. See if I can steal some cats, but they're fed, so they're hard to tempt when they've already eaten. All right, but it's a long night. I'm sure the cats will be around. Let's go ahead and get some fucking bowl in here. There we go. So much glass, sometimes you can't find the tree through the forest. All right, so first bowl of the night, we got 7 of 10. My little sci-fi dab rig from space. So thanks for joining me again tonight. Hopefully everyone is doing good during this crazy times. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't concerned, but a long time ago I realized that worry just doesn't help. You know what I mean? I worry about things that never happen, and then the things that I weren't worrying, it's not worth it, you know? Yeah. So, I don't know if you guys can do a dab with me, smoke a bowl with me, smoke a joint, smoke a blunt, gravity bong, bag, bread bag, bowl, as they were saying yesterday, vaporizing cartridge, you name it, man. And whether you're doing that out in the open, on the DL, and using your old Fluby, we're out here getting it. So, fortunately, get this going. Fortunately, we're still at least blazing together through all this craziness. So, let's hit this. Hit that. It had a good start to the night. Fucking A. So, What we dabbing on? We are dabbing on some sugar wax. I don't know what we're smoking on out in internet land, but that's what I got is a little bit of sugar wax and some chatter. Got some bowls, got some joints. Man. Again, hopefully everyone's staying somewhat normal. Shit isn't normal, so that's all right. But good times, good times. All right, 8:02. I know I've had a really good time these last few. Oh, try not to burn the torch. But I've had a really good time hanging out, meeting new people, checking out dogs dressed as bunnies, fucking talking to people about their families, and I've had some weird insights about shit going on in different places. So, dabbers up, and nice cat tea, yeah. All right, let's take a quicker dabber. That's how we start it. That's what's up. Woo, Ragnar, thank you for the thing. Yeah, I saw this shirt and I said I gotta get it because it's awesome. Woo! Oh, there's no joking with that shit. I tell you, there ain't no there's no bluffing on a dab that size. Excellent way to start out the night. I was a little concerned. I didn't know if anyone was going to be showing up this early or late. But like I said, I have a whole week to play with what time I start. Oh, man. Tell you what, though. No matter what time you start it, that'll fucking kick your dick in the dirt. Holy shit. Pardon my French, but that'll fuck your world up. All right. Whew. Although, I'm not going to lie, a part of me doing live streams is great because when I'm not, I've been really stoned and like worried about my supply and the future and all that. But when we're blazing together, it's always nice to break out that special bowl. You know what I mean? That's what I do. Ragnar, anytime's a good time to get high. I'd say 99% of the time you're right. Like I said, the only reason I've been kind of slowing back and holding off was more of a uncertainty of the times type thing where it's like, oh shit, I don't want to go to the dispensary, even though dispensaries in Colorado are open and I really dig the way they're doing business. So it's not just that, but it's also, I don't know, I don't have a sustainable income during all this madness. I think that's the biggest craziness. And that just shows everything, you know. I don't know. When you're worried more about your paycheck during a pandemic, then it's just crazy. But you can't live anywhere without a paycheck. So I really have been trying not to dwell on all the craziness like a lot of people and just hang out and bullshit. But, you know, there's extremes with that too, where I've been ignoring it to the point where everything's been falling. You know, I don't know what to do. You know, I don't know if I should freak out and get anxious about something I can't control, or if I should use that anxiety to propel me into something better. Fuck if I know, dude. All I know is right now, during these live streams, it just doesn't fucking matter, dude. It does, but it doesn't. And like I was saying the other night, you guys are helping me out a shit ton. If I'm helping you hang out and you got nothing else to do, I know a lot of people I know are just nothing to watch, nothing to do, nothing, you know what I mean? So, and they just want to hang out. And that was a big part of why I did this, is because I just want to fucking hang out too. So, It's me too, taking my mind off of all the crazy bullshit. So good on it. And one of my favorite ways to do that, spark up another bowl. Cats help. I'm a big fan of the cats. Dogs are great too. In fact, dogs, they're great too. But I don't know how well a dog would do on this show. He'd be trying to jump up here or something. It'd be a broken piece every week if I had a dog. If it was dogs instead of cats, it'd be a little crazy. But who knows, in the future, I love dogs, man. Maybe I'll have a job that I'm able to take care of a dog more often, and that'll happen. So who knows? Animals are cool. But I don't know. I'm a German Shepherd fan, but I believe in rescuing dogs, so it's weird. But like I said, if I had dogs instead of cats, this place would be a fucking mess. And I mean just like shattered glass and I don't know. Animals usually have free roam around me. Cheers on it. Whoa. Nice small one after that huge ass dab, I'll tell you that. I don't know. Sometimes doing a big dab is like getting in a fight. It's that first punch where you're like, fuck, okay, I'm in a fight now. Now I'm going to wait. You know, sometimes you don't wake up till that first one fucking checks in your time clock, you know? Ragnar, damn, have 2 German Shepherd dogs. German Shepherds are the only dogs I've ever owned. When I was a child, I think we had another dog for like a moment, but I was too young to know or remember. So German Shepherds, but I still think that you should rescue if possible. My goal is just to rescue an amazing German Shepherd. It could happen. No. I also love puppies. It's hard to rescue a puppy because everyone grabs them and shit. So it's weird. But yeah, German Shepherds have always had my heart, man. There's something about them. I've had a long hair and a short hair, and the long hair was mine, and great dog. They just love to love, you know what I mean? They love to protect, and like mine, even sleeping, he would do that shit where they like sleep, and he'd be watching you, you know, protecting him, dude. I was a little kid. Love him. I know with all the cat shit I have, you'd think I really love cats, which I do. But what's funny is, this is a true story, I swear to God. I bought the set of these. One I love cats, one I love dogs. My cat knocked over and broke the I love dogs mug. So I don't know how much the cats love that shit, but I can't make that up. I had 2 of these fucking cups. And of course, Ziggy, the black cat, the fucking knocked over my fucking I love dogs mug. I'm like, it was a little too perfect, you know? But animals are cool. Usually, if you ever see an animal that's an asshole, it's the owner's fault, not the dog's. 1 second here. A little fucker, says Ragnar. No shit. But how perfect is that? That, you know, you buy a set, I love cats, I love dogs, and your cat breaks the I love dogs mug? Yeah. I try to explain to people that my cat's a little different, and everyone's cat is different. But I'm like, my cat's fucking Ziggy's something else. All right, 1 second. There we go. Fuck, man. A big dab like that, like I said, it's like taking a fucking punch to the face or something where it's like, oh, okay, that'll wake you up, dude. Like a punch, it'll either wake you up or put you to sleep. Ragnar, I have 2 cats also. They're cool. Hey, I'm just a fucking... I grew up, I've had a red belly macaw, a parrot, which I can't necessarily say I love. I mean, they're beautiful, but there's a lot of reasons why I don't advocate owning parrots. They're fucking loud, messy. They only pick one person that they really connect with. They live for fucking 30 years, so it's a big... But that part's good. Yeah, but it's also a bummer to own a parrot, and you have... their wings have been permanently clipped, so they can't, like, fly free. And it's like... You can't take away what makes something beautiful through your enjoyment and expect it to still have that magnificence, you know? I don't know. So I've had lizards, Piranha. I can distinctly remember being a little kid and having piranha. And I remember going to the pet store with my dad and mom probably and buying goldfish. And I was like, oh, sweet. Goldfish. I was all enamored by the goldfish. I knew we had piranhas. These two things didn't link up at my little little mind because my dad's like, okay, here we go. And he throws the goldfish in with the piranha. I'm like, oh, cool. Those piranha are piranha. They had to be in separate tanks even. One piranha in that tank, one in that tank. Buster Blood Vessel and fuck, I can't remember the other one, but one was named Buster Blood Vessel. And a little kid watching these little goldfish get shredded, son. Red blood, piranha, evil. I'm like, what the fuck happened? My dad enjoyed doing shit like that to me. All right. Trish Gal? Tricks. I'll call you Gal. Gal says, hey, Gal. Hell yeah. I have a bad habit of taking in stray cats, and now I have 8 strays that I wake up to every day. That sounds good and bad. Mike, I rescued 2 kittens the last time I got cats. They were born under my shed. I might have put a video about it. I should put up another video. I'm sure I have I've made a few videos now, and none of them are short because I don't shut up. But yes, I believe you should rescue. But it's hard when you really like certain breeds of dogs, especially, or even cats. Although my cousin rescued a fucking Siamese kitten, and it's like, holy shit, that was dope. Ragnar, red belly piranhas. I think they were too. I mean, I remember how they looked. They seemed big when you were a kid too, but I bet they were fucking decent size. And what a cool pet. Like I said, you want to blow a little kid's mind. Take him to the pet store. Have him buy goldfish. Carry them home, checking them out, and then chuck them in with piranhas in front of them. Like I said, my dad was, you could call him funny. Billy Bong, you're on earlier today. Yeah, I wasn't sure how that would go, but I'm glad people are up and out, and maybe that'll be better. So Ragnar, black belly. I don't remember, but I remember him having like a reddish hue on him, so I would say red. I can't even remember their names that well. I remember one was Buster Blood Vessel, and the other was some other weird name. They were my dad's. Liam, oh hey, early start tonight, man, which I'm guessing is still late for you. It's 4:30 to me. Who knows what time it is for you? Hopefully that works out better for people, or worse, or I don't know. It's weird when you're dealing with people all around the world, and who knows what stoner schedules are. Do you sleep in, stay up late? In this stage of the world, do you get up at all? So, but I'm glad everyone's up and out and smoking. I caught 420 at least in Denver here. It's only about to be 440 here. So, Liam, great to have you out. Great for everybody to come and join me. Liam, good for me. Good stuff. Excellent. On that note, I'm glad to have you here. It's always good to have Holly pop in. Awesome. Not too 23:30 here, military style. Hell yeah. Well, it's not too late yet, I guess, depending. You're usually up a little bit later. I've kept you up later before. So thanks for joining me. Everybody, thanks for joining me. If you know me by now, I won't shut up and hit the bowl if we keep on. No, let's smoke. Thank you. Hopefully everyone's got a bowl ready, joint, bog, vaporizer. The bread bag came into play. Gravity bogs. Like I said, cartridges, e-nails, quartz, titanium. Fuck, we found a lot of ways to smoke in 2020. I'll give it that. And I'm sure there'll be more. Liam, I will do very shortly, dude. Awesome. Let me spin the wheel of dabs. I got some coffee. I got some tea. Got some water. We're in for the long haul, so let's do this shit tonight. That's terrible coffee. I'm almost out of sugar. So, like my heart, my coffee is black and it's getting cold. So let's spin that wheel, huh? All right. What do we got? My next will be a little bit better, though. All right. Freeze a bong. I think we got the bong o' freeze. Yes, we do. It hurts still to look left and right, but we'll take it. Freeze bong's a dope little build-a-bong style stacker. Fortunately, I put the thing in the freezer. Hopefully, it's cold enough. I only did about an hour ago, but we'll get that out of the freezer. Take some nice, cool freezer bongs, which is good because they usually don't kill me, and I can go on to the next one right away. The goal is we're going to do a lot of dabs today. You know, got an early start, early to bed, early to bake. All right. And we're a couple bowls in. We just got the second spin on the wheel of dabs. We got to freeze a bong, so I got to go to my freezer and grab that attachment. Kenzie, whoa, you're hella early. I hope that's a good thing. And Kenzie, good for Liam. That was a big part of why I was thinking it. And I also, like I was saying, I technically, it's 4:45-ish, just about here. I normally am not up too late anymore when the world is on its feet and running like normal. But now it's on its ass, just like that thing. I'm gonna grab the attachment here. Kenzie, I don't care. My unemployed life is boring. Don't even want to ask me about it or tell me about it. I'm preaching to the choir. I do have to go get groceries and make some dinner, though. Yeah, that's the groceries part seems a lot worse. And I'm gonna be here for a while, probably this evening, so don't worry about it. Billy Bong still doing a late show tonight. I might just stay on for a long time. The only reason I ever fucking stop, the only reason I ever shut up is to go to sleep, and then I wake up and talk to the cats like it never happened, dude. Yeah, like I was kind of saying, it's not just for. I'm not just trying to entertain or something. I'm like I need to not fucking think about my shit, and it helps. So to smoke a bowl with somebody, this is what I like to do. And I've been doing it every night for a week now, and I wouldn't, no one's forcing me to. I fucking love the hell out of it. I love the interaction. I'm gonna grab the topper to the bong, and we're gonna do hella dabs. I'm gonna do hella dabs. You can smoke a bowl with me. I'm not gonna go through the list again. Joint, bowl, bong, blunt, cartridge, hash pen. All right. So we got the little freezer doodle. I only put it in a little while, so it's more like fridge, but cold, but it'll work. All right, Billy Bong. Hey, some good news today. Finally gotten an unemployment and a stimulus. I can afford a steak dinner tonight. No way. They said it was coming on the 14th. I haven't checked mine. Don't get me wrong, it'll help, but kind of like I was saying, it might, for me, be a bit of a Band-Aid on a gunshot wound. But hey, if you're bleeding, you're bleeding. I'll take it, Gypsy just got the notification. I'm surprised they even notify anybody. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. And sometimes I have been starting the streams and there was no sound, or like I said, I'd feel worse about maybe not having like a super smooth stream at first. But I've seen really big people, like hundreds of thousands of followers, hundreds of people on their chats, and they fuck it up. So I've seen the biggest people fuck it up. YouTube streaming isn't exactly user-friendly. It's not user-friendly. Once you get it, it becomes easier, like everything in life, but it kind of sets you up to look like a fucking idiot once or twice, just like everyone. All right. Grab this guy. And we got the Build-A-Bone. Well, it's not the Build-A-Bong, but it is a Build-A-Bong. I actually got these hoping that they would link up together somehow. One of the things, if I knew someone who did glass, was to do a glass-on-glass adapter from, probably like 20 millimeter to 24 or something like that. Anyway, got the freezer bong. Let's do some dabs. No one cares about what I was just saying. So, dabs on this dirty piece. Have to burn it up. Great. All right, let's actually not use that one. Grab this one here. Oh yeah, that one's cleaner. There we go. Perfect. Let's get some dabs going. Hopefully it's okay. It's early. I don't know what time it is where you're at. It could be later. It could be. That's the weird thing about time, right? It could be another day. I don't know what day you're on. And that's the cool thing about being recorded. Billy Bong. I never get notifications for all my pot subscriptions. I think they're doing it on purpose. And yeah. I don't monetize, and a big reason is I don't want to get fucked with if you make money off of it. And I get it. If I'm trying to make money off of it, maybe they would want to have more of a control of what it is. I don't know. But even if I made a totally kid-friendly whatever show, everything was to the letter. I didn't cuss. There was no talk of anything suggestive, anything. I still wouldn't monetize because I don't like ads. And how can I say I don't like ads and then put them on my show? For the most part, I don't know. Plus, no one will ever let me fucking make money on this shit. And if I did, it would become something different. That's something to keep in mind, too. I'm hanging out because I want to, not because I have any obligation or make any money or have any inkling to do so, even. So, hopefully that translates. Come on. Stubborn ass fucking banger. All right. So, let's get back to some shatter. Liam, you should get into merch. Have you you have the art already? Yeah, and I've thought about it. You know what's weird? I don't know if this is true, but I feel like I get as much love as some people who are a little bit bigger than me. I've said it before during this live stream. Right now, a lot of people are doing live streams, which I didn't really think about that when I started doing mine. Like, it'd be like, man, of course they're going to watch other people. But I was watching this guy today, Razzie Glass, and RX Glass. You can look him up on Instagram, RX Glass. I guess it'd be that way, X Glass. The guy's incredible. He's doing a live glass performance on how he makes this amazing shit. And basically he's like teaching you too and showing you all this cool, and he's replying and talking. And I think I was the only person watching at some point for like an hour. And I'm like, oh, well, that's fucking sad because this guy's got way more talent than I do. So you never know. I do feel like I get a lot of love. Like, maybe what I'm saying is more than I deserve. So I don't know how much I could thank somebody for something that I don't even feel like I deserve. It's like, no, really, thank you guys a lot. Because there's some talented people who don't have awesome people like you. That's crazy to me. All right, have you heard of Custom Grow 420? That name's, I know the guy with the hat. I've never watched his videos, but, I'm on Instagram, and if you're a stoner on Instagram, you can't miss him. I've never watched him. He looks a bit gimmicky to me, but I've never watched him, so I won't say anything good or bad. For someone who does this, you think I'd watch that shit? It's not shit. You think I'd watch more people, but I just don't. I've had a couple people contact me, and they're cool. Billy Bong. Jolie Ollie, if that's another one that maybe you're asking if I heard of, I haven't heard the second one. Ooh, those are nice with those freeze bomb. I'm on like, what is it, World of Bongs on Instagram, and they post a lot of like the famous people. So we'll like High Times and all those. Ooh, that tastes nice. So I might see them, but I don't actually follow them. Oh, that's the guy from Custom Grove. Billy Bong Thornton says Jolie Oli or Ollie. The guy with the hat. That is Custom Grove 420. And I know who it is because he has the hat, but I've never watched anything but like a 10-second Instagram thing. But like I said, I don't know. I haven't quite found one that called to me that much that I could watch a lot. But he might be cool. I'm guessing he is. He's got a lot of followers. I know that. Billy Bong Thornton, the guy with the hat. Gypsy, I have a special guest with me. She says, hey. And I say hey as well. Hey, hey, hey. Like Krusty the Clown. Hey, hey, hey. Or that sounded more like something else. But yes. Good to have everyone in the house this evening. You're in my house this evening. Yep. You get to enjoy my humble abode with all of you from the safety of your humble abode. So I guess I'm in your house too, so watch out. All right. So, like I said, I always have a nice hit off that freezer bong and ready for another. So we are going to sit here, load a bowl, spin the wheel dabs. So, yeah, it's great to have everybody. A lot of people returning, and I think that that's awesome. Like I said, you know, I'll be here for a whole nother week. And like I said, I'm here every Saturday after that because it's fun and it's nice to do. So, get a bong loaded. If anybody's smoking with me, please do. If you can. If you can't, I'd probably still try to get away with it if I were you, but don't get in trouble. I know with everything going on, it's been a good time to test my, how you can do on limiting yourself during these times. And with groceries and everything, yeah, I've been trying not to leave the house. So that's just a pain in the ass. Fucking craziness. Well, on to another one before all my ice melts. I hope everyone out there is doing good. Kenzie's loading one up. I hope anyone who can is. Billy Bong. Billy Bong. I don't see how you don't have tons of people in your chats because your channel is pretty entertaining. Like I said before, if anything, I feel like I get really lucky. You know, some of my videos have like, I think one or two. One has like 175,000 views, and I get a lot of people chatting with me about it on that one. And I'm lucky to have that. And I feel like obviously there's maybe a place for me in this community, and that means a lot to me. So you never know. If I start putting more effort in, I bet it'd be more on me than it is on random circumstance. Liam, I've gathered I've gathered a bit more Keith, and I was wondering if I should hold off till your new video for hash making. I would just go with what I have out if you want to try it in that method. One of the best hash makers in the world taught me how to do that. I went and paid for a really expensive seminar and had it broken down. And I just took some of the easiest methods you can have and applied them to using the shit that you have around your house, which is basically what it is anyway. So the best thing you can do is just get a turkey bag, bottle of liquor, drink that bottle of liquor, wait until you're sober, fill it up with boiling hot water. You know, you can do what you want with the liquor, and then put boiling hot water in it. Get some gloves. Although some people say they broken bottles, so you gotta be careful. But the bottle I have, I think I could break it over. I don't think I could break it over your head. I think your head would smash before that bottle. It's just, and mine, just a human skull. No matter who, it's a fucking. I don't think I could break the bottle I was using. But if you use a cheap ass bottle, people said that they were pressing it and it sliced their hand open. But pretty much, just boiling water, put it in a glass bottle, turkey bag, keef, smush that bitch. The better your keef is, the easier it is to smush, the less time it takes. This is like a $5 grinder, and the perforated screen is very wide open. I can like see through it. Therefore, a lot of plant material gets in it. So no matter what, the keef, the hash you make from that keef is never going to be that good. It's just too green. It won't press right. But if you have a good grinder, then there is little differences in spending a little more money. Get what you pay for. So, but yeah, and again, back to that, what you're saying, if you're surprised I don't have more people. If I just sat here and made how-to videos, those are a lot more popular, but they're a lot less fun. You know what I mean? These are a lot funner, but maybe they don't get the thousands and thousands of views that the how-to videos do. So, and the interaction on how-to videos are always the same thing. They're like, well, how do you do this? And it's like, well, I just did it in the video. People like watch like 2 seconds of the video and then just ask you how to do it, which I still answer, because I do like you know, engagement school. So I appreciate yours. I appreciate everyone out there. So why wouldn't I engage people back? I got to get bent when it's very rare I said either a YouTuber or somebody a message, somebody I have an honest question about. If they don't answer you back, that's kind of a weird sign. I mean, if it's like a huge person, they don't actually do their own YouTube account. They have people who do it for them. Nick, people get antsy and start skipping through how-tos and then miss stuff. Yep. And then put in the comment section, how do you do it? Even though there's like 20 other questions that say, how do you do it? So, but you know, I don't care. That's the key. Make everything short. That's the key too. I like these chats too, because I can bullshit for fucking 5 hours if I wanted to. I might, you know. If you want a really good how-to, it's 5 minutes or less, you know. So, which is nice, because when you actually are doing it, you want something that you can flip through multiple times and be like, okay, what? So I get it. Who knows? The way things are going, I might end up doing a lot more how-to videos or something. Either way, I won't stop doing live chats every week, because I do those every week anyway. And those are the highlight of this show for me. So you guys, that kind of makes you guys my highlight for this show. I started this show hoping to find like-minded people, a community. At the time, it's kind of funny saying it now, I wanted to find people so that when I went to cannabis culture related events, there's Cannabis Cup here, there's tons of Kush Cups, Bongathon, all these crazy things, concerts. I wanted to have people to go with, and you know, and yeah, because I feel like that would be a great community to have. And I will say this, I know it is, because I follow different forums. I follow skateboard forums, and I follow, you know, metal forums and fight forums and all these things that I follow. Stoners are a lot more chill usually. I mean, people get picky about their things, but maybe I'm lucky, but everyone's super cool to me, dude. Got your hair done up today, Nick says. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it out of my face. So, and it's looking bad because I can't go get my hair done. And I guess I do have the time to do it myself, but it's meticulous, and it's really hard to do on your own head to tighten up your roots. I thought about discussing dreadlocks before in some videos too, but I figure it has nothing to do with getting stoned, unless I got stoned and did it, and then people wanting to know about dreadlocks might be a little confused. Although something tells me a lot of people with dreadlocks either get stoned or they're okay with it. So I would hope. Or think, I would think. Got the bowl cash. Let's spin that wheel of dabs. You got a moment? I don't know if you can read all of those, especially some are upside down. But what we got? We got This Is Not a Chong, which is another chong bong. 6 foot dab of death. 6 foot dab rig. Free choice. I could pick whatever the fuck I want. Tower power. 5 percolating 2.5 foot ripper. Mini rig. Shitload of different little tiny rigs from yay to yay. 420, another big bong. Smoking gun, a pistol-shaped bubbler I got in Canada. Build-A-Bong, kind of like the Freeze-A-Bong with the stackable, takeawayable, thingable, stackable things. Pieces. Rose. Grateful Dead bong. Sum it up. Beautiful. Free choice. Again, whatever I want. Purple Shark. Dope dab rig. 7 of 10. Trippy dab rig. Got that guy right here. Boomstick. Double barrel dab rig that you smoke a bowl and a dab at the same time. Freeze-A-Bong with the freezer. And back to the chong. Those are the options. That's what I'm spinning. We're spinning it. Nick is going with the 6-footer because he likes to see me die. And what we got? Oh, man. I know I'm feeling better. Yesterday, just spinning that wheel fucking fucked my neck up. Getting old, sleeping on my neck like an idiot. You son of a bitch, Nick. You son of a bitch. He did it. He willed it to happen. Good on you, man. 6-footer it is. I can't make that shit up. Let's do the 6-foot dab of death. Billy Von Florden and Liam are both laughing because it's funny. Like I said, I can't. It's just how it goes. I believe. I've spent my whole life not believing in interconnectivity. I had some pretty hippie parents, man. But I don't know. I was very against vibes, very atheist, very, just against everything and anything that you can't see materialistic in the sense that if I can't touch it, I don't know if I want to believe it. But I do believe sometimes, yep, Nick's got the telekinetic powers going. Every now and then, man, the universe will shock you with how connected and interwoven like a sponge all information is once you go down the tunnel. You know what I mean? You realize that they bisect and intersect, and people knew them through different states, countries. We're all so interconnected. That's what's making this whole pandemic really hard. So let's get that 6-foot bong of dab of death. One day, if I ever get huge and I have people fucking throwing slabs of shatter at me, I will do a 6-foot dab of death where I just roll up a big hash, big as I am, and load it from like the second foot. Second story, I'll have someone do a 6-foot dab in my 6-foot dab rig for the 6-foot dab of death. All right, Nick, the universe is a fabric with tubes going through it. Yep. And right now it's like a giant fleshlight with fucking something else going through it. This universe is getting fucking torn asunder. But let's hope we all make it through it. That was a horrible visual of the world and the universe. Let's get that 6-foot dab rig. All right. Favorite Kush? Emmanuel says, I like Kush. Kush in general is always one of my favorites, just because it's usually, I don't know if it's in general, I think it's, always, but it's really indica-y. And I've had some good ones. I've had a really good banana kush I grew one time. I think every time I grow something, you get a little like proud of it, like a parent. So I'll go with banana kush. But kush in general, big favorite. Nick, watch Escape from New York today. You know, I love Escape from New York, but I might say that that's one of the few movies where the sequel might be better than the original. I love Escape from LA. It's got Bruce Campbell in there and all types of crazy shit. Steve Buscemi, just a great movie. But the first one's great too with Chef. Isaac Hayes is the bad guy. I mean, come on. Emmanuel, thumbs up. I don't know if that was from the movies. No, just or probably the Kush, banana Kush. And I love bananas. That's why I picked to grow it. I'm a sucker for names like bananas, lemons, because I like to eat those fruits anyway. So I'd pick I'm a big fan of those. Nick, I thought it was okay. I don't know. I don't know why. And you know what it is a lot is as a kid, I had Escape from LA, the VHS, and watched it over and over again. And I didn't watch Escape from New York until a few years after, although that's a great movie too. I think it's just having possession of that movie. It was great. Stacy Keach was in that one too. Although it is it's a clone of the first one. So, 6 Foot Dad. At the end of the day, before we change the subject of that, everything John Carpenter does is amazing. The worst movie he's ever made is amazing. And it's not, I mean, I don't know. That's just me trying to give him a compliment. Because I don't know if you've ever seen Dark Star, but it's not amazing. But I am a huge John Carpenter fan. He's just so cool. All right, 6 Foot Dab of Death. We got this 6 foot dab ring. What we got there? There it is. Bam. So, 6 foot dab rings. Let's see here. If I can. Here we go. I might have to stand up, but that'll work for now. All right. Here we go. Let's get this thing lit up. So, there we are. That'll do her. All right. Nick, imagine trying to move it in a car. I've done it twice. I know I bought it once and I've moved with it once. I remember I used to feel that way. I've had to move big plants of pot when it was illegal. You drive around with these giant plants and you're like, oh God, this might suck. But you know, things are a little funner when you live life on the edge. And when there's risk factor involved, maybe I'm just a bit of in that sense, a bit of a thrill junkie. I don't mind getting in, you know what I mean? Like, I could see me being one of those, like, cat burglar thieves or something, and I don't even want what I'm stealing. It's just, it's the thrill. If you don't enjoy what you do, don't do it. If you don't enjoy getting in a fight, then don't fucking start sparring. You know what I mean? Fucking smoking pot used to have a lot of that to it. I hate this little thin thing. And I'm just sitting here bullshitting. Oh, and I gotta get a scooper for this. This might suck. All right, so here we go. Let's get a 6 foot dab in us if we can. All right. Nick, my friend would just put trash bags on the back windows. I would need a roof rack. Yeah. Both those work. Liam says he'd just need a roof rack for. That's pretty funny. All right, I need to take a dab. I think I can do it sitting. I always forget this round one doesn't cover it. There we go. All right. Well, we got it filled. That's 6 feet of fucking dad smoke. All righty. Oh, I dropped my little thing. Whew. There we go. Not a bad start. Not bad. It could have been worse. All right. What we got here? Let's wipe this thing down. Oh, and we're ready for another one because Nick will will it in his head. I'm sure. With the telekinetic prowess that he has. All right. Kenzie's laughing. Nice. That's what we need. Best medicine. All right, Nick made some edible pancakes this morning with some of the butter and the biscuits. That's kind of cool. I would like to get into cooking more stuff and figuring out how to do it, but I don't actually eat a lot of edibles, and I don't have any actual skills at it right now. But internet's a great thing. You can figure it out, and we can learn together. One good thing about my show is when I get new tech, if anybody can fuck it up or have like a random freak occurrence, it's going to happen with me. I was born on Friday the 13th, and it never fails. Like, if some weird shit can happen, it's going to happen to me. And so it's you don't have to fuck it up yourself. You can watch me fuck it up, and I don't edit it out because that's where all the information is. Watch someone fuck it up. If they cut it out and show you how to do it perfect every time, are you really learning? You know, sure, they might have a little side note and be like, oh, yeah, this was harder than it looked. But it's like, dude, you got to watch people fuck shit up. You know, I learn a lot more through failure than I do through success. All I learn through success is how to do it, to clone it the exact same way next time and hope for the best. But if you fail, you learn different views of the whole situation if you're intelligent enough to and humble enough to learn from your mistakes. Nick, making butter from home takes a couple days. Making butter? He's like, yeah, well, it was milk, but time makes fools of us all. But now it's a yogurty milk and butter subject. Now, I don't know, man. I don't do dairy too much, but I don't know how home butter is. Probably, I'm guessing if you make good home butter. Sounds like you do like all your shit yourself. So I'm guessing your shit's probably really good, which is, I'd be proud of that, man. I'm proud of every stupid thing I do. And the shit I do is stupid. So, yeah, man, fuck yeah. I should learn how to make that stuff. I should just do more cooking stuff, like I said. And the cool thing is every time I learn how to do it, infused butter, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've seen. Have you seen the magic butter kit that like it just makes it for you, where you just add shit? No, I got you. Making your own can of butter. I was kind of fucking around with whipping up yogurt. Kenzie says means can of butter. Nick, isolation process from bud and prep, the mixing. Yeah. I've seen the I was just saying the kit, the magic butter kit, where yeah, it pretty much does everything for me. Yeah, man. But next time, think about making up some butter from home. You got some milk, let that shit curdle, see what happens. Whip that shit up, churn, self-isolation. That's great. That's funny. Yeah, hey, coming from you, I wouldn't have been shocked if you're like, yeah, I churned the shit out of that butter, dude. Kenzie says, hey, Darren. Oh, I didn't even see that fucking one. Darren, peace brother from Northern Arizona, smoking and watching the show. Hey, buddy. I didn't even catch that. I think I was sitting there laughing at my own stupidity. Good to talk to you, man. Good for having you, man. Northern Arizona. Well, it's warm in Denver, central Colorado, so I'm guessing it's probably fucking warm as fuck there. I hope you're having a nice, beautiful day, which doesn't apply if you have to stay inside. But I do that shit most of the time anyway, so it's not a huge change. Darren says, hey. And we're going to cash this bowl. And we're going to spin the wheel. Ah! That was definitely cashed, I'll tell you that. We're going to cash that. It's cashed. Tear this up a hair. And we are going to spin the wheel of dabs. Thank you so much for joining me again. Darren. Hell yeah. All right. Uh-oh. Looks like maybe you two might know each other. Kenzie says, jealous. It's been snowing the past 3 days here in Minnesota. And then she says, I miss smoking on the deck. That's cool. Yeah, man, fucking, it was snowing here the last few days, and it sucked. So I feel you. Gypsy, I have the Snoop Dogg cookbook and Action Bronson's, which I knew he did, but not Snoop Dogg. And I really want to add that good butter in some of those recipes. Yeah, no shit. That's pretty cool. It's worth a shot, but like we were saying, some people fucking edibles hit them really hard, and they're hard to judge. Someone's got to be the test subject for each one, and then you gotta know if you have a better or higher tolerance than they do. It's called From Crook to Cook. Yeah. I've known a few rappers who've turned themselves into chefs. I don't know if he's got like degrees or anything, or either of them. I'm guessing Action Bronson does, because he looks like he does. Who you call it? E40. Esham became a like certified chef. They're all like, I guess when you've already made your money doing that, and you can do what you want, and you like to eat, or I don't know, man. It's a good thing to have. I'm pretty sure that Brother Lynch Hung's a pretty good cook. Yeah, hell yeah. He should do a cookbook. I might get down on that. All right. Cashed. Action Bronson's is called Fuck, That's Delicious. That's right. I know I've seen it, like his show, which is amazing, by the way. I've seen a couple episodes of his show, too. I have nothing wrong with him. I tried to listen to his music a little bit, but I should maybe give it another shot, because his show is really funny. So, Action Bronson, I got nothing bad to say about the guy. Yes. And his show is really funny, especially for someone who probably wouldn't eat anything that he's cooking. He's funny. So, awesome. Let's spin that fucking wheel. Oh, and it's spinning. It's spinning. Oh, my neck ain't doing so well. It's getting better. Fuck my neck up, but all right. What we got? And it's boomsticking it, which means I don't have to load a bowl, because I'm going to load a bowl and hit the bong and a dab at the same time. Kenzie I went once a few summers ago. It's beautiful. Only been in Minnesota 7 years. I have a goal to rent a camper van with my dogs and go drive all around central northern Minnesota and hike and shit. I don't know, nothing sounds bad about that. Hiking's pretty cool if you're in a beautiful place. I like dogs and cats. I'm an idiot. That'll come out, I guess. My cats would be upset if that didn't happen. But yeah, camp. That sounds fun. Nick, learn how to make infused asparagus, mac and cheese, lobster, shrimp, pancakes, birthday cake, brownies, cookies. Hell yeah, man. Shit yeah. Hell yeah. Cooking's. I actually learned to enjoy it. It's the dishes I've learned that suck. It's not cooking. Cooking's fun. Gypsy, I want to ice fish in Minnesota really bad. So bad. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There are only like 11,000 lakes to do so, Kenzie says. So, Gypsy, like rent one of those cabins on the actual frozen lake. On the frozen lake. That'd be crazy. I don't know if I would like that so much. Nick, Minnesota is Canada 2.0. Yeah, Canada's got legal pot, though. I don't know if Minnesota does. Gypsy, right? Yeah. Yeah, I feel you, though, how it's like mini Canada, cold, fucking, from what I've heard. I've never been to Minnesota. Kenzie finds it amusing, though. So there's probably some truth to it. All right, so we got the boomstick. We got dab scooped. All right. And now I need a load of bowl, smoke a bowl. See, this is exactly why I tied my hair up, is this motherfucker's going to flip my hair up. All right, Kenzie says, nope, just strict medical. She says there's literally a town for me near called Little Canada. That's funny. So, obviously, yes, there is some. And the Minnesotan accent, when it's really heavy, kind of is similar to the Canadian accent, although I didn't see it much when I went to Canada. And it's, a lot of people from Minnesota I know, when coming to Colorado, seems like they try and kick their accent really quick if they can. I don't know, they just seem like they don't want to have it. Or at least the people I knew who would let it slip, like when you're angry, you're upset, your emotions are high, or you're drinking or something, accents come back. All right, what did I land on again? What was that? Boomstick, yeah. All right. Okay. So, got the old double barrel here. And I'm going to load a bowl and do a dab at the same time. Because that's how we do it. It's 2020. And you got to be living in the future, man. So, we're bowling it. We're dabbing it. There we go. Bam. There we are. Let's see what we got. Kenzie, I fucking hate northern accents. I hate that I have one now. I'm a sponge as far as accents, and I sound like it wherever I am. I knew somebody who lived there briefly as a kid, not even from there, and went and visited like their stepdad or something, came back, and they just weren't talking the same. So, yeah, some people, I could see that. I could see that really bad. My grandma's been here 50 years. She can't shake her British accent. So, Nick, boomstick, loading shells. No shit. Fucking. That's why I'm like, all right, I got to drink some tea. Got the tea going. I'm almost out of agave and sugar, though, so that kind of sucks. All right. Kenzie says, do I ever do double dabs in the boomstick? You mean with like the double? So there's 2 dab rigs and like this thing. What am I trying to think of? This thing. Oh, it's stuck in there. What do we got? Like that? Like, oh, it doesn't even fit in there. So this one, I'd have to find an adapter. If you mean like, so technically, I guess I could do something crazy like dabs on dabs on dabs and maybe split the bowl, do something crazy. For 420, I plan on using this guy, which I've never smoked out of, which is the triple banger. It's the I don't know. I'm trying to think of something funnier than the triple banger, although that's pretty funny too. It's all about context, right? But I would like to smoke out of that, do some triple dabs. I got some other stuff I've never done that on 420. I'm going to be smoking all day if everything's permitted and we have some stuff. But I might be able to set up some double dab, boom sticking. Nick, it even stimulates getting shot in the throat. Yes. Fortunately, things are bad, but not to the point where I've been thinking about it too much. This is the perfect shotgun for me at the moment. Kenzie, it looks like a Mickey Mouse head. Oh, yeah, especially that one, the banger. Yes, I've thought that as well. Yes, I've thought that. The Mickey Dabber. Mickey Mouse banger, yep. Yep. Liam said it too. Yep. And then Kenzie said word. I had noticed that before. But I haven't smoked out of it yet. It's gonna be an endeavor to do, but I got that going. I got some other weird stuff that I've never smoked out of. I got one bubbler I've never smoked out of, a bong that's like, I bought it in 2003 and they became illegal and Tommy Chong went to jail and went for it. So I got some special stuff lined up. 420 should be fun. Nick, what if you had the Mickey Mouse dabber and the triple threat bowl at once? See, that's what I'm seeing. I could do some crazy stuff. That would fit because that has the same attachment, and that's right there. So yeah, on 420, all things permitted, I could do like a Jesus Christ. I could technically do what? That's a six piece. That'd be 3 bowls, and I could hook it into this and do a dab. See, this is where I need another set of hands, though. This gets hard. How am I gonna hit that much by myself? See, you know, I've thought of shit like this, and I have literally thought, I need friends. I love having you guys on here, but who's going to hold the lighter? That's my only problem. The little panda. All right. All right, what we got here? Nick, if you have, Kenzie, if I, that little panda dab cap is adorbs. I have a panda dab rig, which I'll have to show you. All right. Need more hands. I feel you. Yeah, for a lot of things, but this right now, yeah, that's too much. That would be a 2-person job, she says. Yes, exactly. Nick, you would be done for a little bit, though. Yeah, I'd hopefully be entertaining. You would be... Gypsy, you need a guest star when this is all over. I volunteer. Yeah, when this is all over, it might be a little bit easier, but I don't know. By 420, I wish it was all over by next week. I'll tell you that. For a lot of reasons, but that's a good one. So perfect. I'll put that like that there for a reminder that 420. I'll have to try and attempt that death-defying stoner stunts. So, which this on its own can be a bit. These ones can get rough, man. The old double barrel will take it to you, dude. There's no joke. So let's get that going. Get that here. What we got? I hate using this guy, so I'll just pour it on. Will that work? Neck hurts. Putting up a whole bunch of fucking hair like this does not help. Kenzie, I was gonna say, I'll drive and hold the lighter. Only 14 hours. Jesus Christ, dogs are coming too. Dogs are always welcome. Gypsy, you're local, right? Yeah, that might be a lot easier. Hey, I might need 4 sets of hands for a triple. Yes, I'm also in Denver. Hey, it's a good place to be. So, yeah. Hey, I'm not against it. like I said, I wish this shit was over by 420. I have a sinking suspicion it won't, but you know, if we can will stuff, Nick, God damn it, if you can start telekinetically willing some shit up, that would really fucking help us out right now. So, just saying. Let's get this going. Kenzie, Gypsy, I expect you on my screen on 420. Sounds good. Nice. Oh, let's get this going. This is going to be a rough one. I can already feel it. Gypsy, I absolutely wish. Kenzie, I'm on lockdown till May 5th. They extended ours sometime too, but right now it's more like I'm just wishing I might have to say fuck it and just I don't know what to do. Shit's weird. I don't even know where to begin, man. It keeps me up at night and that doesn't help my neck either. Nick, I command the universe to end the corona within the next thank you. Yes. Preferably in the next week, but next month is great. I'll take that too. Nick made it. Nick's willing it, so we got. It's as good as everything else I've seen at this point, Nick. So you're doing the good work. Gypsy, I'll come over and wear my gas mask bong. That's funny. Which you can feature sometime, yeah. For a free choice spin or something, yeah, no shit. Or just it'd be funny because it's this whole pandemic thing's going on, huh? Gas mask bong would be pretty fitting. Although I've never grown the nerve to buy myself a gas mask bong. They seem intimidating. I've smoked out one at like a party, I want to say. Or definitely at a friend's. Gas masks, no joke. Apparently safer than going out without one, though. Go out with my gas mask on. Nick, I am the good Lord they talk about. Hey, stranger things have happened in chats, probably. Oh, although Nick isn't a very, Nick seems like too chill of a name. Yeah, I'm God. Nick, you can call me Nick, bro. It's cool. Beer. Light the bowl. Parlor tricks. Although, that'd be a pretty cool god. I could live with that god. Although it's probably too eerily similar to what it would be like. Jesus! Get the Escalade. We're out of here. All right, Nick, basically how it works. Gypsy, I got for my birthday. It was a good birthday, a good barbecue. Hell yeah, shit yeah. All right, let's do some dabs, smoke some bowls. I gotta concentrate. What the fuck, son? Why did that happen? Ugh. Oh, that's horrible. What the fuck? That'll make you fucking. Ugh. Blah. Got a little mouthful there. Spit on my floor, but I don't give a fuck. Oh. Well, that sucked. At least this thing's got a really awesome filter, so it wasn't fucking chunks of crap, but got a mouthful of bong water on that one. Nick's hoping for smoking gun or a free choice. Yeah, well, I need to spin it again, apparently. Ugh. I'd be lying if I said that wasn't the first time I've had a mouthful of bong water, but still up there on one of the grosser things to ever happen. Ugh. I'm just testing my immune, keeping my immune system guessing. I want to make sure it's at full force just in case if it goes down. Spent my whole life just chugging bong water just in case this shit would happen. Okay. Nick is hoping for smoking gun or free choice. Well, I hope you're still hoping for the end of the coronavirus. You're still our only hope, Nick. Kenzie's guessing 420. My first bong I ever had was this big, awesome yellow bong, glass, so old school. I got it in like such a long time ago, 2001. I'd say way before I probably even should have had. But Kenzie says bong water makes you immune to COVID. Yep, and I've been practicing unintentionally for a long time. Bong water is fucking rancid, and I hate it. One time I was tripping acid, and somehow, don't know how, but I spilt bong water all over myself, and for a decade, it probably still made me think of like acid flashbacky from the smell of bong water. If that's weird. But I remember the next day waking up and being like, oh God, I am covered in bong water. What the fuck, dude? Tripping balls. I don't know why they say tripping balls, but it fits how you feel, I'll tell you that. Chick, dude, castrato, no matter what, you say you're tripping balls, and that's exactly how it is. The Duke. Wait, no. Darren. Gotta head out of here, man. I don't know why I said the Duke. I'm stoned. You have a good one, man. Take it easy. Nick, I'm working my magic. What do you think I am, a miracle worker? I'm hoping. All right. That was fuck. That was the worst one yet, dude. The mouthful of bog water. Oh. But I feel like I'm a little bit more prepped up for, my immune system. Yeah. Gotta do it somehow. Fucker still kills. Yeah, I almost did to be a kid, you little fuck stick. All right. Anyway, let's spin that wheel. What we got? We got a couple guesses. Oh, Nick found a bag of mushrooms sitting in my desk drawer. Time to get tripping. I honestly haven't done mushrooms for now. It's been a good 4, 5, 6 years, something like that. And it was one time, and it had been like 5, 6 years before that. But, one of my big things why I didn't want to trip was I was always working, and I need some time to make sure that I don't have to do anything important. I thought tripping might be fun right now, but I'm so anxious and uncertain about the fucking world. I really am. And just my situation on how my future's gonna go, that I don't think I could handle tripping right now. But like I always say, if you do enough, you don't have the ability to be anxious. If it happens, it happens, but you can't. It just is what it is. Nick, I'm tripping tomorrow. Mr. Regan, penis envy, which if I didn't know what that was out of context, that'd be I'd be like, it's cool, bro. You either got it or you don't. No, but penis envy mushrooms, that's awesome. Again, haven't done them in a long time, but I am such a big fan. Mushrooms are, you gotta do them a couple of times, and I don't do them necessarily to party. I do them medicinally to, kind of fucking. Sometimes the only way to experience your own consciousness is to kind of you got to find where the boundaries are to give it a shape and measurement. So, Liam, who finds random shrooms in a drawer? That would be great. You'd be surprised in some of their houses. Nick, they're touchy. Penis envy touchy. No, I'm just joking. But yes, I know what you mean. I've had, you know what it is and this is kind of with drinking too. You know, if you're in a bad situation to start, they're usually not going to make you feel miraculously better. If they do, sometimes it's temporary, where you're like, oh, this is exactly what I need. I'm so much better. Sometimes that happens, but sometimes it's a quick up and crash. You know, you have those stages. Nick, LOL, yeah. Too many innuendos, huh? Um, and not enough out the windows. But let's just break everything, okay? let's. But mushrooms are definitely not to be underestimated, disrespected. They all. Gypsy says, "I love them, but my last couple trips were too rough. I pulled some Fear and Loathing on the Las Vegas shit while in Vegas last time. Bad idea. Yeah, that's too intense for me. I mean, and again, I could see how if I was on top of the world, I just won the lotto. I'm in Vegas. I'm in a penthouse suite, and then I feel like if I felt great to begin with, I can walk into anything feeling good. That's why I was able to do it when I was younger, because sometimes you feel invincible when you're younger. I did, and it helped that mental cockiness, and actually helps you get through it because, or it can also humble you really badly. I'll be in a holla. Wait, what? I'll be in a holler. I'll be in a holler in, and I can't see if that's WV. It looks like just a W to me. My eyes are bad. It's kind of small over there. Kenzie, jealous Nick. Dad lives in nowhere. WV. What is WV? West Virginia. Okay. That's what it is. Thank you. I'm like, WV. I should know that because I know someone from West Virginia. They'd probably be like, you're an idiot. And I'd be like, dude, I just fucking took a mouthful of bong water. Of course I'm an idiot. What the fuck do you think? That's awesome. Love smoking down there. That's cool. Nick says cool. Kenzie says she loves smoking down there. Liam, tried shrooms in Amsterdam, but they are just the giggly kind. I haven't tripped before, but it's on the to-do list. Well, there's no. And Nick says no, you're cool. Probably about not knowing what WV. Well, also just from where I'm looking, I'm like, is that a WV, or it just looks like a W for me because it's all like that. But first off, tripping in Amsterdam sounds cool, but it has levels. If you take a little bit, it's just a body high, and it's giggly. It feels almost like getting stoned. It's very fun. Kenzie, he had not a single idiotic tendency before the bong water incident. Yeah, well, it's give and take. It helps your immune system for corona, and it also makes you a raving moron. Fortunately for me, it wasn't a long trip. What's up, bud? We got a guest star in the in the he, cat in the hizzy, kitty in the hizzy. Did I already spin the? No, I haven't spun the wheel. So I will spin the wheel, and I'm hoping that it lands on something that I don't have to kick off Mr. Hennessy for. Oh my gosh, I just called my cat, my old cat's name. We've been talking about him a little bit. He's been on my mind, apparently. And they're both black cats. Mr. Hennessy was my old cat. He is my buddy. Mr. Ziggy here is our buddy guest star now. And we got him going on. Kenzie is laughing at me. All right, probably. Let's spin that wheel, and I hope I don't have to go far. Nick, yay, Ziggy. Yeah, dude, he's the king, man. He's the king. 7 of 10, which is on the table. Don't have to move the cat. We got some Ziggy action. Yeah, he's never far. He's always on the floor. He's always sleeping on. I have like a couple chairs in here. He likes to sleep in chairs and make you look twice before you sit down anywhere. He's always around. He's always present. The other cat's always present too. She's even more more sneaky. And she doesn't like being on camera, apparently. So, got a kitty. Got the 7 of 10 bong. Nick says resistance is futile, and that it is. Because it's going to get you. Oh, yeah, the cat hates that noise. I think something about the glass spinning probably is making little noises that I can't hear, but he does not like that sound. He's picky on high-pitched frequencies. I can see why. So, let's do some dabs safely and far away from the cat, from the kitty. Keeping the kitty safe. But yeah, let's get some dabs going. Covered in fur, but let's get him over here. There we go. That's a safe distance, I would say. All right. All right, we got dabs going. We got cats going. Cat dabs. Nick says trippy kitty. Yeah, he's something else. He is something else. This cat's trip. But we love him. We wouldn't have him any other way. From the time I wake up to the time I go to bed, this cat's got something to tell you. You know what I mean? He's following you around. It's mostly wanting food, but other than that, he's a very clingy cat. But yeah, it doesn't hurt. All right, let's get this dab going. I keep wanting to spin this, but this guy hates them. Hates that noise for whatever reason. Just a little bit like nails on a chalkboard for him. All right, let's see. What are we dabbing? What are we dabbing? Better get that ready, huh? There we go. I kind of hate sugar wax because I got to dump it in. Kind of funky. I don't really like. I like just grabbing a piece of shatter and dumping it in. I don't know if it's just the way I like to do it. So, all right, 7 of 10. Anybody can do a dab with me? Please do. Nick, I have that same shirt you're wearing. That's funny. Yeah, I have a few gangster cat shirts. I have like 3 now. My big kitty pun. I don't know what it says. Big paw with W's. My friend used to say, I love it when you call me Big Papa. All right, here's some dabs. Some cat dabs. We got some cat dabs going. Cats on laps, taking dabs. Did I already cool down? God, I can't shut up and keep a fucking thing lit to save my life, and I'm almost fucking need to re-up on this goddamn torch. I burned through another one, but the way I fucking do it, of course I am. All right, let's get some dabs going. Perfect. All right, that's better. Cheers to everybody. Let's do this. Perfect. All right. Says Nick. Cheers, buddy. Woo! That's good. Oh man. Oh, that kind of hurt. Woo! I'm trying not to cough the cat around too. Got the cat here. The famous star of everything I do. Nick says, I found this stream by looking at your how to use Keef, which by far is my most popular video and where most of the people find me from. So I appreciate that. Hot water bottle worked perfectly. Yes, especially since I was really stoned and it was a long video. So I'm glad you got some use out of it. I've had people from all over the world tell me about that they made hash watching my video, which it's one thing to say, I watched your video. That's cool. But, oh, I made hash watching your video and your cats. That's even cooler to me. All right, Nick. I found you either from the hash video or the dabbing CBD video. Very good. That's another more popular one. And it's another how-to. Like I said, if I wanted to just focus on a fan base, which I should, but again, I don't make money from this, so I can do it as I please. But I enjoy the interaction, and that's how you get it. I would do more how-tos. So, good dab. Good dab. And I'm officially baked now. It is 5:50 where I'm at. So, before I normally have streams, so thanks for joining me so early. I thought I'd give that one a shot, see how that went. So, but I got plenty of time ahead of me. So we're still doing good. And that dab did me nicely. I didn't quite die, and I'm really stoned now. Yeah. It's been a crazy time, but I'll tell you what, getting stoned is still fun, even through all the craziness. That's why I tried to always have an emergency stash on me. Nick, Colorado, ? So I should say Colorado with an inflection. Colorado. C, Colorado. Yes. Which I love Colorado. I don't know how well we're doing or not doing as opposed to all the other states regarding the craziness in the state of the world. But yes, Colorado. Good call. I hope wherever you're at, shit's at least not too crazy. Or if it is, I hope you're doing well and everyone you know are. It's fun. I've always said that same thing. That's kind of one of my opening lines is because that's what I'm always interested, and I hope everyone's doing well. And it's I hope everyone's doing good out there, but shit's crazy. Nick says better than ever, better than even. Well, if you mean like better than breaking even, then hell yes. If you mean better than ever, also awesome. Oh yeah, West Virginia. You already said that. That's cool. I know someone out there who lived out there and lives here now. A lot of people in Colorado are not from Colorado. That's pretty classic. Pretty classic. All right, Nick. Gonna go eat dinner and go take care of some stuff. Yep. Don't know if I'll returns. I'll say my goodbye and cheers now. Hey, you got it, man. It's always great to have you. Who knows, man? I'll see you. I'll be on for, what is it, a week from today or a little bit less now, 6 more nights. And hell yeah. No better in West Virginia. That's cool. Hell yeah, man. I've never been. Wait. No better than West Virginia. I got you, man. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Yeah, that's cool, dude. I hope things are okay. Like I said, shit's kind of crazy, but yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how we all get through it. I know I got a cat here. She wants to pop up and join us. Cats help. All right, let's get a little bowl loaded, and we'll spin the wheel of dabs here pretty shortly. And I appreciate everyone for joining me this evening. Especially on an early time frame, or at least earlier than my usual thing. It's already almost 6 o'clock here in Colorado, but here we go. Cool. All right. There we are. If anybody is smoking a bowl, I'm glad to be smoking it with you. And I'm glad you're smoking a bowl with me. It's always fun to have friends over. So, cheers. Cat says cheers. We got a cat friend with us. And he's just hanging out. Waiting for food, waiting for treats. Aren't we all? All right. Oh, there's the... Yep. Other cat's hanging out right there. They're always around. All right. Whew. Gypsy says, my second guest says cheers. Cheers indeed. Yeah. I know whatever you're doing. I know usually people are having a couple drinks too. I don't know what day it is, but I guess when you're stuck at home, it doesn't matter, right? And I've always said if the dog or the cats are home, then you're not drinking alone. If you're with me, you're not smoking alone. So there we go. Uh-oh, we got a runner. We got a runner. Does he need treats? Does he need convincing? What do we got? That's my secret to keep him from running. All right. Youngling fans? I don't know. So I have to say I don't know. Youngling? Gypsy loves them. It's my fave. I don't even know what it is, so I'm out of the scoop. I'm out of the loop. What am I? Oh, beer. Ah. Nick, I as well. How come I haven't? What kind of beer is it? Wait, maybe I have. No, I haven't. I've heard of it. Okay. So I don't get it. Tinglin? Yingling? Yeah, okay, Yingling. Lager. Ooh, I like lagers too. Although, I've been really trying to avoid, which is really good for me, to avoid maybe drinking by myself when the cats. Although, when my neck hurts, I have a headache, it's like, God, I really could use a nice beer. Sounds great. Or a mixed drink or any other thing that they have going on. I'm actually a dirty martini man, gin martini too, especially if I'm making them. I'm a fan. Bring it whenever I go to Florida or Tennessee. Yeah, so an East Coast beer, huh? Hell yeah. I like sweet. Billy Bong says, I like Sweet Baby Jesus chocolate peanut butter beer. Hell yeah. Sounds good. That sounds like what, a stout, or not a stout. God, what are those ones? A porter? Is that a porter, I'm guessing? Nick, gin is nice. I never loved it, but me and my grandma drink some martinis. And when she makes a martini, she just pours gin in there and plops some olives, and she has a dirty martini. I like the vermouth and a little olive juice, some extra olives, and martinis are my shit. And gin and juice makes me feel like Snoop. So hell yeah. Billy Bong, I think it's made in Colorado. The Sweet Baby Jesus chocolate peanut butter beer. I've had a peanut butter stout and a chocolate, and I keep saying stout, porters, chocolate porter, peanut butter porter, and they were pretty good, and they're pretty strong, and I kind of like that. Gypsy, we have a ton of craft brews in Colorado. It's awesome if you like them. I like to drink them. I don't like to pay for them, but yes, if anyone's buying beers, I love me some fucking, yeah. I don't mind, I guess. Again, I like to drink socially and go out and have some beers and stuff like that, so that's fine. But I feel sorry for everyone in the bar industry right now. So. Woo! Sorry, I blew all the pot at the cat. She didn't like that. She was sitting right behind the camera. All right. Billy Boggs laughing. Nick, no shiz. Are you laughing about the price? Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. That's where I start. And I tip good. That's a big thing, too. And that was before craziness. Now you should tip like a maniac, if you ask me. But Nick, nice rip. It hurt. It was a little more than I expected. But between me tipping very well every beer, usually, if I don't have a tab running, which sometimes I try not to. Liam, us Irish don't really like drink much. Yeah, I'll have one fish tank of your finest whiskey, please. Billy Bong, cheers to the Irish with the clovers and the beers. That's my beers right now. Like I said, I have a few rules. I stick by them. It's best for me. Otherwise, I get into a drinking habit, and that's not the best. one fish tank. Yeah, no, hell yeah. I don't know if that's what you're laughing at, but I find it funny. I just don't like to drink alone. Well, I don't think it's wise. I like to drink for a celebration, drink with company. Don't drink to excess unless shit's crazy. Like I was saying with shrooms, I'm able to do things if my mind is stable better. Like I don't know the situation, but if I just won the lottery or if I just did something crazy and I was on top of the world, I might get fucking trashed and have a good time. But right now I get trashed and, you kind of dwell on maybe more negative things than you should. Nick bought a $13 Russian beer in Ohio the other night. Black licorice overtone. Not good. I'm glad you said that because nothing about that between the price and the taste sounds attractive to me. But I can't do fucking black licorice. Well, I mean, yeah, I can't do black licorice. I like red licorice a little bit, the cherry licorice and stuff. But for $13, I hope you got fucking tanked on it a little, though. Liam, I'm a social drinker too, so we've been meeting on YouTube group chats. It's more fun than I thought it could be, so that's been good. I hope I got that out right. I'm a social drinker too. So we've been meeting on YouTube group chats. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's more fun than I thought, and it could be. So that's been good. Well, everyone's been doing that type of shit. I wish this is my group chat thing, and it's fun because I love smoking. I'm gonna spin the wheel of dabs in like 2 seconds. Billy Bong sounds bad. About the black licorice overtone, I can't do it. I'm trying to think. I know I've had a beer that had black licoricey taste, and again, I like my grandma loves black licorice. Those damn Brits. Nick, but I drank it. You damn right. $13. I'm gonna drink that shit. I've paid $13 for one Coors Light at a concert. So I mean, I drank it. I hope your Russian beer was better than that. It's not that I hate Coors Light, but for $13 fucking you should be able to buy a case. Marty says, "Hey, Billy Bong. Hey, Marty. Good for joining. Nick, lesson learned. I've done the buy different beers, and I like it when people recommend them to me. If I was actively searching for good beers, because I have a total beverage and we have a lot of beer selection. I mean, walk-in freezer, huge. So I take people's recommendations to heart, but I don't know. Nick says it wasn't. Lesson learned. It wasn't. Yeah. I'm a stoner. I probably missed the context there. All right. Billy Bong says, "Hey, Marty, let's get this shit spun. How about that?" Thanks for joining me, everybody. Cat's right there watching us too, so. Got the purple shark. Sounds good to me. And it's within arm's reach almost. And we got the purple shark. And we're sharking it purple style. Oh, it wasn't as good as Coors Light, you meant, Nick. Yeah. Yeah. But $13 for a Coors Light sure doesn't make it taste any better. Free Coors Light tastes pretty good. I like, for something about free Coors Light's just a little bit better than than $13 a can Coors Light. Nick, I'm a stoner also, so hey, you fit in well here, I bet. Billy Bong, I had a beer called Old Leg Humper. It had a dog and a hit, and I'm guessing hot blonde on the bottle. That's kind of funny. Chinaberry 420. Hi, honey. Out of context, I'll say hi, honey, right back. I'm a grower and a stoner. Chinaberry. I'm a grower and a stoner. That's cool. I really wish one of my New Year's resolutions among many that have been kind of affected or should have happened for all the craziness. I wanted to get back to growing. I haven't grown in quite a long time, but it is a love of mine. And I have all the equipment. I just hadn't gone ahead and done it. Hadn't gone ahead and doing it. I should have already gotten started before all this craziness. It would have been nice to have a bigger supply before 20, especially. So, Nick. Uh-oh. That's funny. Yeah, we got ourselves the purple dab rig, the purple shark. We're going to be smoking, dabbing. I'm still going to be here for a while because it's only 6 o'clock where I'm at in Coloradan time. So let's get a little dabber going. All right, there we are. Popping that in there. And I appreciate everyone for coming by and spend some time with me. Killed it again. Let's see, I think I filled up this one because I had a feeling I was going to kill my torch. All right. That's what we do. If you fail to prepare, you prepare to fail. So let's see here and get a dab going. All right. Marty, I want a purple shark. Well, who doesn't? Purple shark is awesome. I got this. Nick, how often do I steam? It matters what you mean. If you mean steam clean my dick, I'm guessing you mean game. I play Session rarely now, which is a skateboard video game, and not often. I haven't gamed in quite a few years. I'm not against it. I just had life's been crazy. Oh, you meant stream. Okay, I thought you meant Steam, like PC gaming. Chinaberry 420. I'm smoking on some lemon kush. We were just talking about lemon kush like last night, the night before, as some of the favorites of people and stuff. White Widow wedding cake. I'm guessing lemon kush, White Widow wedding cake, which I like the name White Widow wedding cake. It's a nice little tongue twister there. That sounds really good. I'm a big Kush fan. White Widow is a great old school strain that I've always loved. Awesome. Chinaberry and GDP, some Granddaddy Perps. Got the Granddaddy in the hat. Nick, my bad. No, stream. Yeah, question. How often do I stream? So this month of 420, I was going to do it every day of the month. but I decided to do the 12 days of 420, like the 12 days of Christmas or some shit. But 12 days of 420, we're counting down every day until 420. I do it every evening between 420 and 710. I try to start. So you got a little window there. That's in Colorado Mountain Time. And then every day. But normally I do it every Saturday. And I do Shatterdays. And you can join me. And I do a little giveaway. I spin this wheel of dabs back here. And you can guess for next week which one it'll be. I give away bowls, little necklaces. I've given away bangers, you name it. And I do a live stream every Saturday. I hadn't been doing one because life is fucked up, but I'm back to it. God, I bullshit too long. But yeah, so every Saturday at the minimum. This 420, I'm going to try and do an all-day live stream, life and work permitting. You know, it's crazy time right now. All right. Kenzie, Nick, right now he's streaming nightly through 420. Yep. Then every Saturday. Yep, pretty much. Thank you so much. Chinnaberry, have you ever had Albert Walker? No, I haven't. It's a Washington strain, which no, I haven't. I know nothing of that one. God damn it, I gotta take a dab. Cheers, everybody. That's why I have a huge dab mat, right? Oh, yeah. That's some tasty stuff. I forget what type of sugar wax this is. It says on the bottom of the thing, so I'd have to close it to look. Awesome noise. Woo! Thank you. Let's see here, Billy Bog. Hopefully, I'll be harvesting on 420. That's good, but I'd like to be done curing on 420, done drying. That's the key. But yes, that sounds like a fun 420 event. Kenzie, sorry I answered before you saw it. No, I'm glad you answered before I saw it, because who knows if I would ever get to it at the rate I go. My stories tend to go around the world, but it's the trip that makes it all worthwhile. Billy Bong Thornton started the flush today. That's perfect. You have at least a week. I usually do a 2-week flush, but I've done both. And I can't even remember the name of the shit I use, or if you do hydro, or if you do soil, and I'm out of the game, so don't listen to me. I'd like to get back into it, but I used to do a 2-week flush. Woo! All right, that was a good one. I'm glad everyone is joining me. Hopefully you're joining me on some dabs. Somebody out there is joining. Chinnaberry's got all the dank strains going. That's one of the benefits of being a grower. I've been slacking. I'd been working so much, and then shit just stacks on you. And the more plants you grow, the more intense it becomes. So my plants suffered because I was not able to handle it, and the people I was around weren't really helping, and it just sucked. So it's time to go again. All right. Billy Bong, you need a minnow bong next to the shark. Yeah, no joke. Yeah. I like these little shaped ones. Like I said, I have a panda rig too. If I get the free choice, the panda rig's coming out. Got the panda, the purple shirt. I try to make my bongs have a little bit of reason. My bongs have more reason than my tattoos. Like we were talking about the other night. Like maybe I should have put more thought into my tattoos, because the purple shark represents the album I made, Purple Shark. I got rig for the other album I made, shit like that. Anyway, what was I gonna do? Gonna spin the wheel for sure. Chinnaberry says cheers. I think I read that. Cheers, definitely. Like I said, you sound some chocolate. I was just gonna say, and I have some chocolate chunk too. Right now, I'm just buying at dispensaries, and they're open, and they're doing a good job of how they're distributing. But my life's in a kind of an uncertain mode, so I don't have a lot of pot. When I'm not doing streaming, for me, I'm in mad conservation of, compared to my normal day to day, because I like joints back to back, really. But I'm trying to save up for 420 so I can go all out. I think we were just talking about loading. I think at some point in our discussion we got to this. So this is one of the many things I plan on smoking at for 420. The triple dab rig, spinner, triple bowl, double rig. See what else I can throw with that. I could probably keep adding shit onto it. So I'm trying to conserve a little bit. So on 420, I rather not re-up. Money's been tight with craziness. I haven't been able to. Works madness. So, but here we are. We're having a great time tonight. I am. All right, Liam. Getting weeds like a covert operation over here. The cops stopping cars regularly due to lockdown. So yeah, I feel you. I know what you said. I've driven every time I've driven. I haven't seen any cops out or nothing, but it is. I don't know. It is what it is. You can't blame them, but I feel you. Shit. When it wasn't legal here, that's how it always was. Every time you drive. I think we were talking about earlier. I bust out the 6-foot dab rig I got right there, which I might land on right now, especially if Nick probably willed it, although he guessed on something else. Driving with that in the back seat when it's not legal, or I used to have big plants. I've had to move my plants mid-grow. I think we've all been fucking there. Or it sucks, especially when it's illegal. He was talking about put garbage bags. I'm like, yeah, but that almost makes it look worse. My goal is just to drive good, and I don't know, dude. Sometimes you gotta get the blood flowing, though. That was part of the fun, dude. Like I said, sometimes driving around with a bunch of plants and being young, and I got lucky, I guess, that I can say that I had more fun than I had bad times. Had it fuck me over. Chinnaberry, what a piece. I don't know if you're talking about the old purple shark that I'm just gonna break it. Whoops. But no, thank you. So, or if you're talking about this one, yeah, I'm gonna bust out. I got some goodies for 420. I want to bust out. I've been always holding on to them to make like videos, but you got to live in the now. You really do. I got to do it while I got the time. Chinnaberry, I'm in Washington State, legal all the way. Same here at the moment. So I should be growing my own. That was the goal. One of my New Year's resolutions was to start growing again. I haven't done it in a good 6, 7, 8 years. I don't know. It's been a long time. And the last time I did it, it didn't go well. I tried to set up a really big grow while I was working like 10 hours a day, 6 days a week. And I pretty much let those plants die. And that was the last time I grew, because I'm like, okay, that was fucked up. I shouldn't, but I was so tired at the end of every day, and it was just too much. I was trying to make my music. I will say plants, in my luck, when I grow one plant, I could just grow it big and beautiful and take time and watch every inch of it. You grow 2 plants, they fight for a little bit of light, a little bit of CO2, all that, and they would just be a little bit less in quality. And then when I got to the point where I was growing like 6 to 8 plants with 1,000 watt in my other room, like it just seemed like my quality was going down. My heart wasn't going into it. The work was going up, and my outside life made it all fall apart. But I'm back. I got to get back into it. And now it'd be a good time for me. Nick, I bought an OZ of shake. Nothing wrong with that. I do that a lot. 5 grams of dabbers. It's pretty much what you're saying. I'm just reading it funny. And some shrooms in prep for Corona. Well, that's a good prep. Good call. Good call. Marty. I live next door to Billy Bong. That's cool. Billy Bong stock. Uh-oh. That's funny, though. That's awesome. Hey, dude, it's a way to chill. I don't live next door to any of you. And some nights I have a couple people that have showed up that I know, but that means a lot to me too. So, but for the most part, I'm stretching my neural pathways into the interweb. You're all getting caught. Ah, that's funny. Mari says he's my husband. Haha. Yeah, that's funny. Gypsy's laughing. Well, hey, that's actually pretty fucking awesome. I can't even tell you. I just hurt my neck making that motion. Oh, that's the first time I've cracked my neck, and it was a little tiny one in like 3 days. I slept on it wrong on the couch, fighting it. Life goes weird. Well, that's really cool. I don't know what to say about it. So awesome. Like that means a lot to me. I'm glad everyone's joining. It's a good time to hang out, smoke a bowl, spin the wheel of dabs, and where it lands, only Nick knows. And Nick's not here, so nobody knows. All right. Chinnaberry, I can't wait to have a great... Wait, I can't wait. We have great stores where you can get wax for $4.20 a gram. On 420, I'm guessing you're meaning? Or just in general? Or that's a hell of a price. I bet there's a line of cars if you're doing it the way you can buy here in Colorado. I didn't even look at what it landed on. We got This Is Not a Chong, which, do I have it out? No? Oh, well, I can still grab it. Here in Colorado, you go up to the dispensary, you park or go in line, and they come out with a mask and the gloves, hand you a booklet. You read the booklet and hand it back to them, and they come out with whatever your order is. So it's a little weird, but they're still going. It's more of a I'm broke ass. All right. Well, life is fucked. My life last month was fine. So what can I tell you? A lot of people are like that. Like that. Actually, last month to almost to the day, yesterday and last month was my birthday. And that's like when this shit all started. So a little bit more in a month now. All right. Nick, what kind of music do I play? Chinnaberry says on 420. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant on that sale. I haven't gone to a 420 sale on at dispensaries in a long time. I've had some ups and downs, and I hate the lines and craziness. All right, Nick, what kind of music do I play? Well, all the music you're hearing in the background is all made by me. I do all of it. My goal is to make a bunch of different types of music, which makes it really hard to market yourself, especially when your name isn't very descriptive either. So I have 2 albums out right now, and I have hard copies, but I'm not really sending any out because of all this shit, because I don't want to go to the mailbox. But normally every Saturday during one of my live streams, I spin that wheel of dabs, which I gotta remind myself just landed on the Chong, not a Chong dab bong. And if you guess, I give away glass bowls, necklaces. I've given away bangers. I always throw in some goodies too. And you get both my CDs I've done. This one's like a metal CD, also on Spotify, called Symbiote, where it's kind of hard to find on Spotify due to some copyright bullshit. Some assholes. Well, I don't mean to call them assholes. And somebody said it was okay music, but Purple Shark is like a psychedelic throwback to whatever. But anything from electronic music to rock, reggae, rostabilly skank, you name it. Those are both on Spotify. You can find them. Purple Shark dab rig. I have a Symbiote dab rig too. But anyway, thank you for asking. Sorry, I'm a blah, 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 blah. Anyway, Liam, I hope you put that back in the freezer. LOL, yeah, I should have, huh? I should do that because it wasn't that cold to begin with. But don't worry. And then he says, I thought it was the freezer bong. But no, but you're right, because the next time it comes up, and that freezer bong is almost plugged because it's got a really tight... It's. I can make a joke. It's really tight. You make the joke. Billy Bong Thornton. How are the prices in Colorado? They opened up a new dispensary in Michigan, $20 to $40 a gram. That's pretty steep. Now, I buy And I've been meaning to make videos of this, but it's a lot of work, and I've been working a lot, and now I don't work a lot, and everything's not the way it was, and I don't really have the cash to back it up like I normally do. But I was gonna show how I normally buy. I buy in bulk, so I buy as much as I can at any given time and hold on to it. That was before this pandemic, so it's cheaper that way. So I usually try to buy an ounce of shatter at a time, and it gets it down to like 306. Oh God, I can't remember. 320 to 360 for an ounce. So you'd have to do the math on that. So let's do a math. Which I have a cheat, so we can actually do it. So let's say I believe, like with tax and everything, I'm usually about $360 divided by 28 grams. So I pay $12.85 a gram, roughly, give or take. Sometimes I've gone, like I said, I've gone down to $12 or 300, or they've even had 300 ounces of shatter, but you got to cough up $300, which is also hurting me now because I don't have the big money to invest. But you have to also have self-control. Some people with an ounce of shatter will take that ounce of shatter and be like, oh, look what I can, and you're fucked. So if you can price it out, buy big, go that way. So that's the price on it. Broke it down. Chinnaberry, nice. Billy Bong Thornton says, sweet. Probably something I said forever ago because I'm stoner. Liam, I would buy that Symbiote shirt for sure. That's a nice album cover. Well, thank you very much. I wish I could. It almost seems like it'd be a very simple shirt, but that might be good for it. It's a rock shirt for sure, or a metal shirt. I tried to make it. I did all the art, so I own all the art. I paid for copyright on all my art and trademarked it all, and it's not cheap, and I don't sell it, so I should maybe think about that. One day I'll come up with a website and sell a bunch of shit, but I want it to be cool shit too. We were talking about that one the other day. A humidor, cooler, bong cabinet. I think that has potential. It's funny. Gypsy, good reasons for that. Great mini fridge. Oh, see, I'm already talking about it. That's funny. Gypsy's right. Yes. Mini fridge idea from last night. Perfect. Billy Bong Thornton. That's for flour. 20. That's for flour. Okay. 20 for low end, 40 for top shelf a gram. And shatter's like 80 to 100 a gram. So I'm guessing, first off, Jesus Christ. Excuse me. But fuck. Excuse me. That's what I meant to say. Oh, fuck. But my shoulder hurts. My neck hurts. I'm fucked. Let me smoke some weed. Let's smoke some weed and see how fucking slow I can fucking read shit then. But no. Yeah, when shit first starts opening. Now, I remember I used to sell, when I first started growing pot, and this had to be like, I think I broke it down to between 2000 and 2003, definitely at the latest, maybe earlier. So, a long time ago. I was selling grams of the shit I was growing for $75. $75 a gram. I had more money, didn't work, grew pot, had a great. I thought shit was gonna last forever. Nick, I got some antique humidors. That's cool. Who you call was talking about that, and the few people were talking about needing humidors. They're always in high demand. I wouldn't mind a couple, but it is what it is. I guess it'd be pretty cool. Gypsy, that's awesome, Nick. Do you use them? Yeah, antique humidors. That's pretty cool. Because yeah, you can do different. Some of them. Nick uses some. That's cool. I mean, especially if you're into cigars and fucking curing pot and shit like that. You can do a lot with. I think you could do a lot with them. All right, cache this, dump that, do this, and we're on to the double team, the matching duo, the dabnamic duo of the This Is Not a Chong and the This Is Not a Dabrig Chong Bong. Mini. All right. All right. Gypsy says, nice. And Nick is experimenting with the humidors, I'm guessing. Yeah. That's kind of cool. Yeah, hell yeah. There we go. Let's get that. Let's get those. Oh, we got a cat here. What are you looking at me for, cat? All right. Bam. Got one here, and here. And we got the set going. There we go. We're double chonging it. And we're at 2:10. We've been here for a couple hours. Good call. Oh, and it's good to have everybody here. It's clean. All right. Got the bong loaded. Got the dab rig about to be heated up. As long as I still got some gas. Oh, yeah. Get some dabs ready. Too much crap on the table. At the end of every night, my shit's just loaded. I haven't drinking any tea. Hopefully everyone out there staying lifted, staying hydrated. All right, Billy Bong Thornton, do you ever have a guest on like a split screen? I have not. One of the big things that I had been wanting to do, one of the big reasons I started this show was I have a lot of friends who blow glass, who are in the glass community, the cannabis community, where they do like cannabis related music. I've known people who've owned head shops and sold them and shit like that. You name it. And I wanted to do interviews on here, and maybe I could do, like a little split screen or something like that while I interview them, and hopefully do pretty much a counterculture interview section called the Globcast. Had it all set up and lined up. It's just, shit's been kind of crazy, and I'm just now going back strong. And the more interaction, I thrive more off of interaction, and that's what's making me want to start doing more. So, Billy Bong, Bubble Man has like 20 people on when he does his hash church. I've heard of that hash church, at least I think. Again, on Instagram, I've seen like a tag or something. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't even know how to do one. I also know people who do live streams and they watch like a video together, which could be really cool depending on what we were watching. So yeah, I don't know how to do that. I guess I could look that up. And I don't know who else would want to chat with me, to be 100% honest. You guys are great. We could always do a split screen. I could always add some people in. That wouldn't bug me at all. So if that is something you know how to do or would like to do or know anyone else who's interested in doing, I am open for it. All my info's easily findable. Easiest way to get a hold of me is through Instagram on Venom420 and DM me there. I get that real quick. But I like the hash church name. I'd chat with you, bro. Show off my garden. Yeah, hey, I'm not against that by any means. So, yeah, Gypsy says that'd be awesome. I think that'd be cool. Again, I'd have to figure out how to do it. But I've done, as long as it's not too crazy, I think that'd be fine to stream out like that. I know I've had, like I was saying earlier, sometimes it can be a tricky little bitch just to get these videos up in general and have the sound fucked up or something stupid like that. But we should figure it out, man. I'm not against it at all. Like I said, doing interviews was a big part of why I wanted to do the show. Is I knew a lot of people who kind of knew the inside stuff and asked them like how they got into the industry, how has it changed over the years, how is Colorado versus other places, because a lot of them have been all over the fucking states, if not out of the country. I've known people who are doing festivals. I know people who were running hemp companies. So I had a lot of people I wanted to interview, and maybe now is a good time to do that. whether it's by a video conference or just them being vocally on here, kind of like via phone or some shit. So, Gypsy, I want to make a Vanna White Widow and spin the wheel for you. Hey, I'm not against that at all. Hey, it'd be nice, especially now my neck's jacked, huh? But yeah, when all this is done and said, we should definitely chill, and we can do a live stream. I'm all for collaboration. That's the point of it, really. Let's get this guy going. Yeah, that's the hardest part usually to a lot of creative endeavors, is getting other people on board. So I always try to take any opportunities I have. I know, like being in a band, a lot of the reason this music I have and what you're probably barely hearing, if you're lucky, is it's all just me, is because at some point I found out the hardest part of doing a band is getting other people to do it. Billy Bong Thornton. My Instagram is the same as my name, Venom420 with the word 4 spelt. So Venom, VENOM, FOUR 20. If I could remember my own, I'd tell you. All right, we are going to do a dab. We're going to hit that bong. We are going to. That'll probably be good for a minute, because I'm going to double do it here. Let's me not fucking let this shit cool off. Perfect timing. All right, here we go. Dab, bong, bowl. Let's go. Cheers, everybody. Oh. And that's how we do it. I call that the double chong bong souffle. Woo-hoo! Oh. Oh, 7:30 a.m. Siberian dude. Oh, yeah, I'm smoking too much like a devil. That one hurt. I can't even clear that right now. Oh, if that doesn't work, I don't know what does. Full sweats. Woo! Water. Water is needed. Oh. That one hurt. Hopefully someone out there is smoking with me. Jesus. Siberian dude, great to have you again. Oh. Oh. I'm going to go throw up and pass out in the bathroom for 5 minutes. No. Maybe that's less of a lie than I thought. Jesus Christ. In. Out. Don't die tonight. Oh. Gypsy says, hi, Siberian dude. That's early as fuck. That's very early. Oh. Well, it just got a whole lot later for me. Apparently that eye doesn't open. Oh. Fuck me. Siberian dude says, I smoked last time and 8 months ago. Oh, shit. My Harvest Autumn Marina #2 and Crime Caramel Kush. That's cool. It's still a well ways away. It feels like it, though, don't it? It's not that long, but when you have buds and don't have pot, dude, I've trimmed off nugs off my plant and microwaved them, put them in the toaster oven, done everything I could to get them to smoke. The desperation I've had, man. And then you go from having nothing to having a whole crop. So I've been there, dude. Oh, I'm still coming back. I still can't clear that bong. I'm fucked, dude. I thought I was cool. Not really. Siberian dude, I hope you be online when I start smoking my shit. I am every Saturday. Every Saturday. On Saturdays, I do Shatterdays with Venom 420. I usually have a cat. The cat's here, but I think he realizes there's nowhere to hang out up here. I should clear off some room for him. So Saturdays, God forbid fucking the world's all fucked, because right now it's all crazy. I'm kind of doing this show throughout bad times. But if I'm doing it right now, that means I'm doing it. Because I'm not okay. Shit's not okay. You know what I mean? Normally when I do this show, I've got my bills paid, and I know how I'm going to pay them next week and the next week and the next week. So, but if I'm here, you guys are helping me out, I'll be here. That's the only thing that will keep me from doing an all-dayer on 420. Siberian dude, I really love you, and I hope, and you talking stream, buddy, but no homo. Much love. The love is felt. Like I said, I feel very lucky to get, I've gotten very lucky on all my streams. Even if there's only a few people, which it hasn't been. I've always had a good supply of people. And like I was going to say, all positive, all chill, all people that I'm happy to be smoking in a circle with, you know? I'm glad to have you in my home. I'm glad you have me in yours. You know? I'm looking around. I'm checking your place out. I'm not going to mention anything on live. It's between me and you now, you know? All that you have going on over there, I'm not going to tell any of these people. It's cool. All right. So, I guess I should clear this finally. God, I fucked that up. I thought it was cool, like I said. But I had to, when you got two chong bongs in front of you, you go for it. I probably should have even went for it even harder. What I should be is not an old bastard. I would have been able to clear everything all the time, but that's how it goes. We get old, our lungs get fucked, and then they come out with new dabbing techniques that blow your lungs to shreds, even if you're a newbie. So I'm like, oh, great. Great. But it's a good time to be thinking of calisthenics, especially if you're dabbing like I am. You might want to think about keeping your immune system good and your lungs and everything healthy. Yeah. I'm probably not the one to listen to right now about that, saying you need to keep your lungs healthy and smoking like a train, but it is what it is. It's goddamn the month of 420. This was supposed to be a pretty epic fucking month, but it's funny how, I don't know, we can still make it epic. It can still be good. I'm still having fun. I'm actually having more fun this month than I was last year at this time, you know, and it's because of this. So, awesome. Whew. All right. I'm alive. Tea was a good idea, even though it's fucking cold as hell. Awesome. And we're pulling down the hair, guys. That last hit did it. That last hit said, okay. Last hit said we're in it to win it. Oh, that's better. All right. Good on you. Well, I hope everyone's still finding something entertaining to do and watch at this time, because I'm sure like it's hard not to just repeat shit at this point. But I don't know. It's a good time to have a streaming service if that's possible. Billy Bong Thornton. I wonder how cannabis will be consumed in 20 years. Maybe people will be doing enemas. LOL. Yeah, yeah. Uh, the first part of the question's good. The last part of the question makes you wonder, doesn't it? And then they'll call you like a, weak ass. If you don't smoke it, are you a weak ass? Your weak ass couldn't even handle this fucking enema. Yeah, I don't know, man. Really, though, it does make you think, are they just going to keep on condensing it and keep on making it more and more concentrated? Or what happens once you hit 100%? What do you do? So, I don't know. It gets a little crazy. Kenzie, I'm going through my Pinterest recipes and making a long-ass grocery list, which I should be doing too, but I'm just going to hold out on all my dried foods and shit like that. Trying to plan for it as long as I can between trips. Making an actual list helps me not miss shit. Yeah, no shit. That's the key right now, really. Billy Bong's laughing. Liam, weed enema. Just a wee one. Yeah, just a wee one. Old man, you can't handle a full-size weed one. Jesus. Yeah. You never know, man. It does bring you to the question that I don't think a lot of people anticipated dabbing. I mean, the key is smoking pot will never go away no matter what new one we come out with, no matter how, it's always there like an old friend. So that's nice. But it does bring to mind what crazy shit will be going on. But Kenzie, I don't even want to think about the grocery store right now. I hate doing it. And I'm running out of I had a bunch of latex gloves, like a box of 250, and that's almost gone. All my Clorox wipes are gone. I'm down to just a bottle of bleach and water that I got to make into like a spray or something. So I really don't because I've been shopping for fucking a 90-year-old lady. Haven't been shopping for a lot of people, but it burns up all your cleaning stuff and you can't buy it. So shopping sucks here. All right, Billy Bong. People are all about health nowadays. So I wonder what the next trend will be. Maybe a weed patch or something, which I've seen a weed patch. And I don't know if it was more like, again, a High Times thumbnail saying they're developing one, or if it's full on. Liam, it'll be edibles, which that could be it too. But the thing with edibles, like I was saying, is it's just a little bit harder to judge. At least with pot, you're like, oh, I'll take a little hit or a big hit. I mean, you can eat a little bit of a brownie or a lot of bit of a brownie, but it's a brownie is a weird dosing mechanism. And then there's math involved and testing. And is it a strong 10 milligrams, a weak 10 milligrams? I don't know. It's just a little, and I've had wishy-washy experiences on wishy-washy. I just wanted to say wishy-washy, apparently. I've had so-so experiences on edibles. I will say every time I take edibles, I'm smoking weed too, so maybe it's hard to judge where one ends and the other begins. But I will say one time, it was for 420. I just got my medical license, and it was a while ago. Shit was still pretty new. There's a really big, nice dispensary. I had a bunch of cash. It was 420. I bought edibles in the form of what was it, cotton candy, popcorn, ice cream, marinara, so I could make fucking pizza stuff, butter, of course. I got the cookies, brownies. I bought over $200 worth of edibles, right? And I'm with my girlfriend at the time, and 420 was our anniversary, and I got so much stuff. It was stupid, and there's only so much anybody can eat. I ate so fucking much edibles. I mean, I ate a lot of it, and a lot of that stuff I didn't want to like save for later because I don't know, I was just tripping out, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. So I ate a lot. I mean, I can't tell you the thousands of milligrams I ate that day in edibles, and you think I'd be really, really stoned, but I smoked so much pot and did so much of that I couldn't separate. But I will say this: I went to bed, and of course, I went to bed like a log, and I woke up. And I was still stoned. Like, it was one of the only times in my life that I slept a full 8 hours, not just a nap, 8 hours plus, maybe 10, and woke up, cashed eyes, stoned out of my mind. Like, the whole night, close to $200 worth of edibles was just getting me stoned continuously. And I woke up baked. I will say that. But other than that, I haven't had too much luck with edibles. Siberian dude, how much moon rock in your place? Really nice. If you're asking how much are moon rocks at my place, I don't know. I still have some moon rocks that I made on one of the older episodes I did when I was just videotaping them. And I'm going to smoke at least some for 420. Because I've been holding on to them for a special occasion. I got a special bong come up. I got special moon rocks. I got dab rigs. 420 is gonna be fun. If it kills me, which it just might. But if I die with you guys smoking weed, and the cat probably walking all over my dead head and chewing at my hair, and eventually eating my corpse while you watch on live stream. That all sounds like an okay way to go. I'm not saying that I'm hoping for it, but there's worse ways to go. So that's how much moon rocks are at my place, damn it. All right. All right. Billy Bong's laughing, I'm glad, because I thought it was funny. My throat is shredded. I feel fine, and then I take a hit. It's like, oh yeah, remember, dude? You just fucking thought you were cool. You thought you were fucking. It was 10 years ago. Billy Bong's got smoking some trees. Ooh, and a raptor. Although that's what feels like just shredded my fucking lungs. And I'm almost out of like agave. I don't have anything else for my throat. I thought I had some more different types of teas, and I don't know. None of them looked like they'd be good. So, all right. We got the spin going. We got plenty of people in here for a full damn circle. So I better load big and roll big. So let's get this done. And every day I'm feeling back to normal. I'm sure by 420 I'll be at full strength, and we'll get this shit done. It's spinning like 22s in the hood. It is spinning. What we got? You suck. Got the boomstick again. That thing pissed me off today. I got a mouthful of bong water with that sack of shit. All right, boomstick it is. When you can't decide between loading a bowl or doing a dab, which I just did as well, you got the boomstick. I was not long for this world. It wasn't meant to be. So let's fucking get to it. Yep. But like I said, if I'm a self-fulfill my own prophecy here, let's get this shit done. Cashed. What do you know? I got the boomstick right here. Locked and loaded almost. Ugh. All right. Well, I hope everyone's smoking with me. I really do. But if for some reason you're not smoking with me, unable to smoke with me, I am smoking for 2, apparently. That's how we're going to do it. So, Liam says, get the panda one for shits and giggles. I will. The second I get the panda out here, it'll remind me, too. I got the Ziggy's sleeping right here. And if I can find I need to find a Ziggy, either a black cat dab rig or a Ziggy Stardust David Bowie-esque cat rig. I need to find something. Liam, I'm smoking. At least I could do for the early show. Thank you. The panda bong, yes. I need to get the panda one. I do. Either way, I'll get it out. I promise. I will bust it out. Honestly, I'd rather do a panda dab than this guy. But I can't not appease the dab, although I've turned down the fucking thing before, this boomstick. I think this is the only thing I've ever fucking tapped out on, and I said, no, I don't want to fucking smoke that thing. Let's smoke anything else. Especially today when it gave me a fucking mouthful of bong water. Gotta watch that. Gotta watch that shit. All right. Panda bong. Liam says swap it out. How about I do both? How about I do this and then I'm gonna do the panda brig? I still got time. It's 7 o'clock in my place. You said it's early, but I'm betting it's like fucking like 1 o'clock in the morning or something crazy at your place. Thank you always for joining me in such a late time zone. Well, I'm in, you know how the world works. It's flat. Oh, Billy Bong says, chug, chug, chug. I don't know what the fuck happened. I didn't feel like I hit that hard, but just that was my coronavirus immunity shot. Yeah, right. It was just my immunity boost. It's got to have something gross in there that either will kill you or make you stronger, as they say. I shouldn't be tempting fate on those 2 options because I can't get any stronger. So, I mean, I do wish I had the lungs of my own self at an earlier age. That would really help in these. It would help a lot. But, Liam, I am getting that fucking thing next. So kudos to you, my friend. I will get the panda rig. And I'm going to find a way to get the panda out here. She's probably laying on the floor. He's laying right here. I'll get her. She's hard to... She does what she wants at all times. She's the hardest cat I've ever had to get in a cat carrier to get to a fucking vet. If an emergency happened, she is not trained for me to pick her up very easily. It'd be hard. So some cats are just, she has her way. She lets you know when she wants attention. And we're going to get the panda cat, which looks nothing like a panda, but her name's Pandora. So she's my little panda bear. And we're going to see if I can do that back to back again. But you know what? What else are we going to do? Like I said, got a circle, and we're going to do this. All right. And here we go. Now I should have my hair tied back. If you ever see me with short hair, it's probably because I burned it off. As I say that. All right, what we got? Don't fuck it up. All right, everybody. Cheers and cheers. I'm cheersing myself. So, and I dropped that fucking carb cap. Here we go. Oh, woo. There we go. That brings me back right back to 5 minutes ago when I was dying. Good call. Woo! Hell yeah. Double barrel doesn't usually fail at getting you fucked up. It does its job. Oh, buddy. Woo! Is it still going? All right. Woo! There we go. That was, I guess, as smooth as the double barrel ever gets. There is something nice about the first hit you take when it's greens, and it's the first dab of a low temper. First hit's nice, but it'll get you. It'll get you. So, man, fuck. Let's get that going. All right. And we are all cleaned up, or at least decently. As decent as Lord I get. Perfect. All right. Trying to load that up. Put this one away as I take the rest out. All right. Well, that did not hurt. I mean, it hurt, but the after effects were nice. So let's go ahead and bust out a panda rig, because that sounds fine. There's always a little panda hanging out, though, with us. So let's do this. I'm going to put this away in hopes that it's at least a few more before I get this guy again. All right. All right. And there is the panda rig for the old panda action with the little panda carb cap, which I accidentally broke off one of the ears to, but was a really cool little carb cap. But this one's still better. I used to have 2 little pandas there, but it suffered the dangers of being hanging out on the thing. So, got yourself the panda rig. Alrighty. And this guy's gonna need some water. And then I gotta coax a certain panda into coming and hanging out at some point. And I will clear off a little room in case the panda comes a running. I would like to have a little bit of this cleared off. So let's get that going. This going. God, that's got to be, I don't know, 6 spins of the wheel or something. And it's only 7 o'clock, which is when I normally tune in. So I appreciate the shit out of everyone who's hung out so far, for as long as you have. It means the world to me. And everyone who's joined from fucking really far away from me, because it's not far away from you, I mean, obviously. But it's really cool. We're going to get some kitty action going. Some panda action. Some dabbing, smoking. Good times. That looks great, the little panda. Yeah, he's a little panda. Let me get some stuff put away. We'll do some panda dabs. We'll panda dab it. And I'm going to try and find the panda. All right. What do you think, Zibble? Should put that in the freezer. Alrighty. What we got? We got this one here. Got so many bones. So many bones. Alright. That's better. That's getting a little bit more Panda and Ziggy safe. As safe as this zone for cat and Panda kind can be. Let's get that over there. What else we got? Try to clear away. Yeah, they're usually safer in there. All right. Get him some water. Get that some things.
Look, I do a lot of coke. Okay. And I just have to be really careful because I do love coke. Leave my body alone, okay? I'm sorry. I just don't like it when people grope my body, and I have to watch out for that because I snort so much coke. Right now. Oh, sometimes if I've worked really hard all day, please come back. Come on.
All right. What we got?
You gotta have it.
All righty.
I'm so
Nice. Bamboo. Gypsy says, yay with the bamboo. Yep, sorry that took so long. Thank you for joining me and even sticking through a blank screen with no cat. How could there be no cat? He's just following me around. But we're going to try and get a panda even in here. Because I bought this rig because of the panda. So, let's get panda. She comes a-running, but she stays far away. I know one little cat that'll come. He'll come a-running. Come here. It's hard to break her from old habits. I've been throwing her treats to like run and play with and catch. She likes to play with her food. There you go. So it's the wrong cat, but you got a cat. How about that? I'm a fan. All right. Yeah, dude, this guy has kept me through thick and thin. He's got weed on him. He's got a little nug of weed. That is weed. I'm not smoking that weed because I don't know how long and where that weed came from. I have Billy Bongthornton says, "Kitty, want to get high?" I have some Meowawana catnip that I've been kind of saving up for 420 because I got to clear off the table a little bit, or maybe I'll do that one of the nights prior. But we'll have a Meowawana cat party, and I'll roll some Meowawana joints and stuff for them, or I have some pre-rolls. God, I'm just throwing them everywhere. But yeah, Meowawana. So yeah, so I'll get them those. All right, you get 2 more. That's probably getting close to your, what, 27, 25 it said you could take a day.
You're getting there.
All right. There's a kitty. All right. Kenzie, THC is toxic to him. Billy, dogs too. I mean, I've had cats that don't mind being around it, but I definitely never, ever smoke around them. And all the cats I know take off. They don't want nothing to do with it. And so I don't. It's their choice. That guy just eats and runs. That guy just is like, oh, you got some food? Hey, what's up? And then goes and crashes. Which might be good at times because he's very rambunctious. And if he had his way, he'd be fucking... If he was a younger cat, if it was 10 years ago, he'd still be 6 years old. and he'd still be trying to like crawl underneath this dab mat. He's fucking something else. His old age has mellowed him out a lot. I can say the exact same about myself. Kenzie, unless it's super low doses. Yeah, which secondhand smoke I imagine is very low. And now I don't even smoke joints. I was gonna say usually there's a slight fog, but I've only had one cat that actually like seemed like he wouldn't be bothered by it. Even Ziggy's like, I don't want to be around here. And I think they know that there's fire and fucking they can feel the heat and shit. I've gotten really lucky at never burning them, but I think that's instinct that they know that something's going on here that they shouldn't be around. Liam is there. THC and Meowana, or is it just catnip? It's catnip, but it comes in like nug form. It looks like nugs, which is scary because I'm sure someone out there has been fucking grifted by someone selling them Meowana, although it's not cheap, but I'm sure you can get like an ounce of Meowana for like $40 or something like that. So it's kind of cheap if you can slang it off, but you'd really fuck somebody over. It's crazy. I should grab it. She's right here. Maybe that'll at least get her to come and get. How about I whip out some Meowana? Although they don't want to check it out. I don't know. You tell me. I can bust out some Meowana. Either way, I got a panda. Do I got a panda? She's here. She's hunting for treats. Come here. Come here. Come be a panda. She won't come up. That's all right. There's a panda on the floor. There's a panda here. Smoke the panda first. You're right. Let's fill up. Smoke the panda. And then, yeah, I guess it'd be hard to, if there's any cat Meowana present, the cat shouldn't have anything hot or anything around it. So, yeah. All right. Billy Bong Thornton, put some in the panda. Put some Meowana. See what they do. Yeah. You know, one of the biggest comments, or like, I don't know, people will, oh, you shouldn't do that near your face. If I can smell it, that was too close. Anyway, that's gross shit. That'll make you feel bad. A lot of people get anxiety and feel like shit. It's like, well, what I just did right there is a key thing you don't want to do if that's something you're concerned about. Anyway. And I have to use the Panda Dab Cap. Well, I have this Panda Dab Cap for this Panda rig. I unfortunately busted the little ear. If my friend was up and running, he could fix that really easy because it's just a little. So one day I'll fix the Panda. But right now he's the one-eared panda. He's the tough panda. He went into tough panda mode with one ear. And I got this little guy too. So he's just a little tiny. So got the panda carb, panda rig, Billy Bong Thornton. Put some marijuana in the panda. I will put some marijuana in the panda cat. The panda will like it. Let's do some dabs. What am I doing? All right, let's set this aside. Put this down because me dropping it's how I fucking broke it to begin with. So, all right. There we go. And we're back at it. We are back at it. We're in 3 hours. You guys have been joining me for a long time, or you're just tuning in. Either way, you're much appreciated. We're doing panda dabs, hanging out with cats. Kinda. They're around. Probably good that they're not on the table at the moment, though. So, Billy Bong Thornton, we want to see the cat nugs. Oh, yeah, I'll grab them. Either way, I'll grab them. I'm going to do a panda dab. And then I'm going to do, I'm not doing Meowana. That's what I was going to say. That video, I have a video about me giving the cats Meowana. And the biggest comment is people think I'm smoking it. And I would not recommend smoking it or selling it to people and yeah, because that's shitty. So, Zach Rose, hey man, how's it going, dude? Billy Bong Thornton sends bunny puffing trees, although it kind of looks like a bunny farting on a tree to me. But I'm gonna grab some. There we go. I'm gonna grab it up. All right, so we got Panda Dabs, one of my favorite little dab rigs, because it's Panda, and I got it because I have a little panda cat. So, Panda Dabs, and what we got? I'm slacking. Yeah, to say the least, I've been slacking tonight. Keep on letting shit cool down. All right, let's see here. But after, 3 hours of dab after dab after dab, bowl, dab, dab, bowl, sometimes at the same time, you get a little crossed. So, Zach, great to have you, man. It's great to have everyone here. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Let's see here. I'm not going to have to light this one again. It's tricky with these all white bangers, too, because you can't really, they cool down and heat up, and you don't really know. So, here we go. Whew. All right, we're back at it. I'm going to need some coffee or something here in a little bit. It's already 7. Oh, I missed 7:10. And I'm going to fucking hit it from the wrong side, so that's a bad start. Cheers, everybody. We're doing Panda Dabs. Oh, yeah. It's the panda. I don't know, man. Ever since I got a cat named Pandora, started calling her Panda, pandas are awesome, dude. They are really cool. Oh, yeah. That panda. It's the panda. He kind of looks like God. It makes me a sad panda. Although he doesn't look that sad. But yeah, I got you. Billy Bong, I hope you're smoking with me, man. If possible, a lot of people can't, but still. If you can, please do. Joints, bowls, bongs, hookahs, dab rigs, you name it. I enjoy smoking with you. So, even if you're down to the roach, because, yeah, it's crazy times. Oh, panda puffs. Panda puffing. Yep, we got the panda puffing. All right. Got panda puffs, and as I said, I'll bust out some meowawana. I'll get the panda out of the way. I'll clear it off just in case they catch wind of what I'm doing. They probably will. I don't want them I don't want them getting hurt. That's the big thing. I don't want the cats getting hurt. I don't want anything to break. So that's cold. That's hot. These are hot. That was hot. I will put these aside. And we officially took some panda puffs. I'm going to grab some meowawana, and I'll be right back. Oh. Yeah, look at you. I'm getting meowawana for me. All right. So that is the Meowiwana. The Meowiwana. This was filled, so obviously over time they have enjoyed it. But it's down to most of the shake in this one. But here's a nug of it. Now, it's kind of hard to zoom in on. But if I didn't tell you what that was, and I'm like, yeah, this is my homegrown, son, you might not know. I'm trying to tempt her to come up here. We're going to get a panda. This is how you catch the elusive house panda. Come here. Come here. Come here. She's like, she's so used to having things come to her. She doesn't know what come to me means at all. Come on. Get yourself some nugs. Who wants some nugs? Who wants some nugs? Uh-oh. What is that, nugs? Is that nugs of nugs or nugs of... She's just doing circles. You're okay. Come on up here. Yeah. That might be harder than I thought. So, with her, I think Ziggy went to sleep. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So, and they also sell it by the shake. She wants to come up here, but she just, she's not gonna. Should just keep that there. But I don't want them to, I was kind of holding out, so I'm 420. But if she wants to come get it, it's right there. That nug isn't a nug. That's catnip Meowiwana. So it's there. Eventually she'll get it. I will say I've had more effective catnip than the Meowiwana. Or like when it was fresh and I just cracked the seal, they were all about it. But I don't even know where she ran now. Oh, she's here. And as soon as I set it down, she's like, I'm going to go grab that. So I'm going to keep that right here. Hey. All right. That's how prissy she is. Come on. If she ain't coming for catnip and treats, she's a rough one. Billy Bong asks, how's the smell? Like tea. Really strong tea. It's very tea-like to me, which isn't too unpleasant. I remember I did that same thing when that was... I think that's why the cats aren't too into it. And I keep it in the fridge to try and keep it fresh. And it's that seal. But when I first got that and cracked it open and busted... I mean, I did that same thing and it hurt my fucking nose. Like, it was like, that fucking... It was like... It was tea, but it was too intense. It wasn't pleasant. It is unpleasant. Now that I've had it for a long time, probably a year, but I keep it in the fridge, so hopefully it's fine. But and it's sealed. But it doesn't have that impact anymore. And the cats have kind of lost interest a little bit. Although she's freaking out because there's like just crumbs of it that hit the floor. So that was enough for her to not want the nug, apparently. Hey, why are you playing with crumbs when I got the whole shit? Don't nickel and dime me. Like I said, she's happy with she just doesn't like it up here, which is fine. It's probably not the best habit to be as a cat up here. Oh yeah, and she's finding that treat I found. You know, you got treats up here too. Like I said, I don't normally bait them like that, but apparently even if I do, it wouldn't work anyway. In all my old videos, when you see a cat, that's because the cat wants to be there. It is their choice. They're cats. So, the smell is crazy. I've had a lot of people comment about smoking it, and I don't know why the hell you would, and I wouldn't recommend it. And if you're gonna sell it to somebody, like I said, that's fucked up, and it's kind of expensive. But tell you what, if you're looking to really fuck over somebody, that's a good one. I don't know the effects of smoking catnip either. I've had everything from it's toxic and it'll kill you to it gets you stoned, do it. But guess which one I believe a little bit more? That it's probably not good for you. That's why people don't fucking smoke up on catnip. But that's what happens when you make it illegal. People will find something else to smoke. So, all right. All right. At least I got some. I got a big jug of water here still for me. So, hydrate, bong, spin that wheel of dabs, because we're going to get back at it. Oh, man. All right. Billy Bong says it'll probably make you hallucinate like the spice, that catnip. That's what I'm saying. But again, I've heard everything from, oh, it's totally chill to it's just toxic. It'll kill you. Like I said, sure it says on here. Says our catnip buds are hand harvested at the peak of their essential oil production. Excuse me. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. They are carefully dried, trimmed, and packaged. When giving catnip buds to your cat, we recommend crushing the flower in between your fingers. Oh, maybe that's why they don't. I guess I should have read this. Apparently, I didn't. So you like grind it up is the best way. It releases the pet lactonatin that your cat is attracted to. The shit your cat likes. Our catnip buds have the highest potency, which I question. But it's dope shit. I had to buy it. It was funny. Again, I think a lot of people just expected me to smoke it, so that says a lot about my appearance and people's perception of it. Billy Bong Thornton, you got to activate it, which sounds right. Which maybe I'll just put this nug away. Drop this banger, which isn't really properly in there. And I'll hold out. Enough shit comes off of it. Oh, man. All right. So, quick bowl, quick spin, and we're on to another. I enjoy spending time with you guys. Thank you so much for being here with me. And really, you're doing... Yeah? Where are you? I hear a cat. She's yelling. Come here. God damn it. I'm grabbing this cat. She hates it when I grab her. She even meows like all funny when I go to grab her. And then she laid down. Cat's right there. I should get a really tall stool, and I guarantee she'd just kick it right here. That might be something in my futures. Or if I put a cat tree in here, that might be the idea. I bet you if I put a cat tree in this bitch, they'd be all about it. Because that's all they like to do is sit in their cat tree. All right. Oh, man. Let's do this real quick. Pop that bitch. Load it up. Oh, gosh. That's a really funky tasting one. You ever get to the end of a bowl and it just tastes really funky ass? All right, there we go. Now we're back at it. Oh, man. Cheers, everybody. Especially if you're drinking some weird peanut butter, chocolate, porter beer. That shit sounded pretty good. All right. The wheel is spinning, and just like life, so are we. Keep on spinning on. Oh, this is spinning. All right. Let's see what we get. Probably not. Ah, that's a rough one, isn't it? Got the 6 foot dab of deather. Dab and death. Dab to death. So we're doing 6 foot dabs again. So that's how we do it. All right. Should hydrate before that, huh? All right. All right. Cheers. Have a nice big fucking pint of water at least. Cooling down, hydrate. Fuck. All right. Let's do 6 foot dabs, man. That's how we do it. I figure I'm just high altitude training for when I'm other places. I'll be like, all right, I got this. I've been doing 6 foot dabs, mile high. Oh, all right. At least it's still right here relatively. Here we go. All right. And Billy Bong says, I think I need a bigger bong. I know, shit. Liam, I know, again. Hey, Daydreamer. Great to have you. How's it going? I just spun the wheel and got that. I don't know if you've been with us. I haven't been with us, so I don't know. But I'm about to even get more fucked up because I just got the 6 footer. Great to have you here. Wow. I need that open. See, I'm already 2 steps ahead of myself. I've already hit it and put it away. So we got a 6 footer. We're doing dabs. Everyone out there, whatever you're eating on, enjoy it. For me, I have food, but I don't have any like candies or any junk food, popcorn, chocolate bars, stuff like that. So the death hit, yeah, Daydreamer, no doubt. It is, and right now it's getting there. Like I said earlier, though, if I go smoking pot, hanging out with you guys, and my mortal remains are consumed by cats on live television, I'm not saying that that's my favorite way to go. I can think of 1 and 2 better, but only a few. It's not my worst. Billy Bong is cookie cream. Wait. He's eating cookies and cream, ice cream. Yeah, good stuff. At first, you hear cookies so much now, I thought it was pot. So I'm like, wait, cookies. Oh, Daydreamer, I smoked my last blunt skin this morning and dabbed to just weed and carts and butter. Hey, I'm getting suspiciously low on pot, but it's still being sold. It's more of a money thing now where I'm like, but it's 420, damn it, and I have to re-up, and doing so also in the hopes that all this shit's going to go back to normal and we're all going fine and everything's cool. Bounce right back like nothing ever happened. So, we got a 6 foot dab that I can't stall my way out of. I can just sit here and be like, let me get this bitch lit. Gotta get everything ready. So, let's see here. But I feel you on the blunt skins. They go too fast. I'll burn through a box of them, and it's like something about blunts are addictive. And yeah, that's why I go with a lot of papers. I don't think I need papers again for a long time. That's one thing. I'm going to get some tea in a bowl. That sounds lovely. I should do the exact same. The next time I'm up, I'm going to do it. But I'm almost out of stuff to put in my tea besides just straight tea and straight coffee, so it's losing its appeal. But, you know, no more sugar, a little less on the sugar and stuff like that. Yes, I love blunts. I I get in this weird thing where I purposely don't smoke them because I'm addicted to them. It makes me smoke more pot. I love them, and then I start liking the feeling they give you. They're different. They smoke better than anything else usually. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. But right now I'm barely smoking joints, so which for me really sucks. But chances are I'm gonna re-up. I'm gonna splurge a little more for 420 and the lead up because this means a lot to me. And you guys hanging out, like I always say, the bigger the circle, the more I gotta load. So right now we only got 5, but that's still a big circle. If you got that's 10 hands on the fucking bowl. Really bong. I talked to Mantha Productions last night, and they said Canada is keeping everyone on lockdown until they find a vaccine. Some crazy shit because Canada seems like they're a little more on it, but I don't know. It's the 14th. Supposedly we were supposed to get our stimulus check, which would be okay. Have you ever done a time bomb? I don't know what it is, so I'm guessing no, but I would like to know what it is. Time bomb. Is that where you put a joint in the bowl and smoke the joint down, and once it hits the bowl, you're smoking it anyway out of a bong? That's the only thing I can ever think of. I've done that, and but I don't know what a time bomb is. Time bong. Yeah, time bong. So, all right. One more water break, because I'm going to need it. Yes, then it hits the weed. So I did that a long time ago. I used to do that. I'm talking 10 years ago or something like that. And I've done it since, but not very often. But that was an old school thing I like to do. And it looks cool. I love that. I should do that at least once for 420. I should write down a bunch of little things. But this guy alone, I don't know. This is going to be the feat. This might be my ender bowl. The 3-piece, 3 dab, 3 bowl. That might be it. Although, like I said, it might help to have 2 hands. I wish I did. Or 2 sets of hands, an extra 2 hands. All right, water, 6-foot dabs. We got dabs that are taller than I am, unfortunately. I'm pretty close to 6 feet. My fingers can touch the ends of a 6-foot dab ring. So I have a 6-foot wingspan, which will help when I fly off of this rock. But until then, I have to do it mentally and astral project myself to the next dimension. And you're going to join me. So thank you. Let's do this. 6-footers. No fucking oh, I took the hot one away from the kitty, just in case. Ah, man. I really wish my neck would stop hurting so I could go back to fucking film like working out and shit again. Will West, hello, my friends. Hope you're doing well this evening. I hope Will West is doing well. Daydreamer, it feels nice to be smoking with everyone, finally. You have no clue. I started early tonight for a few reasons, but one of the big ones is I like smoking with people. I like the big smoke sesh. And like I said, the bigger the circle, the more I gotta smoke. I mean, we all know how it is when you got fucking 20 hands, 16. We got 16 hands in on the sesh right now. You ever pass blunts to 16 hands? Shit gets... I wouldn't recommend it now. Technically, if you think about it, it's kind of not the best to do it ever. But I mean, I've seen that burn. I've rolled up the blunts and got it back a roach, son. That puff, 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 puff pass on a 16-hand circle because they're like, oh, this is some good shit. So, yeah, I used to have to roll big, man. I've had a party where not like a lot of friends, but 4 or 5 friends, and I'd roll a blunt for each one of us because I was tired. I remember doing it because I'm like, I'm tired of fucking passing my blunt, and I get it back at Roach, man. Here's a blunt, here's a blunt, here's a blunt, here's a blunt, and I'm smoking my blunt and I'm not passing. I don't, fuck that. That's one of the benefits of being a grower. Good times. Great oldies. All right. Will West is firing up now. So am I. We got the fucking 6-footer going on. And we're about to get fucked up, man. What else can I say? I'm trying to stay lifted, dude. Shit's trying to keep me down, trying to keep us down. I'm trying to stay lifted. And I start 6 feet above. God, this thing cools down fast, huh, man? All right, guys. Man, I can barely pull it up. There we go. That is filled to the bottom. Cheers, everybody. Daydreamer says y'all rock, and I couldn't agree more. Oh, so close. For a 6-foot ball, getting it up to there. Oh, let's drop it back down. No, come back here. Oh, there we go. Oh, what the hell? What the fuck? Daydreamer, since this show, I've been smoking solo blunts. Ooh, that's good, man. I kind of wish I could. I kind of can, but I'm trying to just be overly cautious. Yeah. But I have a couple of surprises for 420. I don't have any blunt ones in mind. But blunt surprises are something I'm pretty good at. One of my mutant powers is the ability to roll perfect blunts. And joints. Oh. Will West. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's how I feel right now. Like I can break through a wall and scream at people for no reason. Daydreamer, that got my eyes ablazing. Yeah. Yeah. I had a friend who really thought I was of some type of Asian descent for a very long time, and I'm like, actually, no. I know he meant nothing by it towards anybody, but sometimes I get really stoned and I can't open my eyes. It happens. Which is a shame because that's one of my. We got some here. Why hide these guys? I mean, why hide your money makers, right? All right. Oh man, feeling it tonight. You guys are helping me feel it tonight. I've been feeling good for a while, but the last 3 hours have meant a lot. So You guys mean the world to me. There's nothing. I'm a social fucking whore. I'm just a social slut. I am a social. I'm a dirty social. Oh, which sounds extra bad with this pandemic going on. Just a dirty social bastard. So, so it's good to be able to hang out with some peeps. Keep it on fucking an extreme level of smoking pot, or as much as I can. You know, something I learned a long time ago was it's not how much pot you have, but how you smoke it. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta conserve, but if you're trying to get fucked up, you can get fucked up off a little bit of weed, a little bit of dabbage. Throw that bitch in the 6-footer, see what happens. We'll be rocking, you know? Daydreamer. I always got accused of being Asian or Filipina in my younger days. Shout out to them. Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with that. And I'm I'm enough of a mutt that I'm sure there's something of everything everywhere. People are like pot plants nowadays. It's hard to find. I mean, it's all hybrids, and I don't see anything wrong with that. Seems like hybrids are good. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. But whatever. Yeah. But yes. Like I said, more power to everyone on that. And I know he meant nothing by that, but he genuinely asked. You know, and I'm like, yeah, I'm no, no. But then again, I don't really claim to be anything. I don't really like to be human at times. You know, it's just it's sometimes hard to support the species when we do things that are counterproductive. You know, that's one thing I like about art and creativity. You know, at times we all get confronted with a choice whether we want to consume or create. And we need an even balance of both. But at some point, it is possible that we all create and we all can, you know, be more self-sufficient, or at least, you know, more closely knit. I know there's nothing wrong with that. And showing, I think it's actually a way to revert back to, you know, how we've always been. I think group community and group mind is where we come from. You know, we've branched out into this. I'm in my house, you're in your house, you're in that house, and I want a yard between it. And you know, I've lived next to people for years and never knew their name. I've had my neighbors die and I didn't know their name. I don't know. People like to talk to me. Every time I go to a concert, every time I do anything, people come up and talk to me. I've been telling somebody, I'm like, yeah, it just happens. And people come up in the middle of my sentence of me saying, which I'm fine with. So I know both my neighbors. I have a great neighbor. I knew her, speaking of, she's an older lady and her husband passed away. And I try to ask if she's okay during all this. And she just says, yeah. But anyway, it's weird. We don't really have much of a community as far as random people that live around you. It's crazy how much you cannot know who they are. Will West, I used to smoke quite a bit, and then I met I smoke quite a bit, and I have met my match. It's all good. I hope I'm not the match. I'm sure there's people who can outblaze me now. I feel like I used to have some lungs. Daydreamer, Will West, that's true about me too. Probably I smoke quite a bit, and I have met my match. I feel I like it. Okay, I didn't read that right there. Well, you know, so there, where I live in Denver, this is how, like, I don't know. One of the things I've mentioned this a couple times. I've been trying to be more social. You guys have been my outlet to be social, and you know, I can't tell you. You're helping make that come true. And but like there is a cannabis club called Studio 420 60 seconds from my house. I can get in my car, drive there, and be there within 1 minute. and it's a group of people who all smoke pot and hang out, and it's a club. But like I said, one of my things was to get out there, hang out more. I wanted to do live streams from there. I wanted to get my music to a point where I can play it all by myself and see if they wanted to have me as like a solo act while people get stoned. I'll play really chill music and do live streams. I'm 1 minute away, and I've just been now, and with all the shit going on, it's even harder. So, but that's no excuse. I'm hoping that as soon as this all comes, I'm guessing this isn't true, but I'm hoping that, eventually when people do shake off the weariness of this, even after shit gets better, that there's a boom. You know what I mean? Hopefully this push against all the fun shit we like to do socially, if that is what you like to do, which I'm trying to get to like to do. I want to go to more festivals and shit, and that's like a death wish now. Kinda, I hate to say it, but it is. It needs to be said. Daydreamer smokers like smoke. Billy Bong throws up the thumb, and that's true. You're helping us out too. Well, at least I can speak for myself. Well, like I said, it's an equal give and take. I can't put myself in your head at all because I don't know much, but I am very open with letting you in mine. And I am doing much better during these live streams than when they're not going on. I'm happier. I'm just better, So fuck, dude. You guys help me out a lot, dude. And don't get me wrong, there's a chance that I'd be here if it was 0 people in here with me. But, even one person means a lot right now. Fuck, dude. Every one person means a lot right now. Again, I can only speak for myself. But I'm glad that's how you phrased it for you too. So, thank you, bud. Cheers to that. I'm drinking pure vodka, just chugging vodka. So between that and the dabs, I'm doing pretty good. No, I'm just chugging. Just some water for me. I'm guessing I won't have a drink for a long time, which actually you gotta take in the good and bad with everything. I don't mind having a drink, but something tells me not the best time for it. Alone, uncertain about the world. At least I got cats. They entertain the fuck out of you whenever you feel weird. All right. Daydreamer, I feel like in this time, I want to quarantine with like-minded smokers. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm not going to lie. But I'm a couple of years off, unfortunately, now. But it would have been nice to have somebody here because, I used to live with somebody, and that might have made it a little bit nicer to spend the time. Actually, quite a bit. But at the same time, I have a very strong feeling if that person was here, I wouldn't be doing this live stream. And even then, I'd probably be wanting to do this live stream. You guys mean a bunch to me. So, Liam, yeah, shit's been crazy, but we'll come out more appreciative of what we took for granted. It's kind of what I meant. I hope there's a bounce back, which I bet there is, but I hope it's fucking like, it's quicker than it, okay. Well, I mean, it's just, there's no way that shit will be, it's going to be a little different. And unfortunately, sometimes people in power take advantage of horrible situations. And I just hope we, on the opposing end of that, I hope we pull together as a humanity and start realizing that, one or all, if you get something, your family gets it, your family's friends, your friends. And that's not just a sickness, that can be a social state, a bigotry towards you or towards others. Things spread very commonly like diseases. We ourselves do a pretty good job of spreading like a little disease. It's it's scary to think that we're just competing with another one and it's doing very well. But fortunately, we have a little more sentient thought, and hopefully we have empathy towards one another. You know, if we weren't, there wouldn't be anybody working on any cures. There wouldn't be any fucking buddy trying to help. I mean, it's a weird thing. So, all right, Billy Bonthorn, can you play the "End of the World" song by REM? And I feel fine. 6 o'clock. Da, da, da. I always think of Homer Simpson, where he sings it all fucked up, if you know what I mean. REM, he says it. Oh, I just hurt my neck. It's Billy Bong. Daydreamer, I feel like Luke. Biblical or Star Wars? Which is trying to clone off of biblical. He even has a religious name. Will West, Daydreamer. Sorry, I just saw your message. Cool. Oh, yes. It's been a minute. I'm stunned. Oh, there you are. Helping us out too. Yeah, fucking yeah. I don't know. No, that's not right. Sorry. Yeah, whatever. I'm stoner. All right, let's see here. Night Stalker Medic. What up? If you are truly a medic, awesome. And if you're also a Night Stalker, I'm not gonna say nothing. That's up to you. Yeah, I'm guessing that's I got you. Ragnar. I love yeah. Awesome shit to have you here, man. It's always great to have you here, dude. I apparently was fucked up after that last one. What did I do last time? The 6-foot dab? Yep. 6-foot dab of death got me, guys. It's time to smoke a bowl. Night Stalker Medic. 68. W. Ragnar. End of the world as we know it, and Trump feels fine. Well, and everybody, regardless if your political backing, everybody who can afford to stay home is going to do a little bit better than people who can't. I'm being torn in the middle, but at this point, I feel very secure in the fact that I haven't had to leave, but I have no money coming in. So it's a weird time. You guys, I can't tell you enough. Like I said before, I think I put it really well in my mind. I feel a lot better with you guys than home. Don't get me wrong, my cats are awesome, even though they're camera shy little assholes. It's funny how as soon as these lights, I think it's the lights now that I think about it, because these lights turn off and I have to tell them to get off the table, you know what I mean? So, all right, quick bowl, wheel of dabs, and we're doing it again. We're back at it. We just 6-foot dab of death it. And if I'm still going after that, it's been 3.5, almost 4 hours of constant smoking. Well, yeah, right. Constant bullshitting. Ragnar, we're all broke. Well, it's a little disproportionate to, I know a lot more people who are not doing well off, and the well-off people I'm doing, it's, are still, we're all affected. There's just a clear difference on who it's affecting more, which maybe might be shit. Time to light up, Daydreamer. You're damn right. Light up or shut up. Shut up, light up, and I don't know. My pipe is long. Hey, we all gotta be proud of something. It's not my first line anymore. No, I'm just joking. Didn't do me very well. That's cool though. And I think you were saying is it a big Sherlock or a big because I got a couple bigger Sherlocks, but Night Stalker Medic checks are coming. And don't get me wrong, I was saying that was great, but I think the expression I used is it's a little bit like a Band-Aid on a gunshot. But don't get me wrong, I'm still bleeding. But my problem isn't it's weird. It's just it's the future of how things are gonna stabilize and will it change and all that. So it's crazy. But checks are coming hopefully even tonight here. That's what I've heard. All right, Kenzie. All right, I gotta head to the grocery store. Oh yeah, as they close in an hour. Yeah, if where I'm at, they're closing in 1 minute. They're closed right now. It's 8 o'clock. A lot of them are closed at 8 here, 9 at the latest. So yeah, an hour. Oh wait. I'll be back around 9:30, so it's gotta be early. If you're, oh, I can't fucking finish anything, can I? Gotta head out grocery store. Good for you. Be very, very careful. I'll be back around 9:30 my time. Well, it's 8, so that's an hour and a half. I might be here. I might just be here. That's still early for me. I'm token. Will West will see you, so he's expecting it. So who am I to fuck that up? Get something good from the store, says Daydreamer. Like I said, yes, I have no candy, no snack foods, no popcorn. I'm out of sugar, which are all things I purposely wanted to run out of because I've been trying to eat all my healthy food now. I got tons of dried food, frozen vegetables. I'm fine. I got no stoner munchies. Anyway. Liam, enjoy shopping. Be safe. Kenzie, thank you all. See you tomorrow. Later or tomorrow. Either way, I hope to. I'll be here tomorrow night. I'm going to be here every night until 4:20. And 4:20, I'll be here all day doing something special, even if it's just special in my mind. And if that translates to you, that's amazing. Ragnar, have to have sweets. You damn right. Kenzie, I have a 2-page list. That's the key. Last time I went and I still forgot shit, and I was buying shit for people who I'm sure didn't appreciate it. So, good for you. Hopefully, I don't have to do this again soon. That's the key. And be very nice to the people working there because, for God's sakes, it's guys. So, Night's Doctor Medic, no munchy crunchy, no munchy nothing. I'm not proud of. Well, yeah, I am. I made a good fucking month clearing out munchies and staggering it, breaking shit. See, that's how this guy lost an ear. Poor guy. All right. Bowl. Store was pretty empty of stuff or with people. Being empty of people is fine. Kenzie, I do self checkout. So do I, but just be careful to avoid human interaction. I don't blame you. Be extra safe. And I bag my shit better. Yeah, no joke. Sometimes Ragnar says both. I've had some great bag people, and again, be extremely nice if you do deal with anybody, because yeah. I don't know anybody in the grocery service right now, but I know people in like the gas stations who work gas stations, shit like that, and I have a lot of sympathy. It's a scary time. Like I said, I don't know, man, but at the same time, it'd be nice to be getting a check other than one time. But I'll take anything I can get, and I'll say thank you, no matter who's giving it. Daydreamer, someone send him a snack. Yeah, no shit. Or like I said, eat one virtually. I don't mind. Like I was saying, water's what I'm supposed to be drinking. I'm down to my last pomegranate juice, and I have dry foods and shit to last me probably another month, and it's healthy food, and I'll be fine. I've been trying. I just wish I could work out again. My neck's hurting, so I could actually get the best of both. Eating a little bit. I know my stepdad and my mom have said the same thing, although it's not great to hear. But they both said that they've been, eating a little less. And I know my stepdad. He's like, I've been needing to eat less for a long time, so it's making it the best I can. Ragnar, cat treats. There's always cat treats. If an emergency comes, I would never do it because the cats get the cat treats first, and I wouldn't do it even if I was. Yeah, I'd have to be damn hungry. If I was damn hungry, the cats would still. I'd starve to death and let those cats eat me and know that they have a few meals left. That's the hierarchy of the house. It goes Ziggy, Panda, me. Ziggy's a little older, and Panda gets it next. Pandora would be pissed if she heard that. So, but I give them free will. If I die, let me go for a few days. Don't search right away, even if you're suspicious, because no, just feed the cats. I guess that might be better. Just come in and feed the cats. She comes a running, but she don't come hopping. Let your cat eat you. That's love. Hell yeah, man. Yeah. It's not even, cannibal stuff. And I wouldn't eat the cat even if I was starving, because the small amount of time that would help me out wouldn't be worth it. Hell no. I think we were talking about this the other night. I watch tons of horror movies. I watch tons of stuff. My grandma's the same way. The movies I've watched with my 90-year-old grandma is awesome. Everything from Scarface to really brutal horror movies. But if a dog is getting hurt, or even is in the scene of a horror movie, if it's a horror movie and a dog is in there, like he's like, "Come here, fluffers," my grandma's like, "Turn it off, change it." It's on TV usually, so I'm like, "Yep," and I don't blame her. I can't do dogs in the thing. I can't do dogs getting hurt or animals in horror movies. Will West, what the what? He, what the what? Yeah, Ragnar, Cannibal Holocaust. Were you here when we were talking about the other night? I can't do that movie, and it's not the violence or the graphicness. I think it's very racially subjective to people that I actually think are really cool, or they're trying to be. People who, we look at people from those, Amazon. They're in the Amazon and shit, or at least they're depicting it. And we look at them like they, they're uncultured, and it's like, choosing not to fuck up the land seems like the most cultured thing you can do in the long run. It sucks that we have to build up so high industrially before we realize that we at least need to balance that with what we're doing. We could have balanced our technology and make it a little bit better, and it would have took a lot longer before we saw any repercussions. But Cannibal Holocaust, fucked up movie. And again, I think we were talking about it the other night. Yeah, they had to interview those people to make sure that they weren't dead at the time, because that guy the director got charges pressed on him because they thought they made a snuff film. And it's mostly, I think, that him murdering real animals sure added a lot to that. Ah, yeah, Lucio Bellucci. To be honest, I was so put off by that for most of my. I have seen it. I cut that guy's dick off at the very end. Spoiler alert! Oh God, I shouldn't have said that. That's like telling who Luke's father is. But spoiler alert: they cut his dick off at the end, and that's not the worst part. It's the animal stuff, because I know the animal stuff's real and it's obvious and it's fucked up. And I love tortoises and turtles. I've owned a tortoise. And yeah, so Night Stalker. Since everything has been shut down, the Earth has been repairing itself. Stranger things have happened. Then maybe I have said it for a long time, and I've known multiple songs that have referenced it, notable lectures who've mentioned it, and anyone who even remotely can entertain the idea that the Earth itself is sentient. Well, how could it not have a self self-preservation in mind? How could it not have a self defense mechanism for us? You know? And also at the same time, I feel like we're all on equal playing grounds, even with animals and parasites, and we're just, getting outdone a little bit. Everyone has their moments. Sometimes it's reptiles, sometimes it's insects, depending on which Jurassic shift you're going through, Osric tentacle style. You're on a different playing field at different times. We've gotten really lucky as mammalian primates hanging around making bongs. So do what you do. Daydreamer, I don't watch horror films. Will West, damn, I'm not watching that. Both of you do not, even if you like horror films, don't. It's not worth it. If you really want the shock and awe of it, watch like a cutscene of all the bad parts, and you won't be too happy about it. And again, I can do the horror parts of that movie because I know it's fake, and it's, if you really look, it's fake. It's done well for the time. Bad cameras help horror movies. Everything's grainy and it looks like it's shot by real people, and you can't see the details. As soon as movies started getting a little crisper and a little clearer, I can tell if they lost. It's a lot harder to get away with shit. Like in black and white movies, they would use chocolate syrup for blood. It had to be almost black, otherwise it wouldn't show up on film. If you used red, it just wouldn't color right. So it's weird how what you're shooting on can really change shit. But they did a good job on the color of blood. Just really, it's cheesy and stupid. Ragnar, well, I mean, personally, it has its mark in horror films, but don't watch it. I can't do it. Cannibal ferox. They eat manhood. Ferox. Cannibal ferox. They eat a manhood. Yeah, well, I mean, not where I would go if I was going to have to eat somebody, but whatever. All right, Night Stalker. The earth is like a dog trying to knock us off, knock the fleas off. If you've ever heard the Lennon Claypool Delirium, they have a song called Like Fleas, and it's a song about how the earth is trying to shake us off like fleas. You should check that out, since that was one of the songs I was referencing, if you haven't already, and that's what you were referencing. Lennon Claypool Delirium. Les Claypool from Primus and John Lennon's son. God, which one is it? Dylan Lennon. God, I feel like an idiot. But anyway, and then their band's called the Delirium. Lennon Claypool Delirium. Claypool Lennon Delirium. All right. Ragnar have over 5,000 movies on DVD and Blu-ray. Now that's impressive. Horror movies. A boy and his dog. 5,000 horror movies. I get a lot of horror fans on my show, and I love horror movies. And I consider myself, I love horror movie. I'm a horror movie aficionado. I don't have 5,000, and I get fucking done up all the time where I'm like, God, I have so many horror movies still on my list. So, am I missing a reference here? Will West says, oh yeah, boy and his dog. Dog, they eat her. That's a movie, I'm guessing, and the dog, they eat her? Or, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know that one. Ragnar, been collecting for years. I used to, so it's been a while, so if you look at my collection, it's all really old. I also haven't watched... Willis, yes. Now, this isn't 100% true. During the quarantine, I think I've watched a couple movies when it first was going on. But before all this shit happened, I don't think I watched a full movie solid through without being at my grandma's, which is not exactly the same, in over 2 years. It's been over 2 years since I watched a movie, especially... But I've seen, like, I went out to a movie theater. I saw the new Doctor Sleep, the sequel to The Shining. That kicked ass, I thought. But love horror movies, and I'm always down for anything in particular. I have a huge list, and I have them all right now, of just ones I want to see. Don Johnson's in A Boy and His Dog. That's kind of cool. All right. We're spitted. We're spitted like 22s in the hood, son. We got to get this shit spitted. And I might have to break into another gram of fucking shatter. I think we've done like 3 or 4 throughout the last few nights. Horror movies. I am all about it. I don't think Daydreamer's all about it. I'm sensitive to the spiritual realm, so I don't like watching horror movies. Some of them are bad. Okay, there's a lot of things. Like my grandma, I said, if there's a dog in a movie, she instantly just turns it off. Even if I'm like, dude, I've seen this movie, nothing happens to the dog, or the dog's fine, it's just a jump scare. She's like, no, we're changing it. I'm like, yeah, and I get it. There's certain things I don't like in horror movies. I think they're easy and they make people uncomfortable and they're just not fair. Number one, and it's in every horror movie, when they talk, it's really quiet and they're whispering and you can't hear a thing they say. So you keep on turning up the volume and turning up the volume, and then something falls. It's not even the main scare, and they just jump scare you, jump scare you, jump scare you. And I get it. If you're stoned and you're hanging out, you're like, what the fuck was that? Have you ever turned on music that you didn't know was loud? That shit will jump scare the shit out of you. But that doesn't mean there was any talent involved. So that's number one. 2, I don't like animal stuff. 3, I don't really like rape stuff, which keeps you away from a lot of the Japanese horror. I mean, don't get me wrong. If it's done, it's just too easy to make me feel like uncomfortable in a cheap, easy way. And I'm like, this is just fuck. I could go on about fucking horror movies, but those are the big ones that I can think of offhand. I don't like those. So I feel you. There's a lot of horror movies I've gone in and out of even thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, fuck that. All right, Will West. I'm giving my age away, but Dark Shadows scared the hell out of me. Oh, that's crazy. I've never seen Dark Shadows. It's the show, right? Yeah, I don't know. Ragnar, Hammer House of Horror. I know like Hammer Productions. I have some of those, and I've watched some of those. Daydreamer. Nah, I've seen some shit in the spiritual realm. Well, yeah, I mean, and in real life, I'll tell you, shit. No scene in a movie as an adult, maybe as a kid, but no scene in a movie as an adult really scars me too bad, even if it's really, really bad, because I can say it's a movie. It doesn't keep me up at night. I don't see flashes of it or something. But reality, taking the filter of a TV away, sure can stick some fucking horrible in you. And that's the thing about pods, good for dealing with shit like that. Night Stalker, Dark Shadows was that one back in the day. Not Johnny Depp. I've never seen either. Someone I knew wanted to go see Dark Shadows with Johnny Depp. I'm sure. I'm guessing I know why she wanted to see it. I like Dark Shadows, the movie with Johnny Depp. The Gypsy says, yeah, I don't know. I've never seen either, but Johnny Depp's usually pretty damn good. Exorcist 3, you know the scene. Have I seen Exorcist 3? You know, I didn't do The Exorcist much. I know I've seen the first one a couple times, but I think it's the lack of having any religious background as far as was it really Catholic. Seems like if you're Catholic or, something like that, that movie hits hard. Like my mom's Catholic, my grandma's Catholic, both of them were, one was, and Exorcist is like one of the supreme scary movies. But I just couldn't get quite into them. They didn't have the same effect on me. Night Stalker said, haven't seen the one with Johnny Depp. Me neither. It looked like I wouldn't have been surprised if it was half musical after some of the shit he'd been doing. But I like Johnny Depp. I saw him play with Alice Cooper in his band Hollywood Vampires, and I'm a fan of Johnny Depp. What can I say? I will say that when I went to that concert, there was a line of girls waiting outside his bus. I go to a lot of concerts, hundreds. I've been to hundreds over time, or at least in the, over 100, 200-ish. Never seen a line around the block like I saw for Johnny Depp's tour bus. Johnny Depp's killing it at an older, even at his age. Uh, Will West. It was a soap in the 60s. Yes, I do know of it. To be honest, the only reason I know that it was a soap in the 60s was because uh, the new one came out. And like I said, I knew someone who wanted to watch it. And I think I had Hulu or Netflix, and they were watching a little bit of it. Gypsy. I was going to say Alice Cooper and Dark is the Dark is in the Dark Shadows movie of Johnny Depp. That makes sense. He plays the Ballad of the Dwight Fry, which is one of my favorite. I'm a huge Alice Cooper fan. Uh, he's one of my inspirations to play music, but not just play music, but to it's got. He's my inspiration to want music to be more theatrical in live shows. Night Stalker. Johnny became an instant hit on 21 Jump Street, and he got his movie career jumped off with Nightmare on Elm Street. So, he got it to me too, Ragnar. And who you call it? The way he got found out for that movie is he was playing lead guitar in a band, and Nicolas Cage saw him and knew that they were casting. And he's like, I know this kid. And he did the crazy Nicolas Cage thing, probably doped up. Will West. Wow, I did not know that about that one. I'm going to watch. Yeah, young ass Johnny Depp. Again, I got no problem with Johnny Depp, and he killed it even in and out of the horror movie world. But I do like him as like at least a, I don't know, a thriller at least. Daydream and Pirates of the Caribbean was good. Yeah, which one? I thought the first one really good. Obviously, I mean, it made the franchise. And then I can't remember, but I thought they kind of went up and down. But I thought the last one I saw, which probably was not the last one that came out, was like it was like a rehash of the I don't know old one. It was good. I overall the Pirates of the Caribbean was fun. Johnny Depp's the shit. Let's get this bull loaded. He's a major stoner. Which one do I like Johnny Depp in? I have a huge poster right there. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. How about that one? If you've ever seen that one's really cool. I haven't seen it in years, but man, I watched it a lot because it's a good one. Milked it to death, Ragnar said. Oh, the Pirates of the Caribbean movie. But I did like the last, I thought the midpoint was the dip, and they kind of were coming back, and they would go up and down, and I found things I liked in every Pirates of the Caribbean, and there was a couple of them towards the middle. There was just a couple things, but they didn't ruin the movie. I can't tell you what I hated about the movies because I didn't hate them. I liked them all. But yes, if you're talking Milk to Death, the movie, yeah, maybe a little bit. But they had a lot to work with, and I always wanted to see, well, I thought it was weird how they incorporated the new Pirates of the Caribbean, like the movies, into the ride at Disneyland. I'm like, well, I guess that makes sense. And I'm glad they changed it up like they did. Daydreamer, I need to get some chatter. I do too. I'm down to my wax, which I have quite a bit of wax, but I don't like wax as much simply for the loading it aspect. I don't really like having to scoop it on something and dump it, and it's not my favorite. So, Johnny Depp made those pirate movies, said Night Stalker Medic. I heard that he was had a cameo or a very small role in the beginning, and he just stole it from Orlando Bloom, and they're like, we need to make this him, his movie, which wisely so. Ragnar, the Tourist. If that's a movie, I don't know it, especially if it's a Johnny Depp one. If movies came out in the last, I'd say 5 years, I really suck at knowing them. Good 5 years. All right. I got a bowl loaded. We're going to spin the wheel. But first, I might make a quick thing of tea from my throat. And we're going to get some wheels going, get some spins going. Hopefully y'all are still smoking, hanging out. We got pretty. Oh, do I ever sprinkle shatter in your loaded bowl? All the time. But you know what I'm doing now is because because I like it. It makes it bowl last longer, and I've been trying to do that. Although, tonight I haven't been doing that. What I'll be doing, I'll do it right now. So when I take a low temp dab, every time you take a low temp dab, there's some residue. So I keep pouring it into this little reuse jar, and it is just filled with a lot of this stuff. It's covered with cat hair too, which is kind of gross, but that's the problem you get when you let your cats around here. But so I'll take a big glob of that and just melt it down. That's probably a little much. It'll make it burn a little funky. You do too much, you can always go overboard. But a big glob like that, and I'll melt that reuse from my low temp dabs. Just like that. And then you got a huge guabber of hash. I don't want to dump it out. But yeah, you just got this huge guava hash. It'll melt down, make your bowls last forever. I like doing that with shatter, but I'm trying to use up this reuse. It's conservation time. Oh, we got a Ziggy. How about while I'm out, I think I know somebody who would like to make visits and break my shit. No, I didn't break nothing, but I sent a carb cap into the tar pit of reuse. That's okay. Get that out of the way. Come here, bud. Oh, my shit's gravity is taking it. Let's keep that in here, out of the way. What you got, cat? What you got, cat? Making it sprinkle. All right, we got some stuff here. All right, let's see here. Ragnar, Johnny Depp, Angelina Jolie, The Tourist. I've never seen it. I have never heard of it. I personally didn't super love the Smith one as much as some people did, Mr. and Mrs., but I have no problem with them. I like, oh wait, that's Brad Pitt. Johnny Depp and Angelina Jolie. No. I was mixing him and Brad Pitt for a second. JL, I watched your video on making hash. It worked perfectly for me, and I got absolutely blasted from it. Thank you so much. And, I had a rough one on that for multiple reasons, shooting it by myself, yada, yada. But thank you. I love to hear that. I think most of the people who know me from that video. I'm trying to get my buddy up here from the videos, so I'm gonna coax him into it because I got to make me some tea for my throat, make it smoke. Billy Bong Thornton says, make it rain. I did, and he's being lazy. I hate how tired he's been because he's just getting older and he's acting his age. So I hate to see it on me and on other people. Ragnar, later, Gator. After a while, Dabadow. I'll see you soon. I'll be here tomorrow night, the next night, the next night. I'll be around, dude. Yeah. So I am going to get me some tea. I will be back in 1 minute. Until then, I have a guest star. Our guest star for this one, as always, is the Smoke. Daydreamer, today was your snow. I think we might still have some outside, but I haven't gone outside today. All right. Look what you got, bud. Hey. Yeah, he's acting a little slow today. I don't like that. All right, kitty. You get those. There we go. All right, I'll be right back.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
All right. Here we go. Did the panda get up here? Uh-oh. I missed the cat. Ziggy. Did he hang out more when I was out there? He wants you to hand feed him, Billy Bones. Yeah. Well, he was being a little odd. Billy Bones, he kidding? Yeah. Okay, I'm glad the pandas came up here and you saw the panda. I'm a fan of the panda. The rare and elusive panda. House panda. They want some meow-awana. Were they looking at the meow-awana? That's fine. You know, if you look at some of the videos, and that's like probably again what I owe all the views to those cats. Sometimes when I just got the cameras and the stuff, she was like looking in the screen and playing with it. It was great. Nick's back. Hey, Nick. I haven't left. I'm still here hanging. I did leave. I went and got some more tea, but I tried to make it quick. Gypsy. I'm glad Gypsy and Daydreamer are still here. Will West looks like he's still here. We got a house full, man. I'm always happy to hear from all of you, wherever you're at. I don't care if you're in North Korea and you're on some hidden server. Just don't get in trouble. Just get Korea, dude. Daydreamer. I'm really glad. Yes. And now I can actually tell you what I'm smoking. I'm smoking some Tropicana Tropicana cookies. So sugar wax. So someone told me to look up Burner and their cookies. I'm smoking some Tropicana cookies. So here we go. I actually remember now for once what it says, because it doesn't say on anything else. So, and I usually take this, toss it, and then I don't know what the fuck I'm smoking on for, at this rate, a day. What's up, Zig? Gypsy says yes. Gypsy, yes. Got the cookies. Got the cookie wax. Cookies, sugar wax. It's Tropicana cookie sugar wax. And it actually is. It is good. I will say about sugar wax, a little something, something, is, oh, it does look good, though. It's all sparkly. I don't think I can show you. It looks a little brown to me on the screen, but I assure you it's very sparkly, and it's nice. It is a nice switch, because I've been smoking shatter predominantly for like the last year. So it is nice to have it. But, so, I do got some cats around me. They're looking at me. I'll drop some more. All right. And then we'll load this bong bowl. Have I ever tried THC isolates? Asked Billy Bong Thornton. Did I miss anything? I think I missed some. I'll come back. No, I have not. Sounds dope. Not isolate, where it's like a powder. Gypsy, I need. Where did I miss? Nick, damn, I gotta go downstairs and get some Oreos now. Great, thanks. Rub it in. I'm not a huge Oreo fan, but I'll do Oreos. I can do Oreos. Hell yeah. Right now, shit, they'd be gone. They would be gone. I'm glad I don't have Oreos. I made it sound like I don't have snacks and shit, and it's a terrible thing, but I got healthy food in here, and that's important. Gypsy, I know someone who will be stoked about that. That's cool, yeah. Smoking the cookies. All right, Billy Bong, have you ever tried that was the THC isolate? No, and if it's anything like the, oh God, why are you guys sitting down there? I think I need to open their actual food. It's been what, 4 hours? Yeah. Here in a second, they want like their can of food opened. He wants his can of food opened, and she's happy either way. But if it's anything like CBD isolate and it's like a powder, I have not tried THC isolate. I'd love to try it. So, Nick, although someone could have put it on something I was smoking in some pretty crazy circles. where people are like, I got this on it, that on it, that on it. I'm like, fuck. Awesome. Nick, I'm going to be extra thick by the end of quarantine. That's funny. I was on that route, and especially when my neck hurt, dude. So my neck hurts, so I can't. I'm lucky. One of the few things I got done was I made a self gym months ago. Had my ups and downs on it, although I've been trying to be really good, but my neck hurts, so I hadn't done. So I haven't been working out, and I cleaned house on all my snack food. So I feel you, bro. But now I'm trying to get back at it as my neck feels better. It looks like white crystal, says Billy Bong Thornton. I've smoked. That sounds terrible, but that's how the crystalline isolate looks too. And mine looked more like a powder, but I've seen it look more like crystals, white crystals. So yeah, that's pretty standard for the isolate. I have not that I know of, but like I said, I've smoked some pretty crazy blunts that people are like, I got live resin, distillate, I got, and they'll go on and on. So, but I haven't owned it myself. Nick says like meth. Unfortunately, the stuff I had looked more like cocaine. Like I said, it was a white powder, but that was CBD isolate. Daydreamer, what do I do with my keef? It matters. For a while there, I saved it all up and made a video how to make hash out of keef, and I'm guessing that's how a lot of people know me. All right. So I've been live for 4 hours and 18 minutes. I just saw that clock. I'm like, that's pretty close to 4:20. So I'm going to get a spin in before that happens. What do I do with my keef? Right now, I just save it up. Like this is a good thing. Like this is a glass jar for some sugar wax. I'll just use one of these, take it out of the bottom of here, and use it. But a lot of the time, like this one has such a shitty screen in it, I just use this top half. I just grind it right into there. So I'm not actually saving any keef that way. But I usually get its short answer. This is my whole video, real easy. You take an empty liquor bottle. How you empty that liquor bottle is up to you. I suggest getting wasted at this point, but I'm not doing that myself, so that's on you. Get a liquor bottle, fill it with hot boiling water. Take a turkey bag, which is a nylon or silicone bag. Mine were nylon, but they're clear. And you put the keef that you've collected in between the two sheets of turkey bag. Get that boiling hot water bottle. Use a oven mitt. Fucking roll the shit out of it. I was doing it kind of in an awkward way, so it made it really hard. And I had like 8-9 grams of keef. And that made it hard. And it wasn't good quality. And that was key to making it hard. But normally you just squish it out like that. Slide open that fucking turkey bag. And you can smell it instantly that you have some good hash. That's what I like to do with my keef. If I can. You usually should wait until you got maybe a gram of keef. Otherwise, sprinkle it on bowls. Usually I should sprinkle it over, I'm going to do that right now, over this resin, because the resin doesn't smoke well. Sometimes I'll light it on fire on purpose to really get that shit going. So I have a little bit of keef in there. We're going to dump it right on top of that resin, and that'll help it get something combusting over it to get it melt down. Because sometimes this reuse or any hash on a bowl, I love doing it, but it's a double-edged blade again, where the same thing that's good, it's making your bowl take a long time to smoke. Bowls last forever when you cover them with hash, but they also don't smoke super great. So, all right, let's get this going, and we're gonna dump some keef. We're gonna dump some kefir on the reefer. How does that sound? Dumping some kefir on the reefer, guys. Thank you all for joining me. Fuck me, it's 4:20 right now. Never mind. It's 4:20 on the live stream, everybody. Cheers. Glad I missed it. Instead, I got pleasantly surprised. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nick, I put leaf in the bottom of a bowl and the other half all keef. Yep, that's a good one. I like that. Kiefer on the reefer and Jack on the rocks. I like all that. Moon rocks as well. Moon rocks is another thing I do with keef, speaking of which, and I have a video for that happens to contain 2 awesome cats. Take a bud, dunk it in any type of oil. I've been using Reclaim because it's what I have. I try to tell people it's a cheap, easy way to do low temp dabs and get something back. And then roll it in keef, and you got yourself some moon rocks. Daydreamer, my son came and dumped some keef on my loaded bowl. That's not a bad thing. I used to be picky on stuff like that, where like, oh, it's half cashed. I wouldn't put like any green on it, but I'm like, it's all. Especially now, it's all getting smoked, man. My goal is to just smoke it. You should never touch a bowl with that much fucking hash in it, or it won't come off my fingers. So that's another reason to put keef on top of a bowl with hash on it. In case you pack it down, it keeps it from sticking to whatever you pack it down with. Nick, is the Reclaim usually decent? Decent's a good word for it. It really, when you're smoking out a bowl like I am, it fucking rocks your world. I load bowls. I smoke a lot, but it fucks me up, and it makes a bowl last forever. But I'll do that with somebody, or a big thing I use the Reclaim. And like I said, all I do is a low temp dab. You watch me every time. I gotta hit this. But I'll do a low temp dab, dump it in here. Basic thing. I like to take one of my stir tools and wipe it on a blunt wrap or a joint wrap, because I'm more of a joint guy. And it does the same thing as on a bowl. It makes it taste really good and take forever to smoke it. So, big fan of that. Is it usually decent? This is a mix of so many hashes. It's decent. I will say that putting drops of it on a bowl like that doubles the potency of that bowl. Doubles it. So, I mean, it's not the best stuff that you want to take dabs of, but you can. Mine's got fucking hair on it now, so because my cats, I coaxed them into coming up here. I shouldn't, but I did. Daydreamer, I'm noticing the keef bumps up the highness. Oh yeah, keef is what keef is the trichomes of the plant, and that's what contains 99. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know the exact percentage, but I'm guessing 99%, especially THC. CBD can be found a little bit in the plant matter, especially when it starts to decompose. And here I am stoned. I can't think of big words. Hurt my mind. Come on. Oh God. Anyway, there's a word for when decarboxyl. I had it. Decarboxyl. Fucking anyway. But anything when it degrades, CBD is in other parts. But everything is in that key, especially if you just want to get stoned, which I think you discussed that you like THC. Usually, that's where you're gonna find all of that. Nick, what is considered low temp? I hit my dabs 600 to 700 degrees. I say anything above 7 to 7. Once you hit 8, that's hot. That's too hot. Depending, there's different rules. The thickness of your banger will change this. How you're heating it up, how much you're smoking. Those are 3 big ones. Nick, not a dabber, is almost a conscience. Not a dabber, LOL, is almost a concentrate, he says. I don't know, is what almost a concentrate is the question. That's the question. But I kind of stayed away from dabbing a long time, which is, people look at this and think that's all I do is dab, but I'm a stoner. Although apparently I can't finish them. I almost broke my rule. I didn't do it too hard though. Never ever finger pack down a bowl that has that much hash in it, because that whole thing almost came back up with my fucking finger. All right, it's a gooey bowl. That thing will last me a minute. So in the meantime, it's time for a dab. I got my. Is this cool enough to drink? Oh, that's still toasty. All right, but that's good. Got some tea. Oh, got some honey in there. That's nice. The reclaim becomes a concentrate-ish. Yeah, what it is it is a concentrate that's been heated up to the verge of combustion. You've vaporized a lot of what it is out to the point where, this just said how much was in it. I should still shut it because there's at least a dab in there. Total THC, it's 68%. So that is 68%. Over half of what that shiny shit is THC, is what they're claiming, I believe. And that sounds about right when you got to concentrate. It's mostly that. You got some fat and lipoids, and that's where you'll find the terps, which contain a lot of the flavor and aroma. But THC is found, again, in your trichomes, which that's been chemically extracted, which I don't recommend, but you got to do what you got to do. Daydreamer says, dab it up. You got it. So again, this is just reclaim that has been vaporized, because I've gotten hits out of all of that. You've seen me take dabs. You've also seen it where maybe I don't. Well, these lights really don't show smoke. When the lights are off, it really clouds up. But with this much light, you almost overexpose the smoke, and it's hard to see. But I do low temp dabs, and I get rips off of it, but there's just still something left over. So we're gonna spin the wheel of dabs, and we'll dab it up, and I'm gonna hit the bowl, and my neck is slowly getting better. By 420, my goal is to have my neck not be all fucking cramped up. Let's get that shit going. Spinning the wheel. Did that boom stick again? No, we got the 7 of 10. Kind of glad, I'm not going to lie. I'll do 7 of 10. That's fine. Boomstick's fine too, but that one's rough, dude. And I already got a bowl loaded, so we're already doing that. Daydreamer, I'm looking better. Better than I looked yesterday, perhaps, or probably earlier. It's been 4 hours, guys. I appreciate you. Any time you spent with me, that's really fucking cool. So I'm glad I didn't just chug that. That's still pretty hot. All right. 7 of 10. The nerdiest name and probably bong I have. Named bong. And yeah. Oh, stand up, probably a good idea. And this one's hidden in the stash. And I don't see a kitty around directly, so we can spin the wheel. I'm hoping to see this smoking gun, says Nick. I am and I'm not. I believe the downstem, it's not, it doesn't smoke the best, but I will use it. But it's also one of my favorite pieces of all time. I bought it in Canada. Trying to think, this had to be 2007. I think I went to Canada in 2007, and it looks like a gun that you put in your mouth and smoke out of it. Fortunately, when I first got it for a lot of years, whenever I was in a bad mood, that was a good one to pick. Nick, I had a hookah made from a decommissioned AK-47. That's still kind of crazy. It's nice that it was a hookah and not like a bong or whatever. But I've seen dudes, the original shotgun, you load up the fucking shotgun barrel of pot and fucking one dude blows it out. And that's where that got started, dude. Like, load that fucking barrel, 12 gauge barrel with pot, and then set it on fire and blow it out. I watched the dudes in Vietnam. All right. LOL. That's all I see. Liam, I flaked out. I was going to shut the computer off now, so catch y'all again. It's been a pleasure as always. No, fuck. You. Thank you, man. Thank you for joining me. Next dab I do is for you. And all the fellow dwarfers out there, which if you didn't catch the reference, yep, TV show. Good stuff. All right. Have a good night, bud. I'm sure it's like fucking 4 in the morning already. It's crazy. All right. Gotta love someone who joins me from Ireland. Ireland. Ah, that's good. All right. Got a new fucking batch up. I already forgot the name of it. Tropicana Cookie Sugar Wax or some shit. I forget it as soon as I get. I know this one contains cookies. That's it. Let's see. There we go. All right, let's cookie it up. Cookies sound great. Again, if you guys have any snack food, feel free to rub it in my face and just be like, yep, I got all the hookups, and let me know the awesome munchies you have. And enjoy them for me vicariously, you know what I mean? Like, chew that shit up at the screen and think of me, and I'll appreciate it. Nah. The more junk food, the better. And the worse it is for you, the better. Nick, I want to say I caught it, but I got some cookies on deck. Nice. And Doritos. Not going to lie, those both sound fine to me. Certain flavors of Doritos I can fuck with, and Oreos. Right now, dude, again, demolish. Oh, uh-oh. All right, so Gypsy says her boyfriend brought some chocolate eggs, classic, and some Jelly Bellies. Are they Starburst Jelly Bellies? Those are the good ones. I think we came to that conclusion. Nick, if I could send you some chips and beer through the chat, I would. Well, yeah, I could go get them, but I'm actually purposely avoiding both those items at the moment. That's why I say enjoy them for me. I had Cheez-Its today. Yeah. Like I said, the more stoner friendly, the better. And trust me, Cheez-Its are stoner friendly. Got some snacking going, dabbing going. Lewis, I just had a chocolate. Oh, okay. I'm fucking with that. Okay. I'm screaming at that shit. Chocolate covered banana chips. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what you got to throw at me. Shit that I don't even like. Shit that makes me unhappy. Shit that makes me want to just like grind my teeth and do one of those hobo lifts when you're smelling stuff. Although banana chips wouldn't really smell too. I don't know, trust me. Yeah, banana chips, dope shit. Takai's. George Takai's? No, I'm just joking. I like those chips. I've never actually had to say it out loud. So, Takis, or the Takis, like tacos, I don't know. The rolled up taco chips, I can fuck with some of them too. They have different flavors. Some are okay. Will West, not trying to make you unhappy. No, damn it. I want to be made unhappy with your choice of snacks. I want you to boil my envious blood with your awesome, sugary, salty snacks of fucking decadence, man. I'm not saying that out loud again. But yeah, munchies, dude. If you got them, I'm all about them. Banana fucking, I don't even think I've ever had chocolate covered banana chips. I gotta dab this. That's bad. Bong versus bong is never good. Woo-wee! That was. Wow. That made my head spin right round. Oh, Gypsy chocolate covered cinnamon bars. She likes those. Those sound great. Oh, bears. Cinnamon bears. That sounds a little funkier, actually. It went from cinnamon bars. I was thinking chocolate-covered graham crackers, which those cinnamon graham crackers, which I've had those. Willy Wonka used to make them. I think he's out of biz. Poor guy's out of biz, but he used to. There we go. Now we're back at Dab. Now it's back at Dab quarters. We're at the Dab quarters. But chocolate helps me eat it. Unfortunately, I've had chocolate covered pickles in school once. They did weird shit like that. Will West, I never had either. I found them in the freezer, and they were my mom's. Uh-oh. She's 86 and did not tell me about them. Uh-oh. They sound badass, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. All right. Nick, chocolate-covered strawberries and jelly beans. What the fuck? Downstairs. Hell yeah. Big steak that needs cooking, French fries, onion. Jesus, yeah, he's got it going on. There you go, dude. Cadbury eggs. We were just talking about those the other night. I can do one, and sometimes but you know, they're great. I really like the chocolate. Have you ever had the Cadbury eggs at Halloween with the green insides? Those are funny. Taste the same. They're good. All right, we dabbed it. We bonged it. We're going to spin the wheel again. We're having a good night. I'm having a good night. And you're helping me, so you get thrown in there. Well, Nick, I'm glad you're eating. See, that's what I'm talking about. Eating good. It's a good time for it. Low knock. It's the mighty low knock. What up, Venom? Just tuning in. Smoking a joint. That's what we need. We needed a joint in the circle. So, perfect. Nick, love Halloween. Yes, that's my shit. Favorite holiday. But yes, they have green-filled rotten Cadbury eggs on Halloween, and I've gotten them. So, obviously, I like Cadbury eggs enough to get ones that were filled with green-colored cream goo. But that was some time ago. I've been trying to... Chocolate, though, like I said, that's my shit. Oop, let's dump some of that out. There we go. All right. But Halloween in general is my fave. It's hard not to be. All right. Nick, I'm a heavy eater, but still don't gain much weight. Sometimes the skinny dudes are the heavy eaters, as long as they work out and eat healthy afterwards. Well, or you got to be conscious about it. I mean, some people have a higher or lower metabolism. I think I have a pretty low metabolism, and if I eat a lot, it shows. But like you said, I got to work. When I work out, I eat a lot afterwards. That's the goal, and kind of lean cut. I don't know. You try to be healthy. And right now, I think a big thing to focus on is cardio. You know, think about breathing. How you going to take those bong rips, son, if you're not breathing good? That's how I feel. Oh, especially when you got a bunch of hash dripped on it. And yes, that hash is potent when you drip it on everything. So, whoo, let's get this shit going. Hash is hard to get going. There we go. Cheers. Woo! Yeah. I'll tell you what. It makes me really want to, daydreamer. Focused, smoking on a blunt. Focusing. I'm focusing. I guess I'm focusing on smoking a blunt. I'm smoking a bowl and just trying to hang in there. Jeez, my throat hurt there. No, thank you so much for joining me. It's been a pleasure to have every one of you with me. I love smoking with people, dude. Fuck. Yeah, we're gonna smoke it up because it's only 9 o'clock here in 5280 town. When you're 5,280 Well, you know what I mean. When you're really high above feet, that's it, above sea level. Uh-oh, Nick's smoking two joints at once. Hey, uh, if you can do that, I don't have nothing against it. We're gonna spin the wheel of dabs because I got to match fucking Nick over here out smoking me, which I guess isn't hard because I bullshit all the time. All right. Anyone else out smoking me, I'm sure you could let me know easily. But, like I always say, my stories may go around the world, but it's the trip that counts. All right. This is in the way. And we got the purple shark. I can fuck with that. Purple shark's one of my favorites. Nick says step the game up. Step up the game. Yeah, no shit. Well, it's been a long few nights, man. The old lungs are hurting. The old lungs are getting it. But I got some tea going, and that always helps. Staying hydrated, staying in the race. I ain't tapping out. All right, Daydreamer, I already finished my infused tea. See? Bigger dab this time, he says. See? There's always a bigger dabber. We'll get a good one going. Don't do it if you don't want to. There's a difference between want and, but I'm feeling all right. Gotta protect yourself a little. Tea's only gonna do so much, but I'll tell you what, it's nice. So tea, dabs, there's hash on there. We just spun the wheel of dabs. We'll grab a dab rig, do some dabs. If you're doing dabs with me, that's awesome because it always helps to BYOD, bring your own dabs. All right, don't do it if you don't want to. Well, I want to, damn it. I goddamn want to. I goddamn have to. It's a fucking 420 the month. All right. I just get a teaspoon of honey, and sometimes that works great. Yeah, it's something to get the old throat back in smoking condition. Fuck. But I'm almost out of all that bullshit, and we know how it is right now. It should go on the list of shit to get, but right now, yeah, you know how it goes. Let's smoke some weed. Good times. Great oldies. Cool 105. That's how it goes. Will West. Here we go. Have some nice green from the Emerald Try. Fuck yeah, dude. They say that's where the creme de la creme. Well, that's where Napa Valley is and shit. I mean, the best wine's grown there. I mean, they grow the best outdoor for sure. And it's such a fucking culture out there. Hell yeah. Daydreamer, I'm feeling pretty good already, but we'll get some more tea. No shit. Yes, let's get lit. Let's do this, man. I'm fucking slacking. And you guys, you deserve better. You deserve better. When there's 11 hands in on or 11 heads in on the sesh, dude, we gotta smoke. So we're smoking. I already spun. The dab rig. Selection. Wheel. Woo! Woo! That guy with all that hash in there is rough though. Give us a nice fat dab. We're gonna do it right now. Out of one of my favorite dab rigs, the old purple shark. We spun the wheel. And I should put one away every time I take a new one out because that will help. Nick, make a little sharky lit. Well, I think he's going to be doing me that favor right back, huh? Oh, yeah. Tea. Tea. All right. Here we go. And we're back at it. Good break. Yeah, all things considering, going strong. We're at just under 5 hours. I know I've been smoking pretty constant. As constant as I fucking can stand at the moment. Lung wise, every time I hit the bong, I'm like, oh yeah, it's been a good few days. When you feel like you just went through a fucking dank museum, smoking all the exhibits, you've had a good few days. So, Nick, I'm drunk and high tonight. Let's go. I'm not gonna lie, drink sounds great, but although I would love to consider this social drinking, for me, I better not. And I just don't want to leave the house, and I already cleared out all my liquor. My goal was to clear out all my liquor, sugar, snacks, all that, because I've been trying to eat healthy and not drink. So I did that, and it's a good time not to have them around to re-up. So, Low Knock, the mighty Low Knock. Love tea, man. It can be better than coffee. I love both. I was drinking both earlier, but tea's better for putting. All I have is agave honey, and I put the last of it in this fucking agave nectar. I don't have any honey, so that helps your throat. I had some tea that's made for your throat, like when you're sick, and I was gonna drink that shit, but I can't. It's gone. Daydreamer, Nick, I knew you were lit. I could. Well, I thought stoned, and he's typing better than I am if I'm drinking. Probably. There's a level where I'm like, okay, this keyboard has letters on it, but that could mean anything. Those letters could mean anything. Oh, vodka is not my drink. But from Soviet Union, from Soviet Russia, from Soviet Union. If it's really good, I'll try it. But good vodka is just like bad vodka cold. You know what I mean? The difference between drinking it like really warm or drinking it cold. I just don't. Vodka's not my favorite. But you're hanging out with Rusty, and you do this, hell yeah, fucking we'll have some vodka. Drink some fucking vodka. Lona drank vodka on Sunday. Vodka. You gotta say vodka. You drink vodka. I don't know how you spell vodka. But yes, I love the vape pen, Will West. I've had good ones and bad ones. I've thought about doing reviews on some, and they broke before I fucking was able to do a review. And some of them, it's who's giving you the cartridge, where you're getting, your dispensary, or if it's how it's loaded. Daydreamer. There's a lot of vodka drinkers. Not my drink. I don't have a big. I'd say. I don't know, man. I don't have a big one, but vodka's not high on my list, and I like to drink quite a bit. I haven't had a good mixed vodka drink, so. How about is there any good? Are you guys all just drinking shots of vodka or drinks? Because I'll drink a drink of vodka maybe. I like it with orange juice. That's the only way I like my vodka. Screwdriver to the dome, son. Both, yeah. Screwdrivers are okay. I like orange juice. So put champagne in there or vodka in there or tequila in there. Make a tequila sunrise. What are those ones called? Mimosa or Screwdriver? All about it. Daydreamer, shots, just shots. Nick, orange juice is good with strawberry juice. Well, they're both good. I like straw. Yeah, I don't think I've ever mixed the two because I don't often have strawberry juice on hand. But fuck yeah, that sounds great. Especially right now, dude. If I'm talking, maybe it's because what the other guy told me last night when I was talking, I started to sound like James Hetfield from Metallica. I'm like, yeah, well, I feel like I fucking sound like it, dude. Lonak, vodka goes down easier. That's why I like vodka. I'm sure if Siberian dude was here, he would have a thing or two. If he's here, I'm surprised he doesn't have a thing or two to say about vodka. He's like, you don't drink vodka. Daydreamer. If I have a drink, then a margarita. I like margaritas. I like strawberry margaritas. Unless there's a lot of that fake, like, canned strawberry stuff. See, it's easy to talk about drinks. All right, Will West. I love vodka. and soda, any soda. Yeah, yeah. Again, I think the only thing I can think of offhand that I like vodka with is orange juice. But that's just me, and I'm trying to. Well, I'm not trying. Like I said, I just don't want to be drinking alone with all the craziness going on because I'm the type of person who, no matter how it ends, it doesn't always end well with me drunk, especially alone. So, Will West, yes. So, anyone having a sip? Nothing wrong with it. It's okay to weekday drink if you're quarantined, dude. Uh, I had a confetti margarita for my birthday. Sounds like a birthday thing. I can't even imagine what that is or how it tastes, but it sounds a little bit better than the traditional margarita because I'm not huge on them, but I do drink them. Gypsy, I'm not afraid of a fan of hard liquor. Yeah, see, or I like beer. I'm starting to like different beers too. I like beer with tomato juice and green olives. Okay, so that is a mixed drink for sure. And green olives instead of vodka. Yeah, I'm not a big fan, but I've never had a good one made. Make a good one. I bet the second one tastes better, but all that's not my fave. Like a beer Bloody Mary, yeah. I've seen some crazy Bloody Marys too. Nick, one time when I was a junior in high school, someone passed me a bottle of Kool-Aid mixed with Everclear. Oh God. I was messed up that day and didn't get caught somehow. Yeah. Sometimes when you got to pull through, you got to pull through. And plus, kids are hard to. Yeah, I don't know. I'll drink a pint of margarita and a California burrito. Okay, see, that's the shit I'm talking about right now that I can fucking deal with. A pint of margarita, huge burrito. Oh, there you go. That's what's getting the blood pumping, son. I won't tell you where. No, I'm just joking. Daydreamer, Olive Garden made the drink. I'm just curious of like the flavoring you can get, but I bet they made it look cool. I haven't been to Olive Garden in forever. I never get to go out to eat. It feels weird going by yourself, going out to eat. I go with family for like birthdays and shit, and it's fun. But who knows when that'll be again. Here's to fucking the next time we can go out and have some food with people or by ourselves. Mexican food is ultimate munchie mealtime. Yeah, I'm a Mexican food fan. I am. Fortunately, that's more on the lines of one of the only things I have is like beans and rice and shit like that. So burritos is in my future, but they're pretty healthy, really healthy. Qdoba, Taco Bell. Yep, that's a drunk guy. He's had too many drinks. He whipped out Taco Bell. Will West. I love Everclear. Well, I mean, not to drink to take the oil out. There you go. As I say, I heard a story from a guy who said one time that he was in the middle of driving, him and a bunch of people drunk on Everclear, I'm sure, and they had like a couple liters of it for some reason, like bottles of it, and they ran out of gas in the middle of nowhere, or away from a fucking trucks, away from a gas station, plastered on Everclear. If you've ever had Everclear, it's like drinking pure moonshine. So they're wasted, so they don't want to go to a gas station and get busted. So they pour the Everclear in the car, and the guy's like, that car ran better than it's ever ran. He's like, it would fucking just, like it was on fire, like nitrous. It's like adding, and then he said by the time we got home, the fucking car was smoking, and it was fucking, I guess it really fucked up that car. It wasn't the guy's car either. So they poured Everclear in it, and yeah, I'm sure he could have got that out with even more fucked up details. Lonoc, I used to go to a Mexican every week. A Mexican food place? Or just to a Mexican? You might get better food if you actually just have a Mexican homie. An essay. And a pint of margarita and a California burrito. Yeah. Now I can't because of this bullshit going on. There's a place called Three Margaritas where I live in Colorado. And one of my big goals was to go there and order 3 margaritas all at once. Go there. They have a little bar at there, and be like, okay, what can I get for you? I'll be like, oh, can I get like, a taco or whatever I order? And then I'll be like, and 3 margaritas, and just smash him right in front of the guy and blow his mind and mine. All right, Nick, Taco Bell isn't Mexican per se, but I went to this place called La Uncita. Uncia. Uncia. God, I need to learn how to read and write in Spanish. It would be an asset in many ways, and I just should. Low knock restaurants. Yeah, oh, I know what you meant. I was just joking. Nix, I knew you might chime in about that. Sounds like the heavier clear upped the compression and blew the head gaskets or the piston. Wasn't there, but what he said it got him home though, and probably avoided a DUI, but it fucked up the car. So they didn't have to get out. Probably lit. How lit do you got to be to pour Everclear in your car to get home? I think he said they did something too, like they didn't go straight home because they were lit. And they're like, this car is running great, and they like barely made it. Yeah, fucking hate. Daydreamer, yeah, the margarita cups are huge. At anywhere, but at a restaurant they should be. Nick definitely burned oil. Apparently they burned some rubber too. He said it drove great for a minute. Daydreamer, and I am, especially now, I mean, drinking is like smoking, especially if you do it. Cheers, everybody. The more you drink, the more you can drink. I haven't had a drink in a while, so one good margarita, fuck me up right now. Fuck me up. Which would be nice. But, day 2 margaritas. I might have to prep up for a 3 margarita. Or just have someone drive me home and 3 margaritas, 3 and done. Margaritas are like women, 3 and done. 3 and done. 4 and I can't stay awake. I'm all out of it. Daydreamer, don't talk about hurting cars in the presence of Nick, in front of Nick. I knew he'd chime in, but that's kind of cool because, well, not cool. It's just I thought he might find that funny that my drunk friend poured Everclear in his car to get home to avoid a DUI. Success? I don't think it was his car. So he fucked up someone else's car. So success, if you want to call it that. But in an emergency situation, that might be considered one, but you should never put yourself in. You can use Everclear to get you home if you don't live far, and don't turn off your car, definitely, I'm guessing. All right. Are we ever going to smoke out of the purple shark? I hear you wondering. Yes, we're going to smoke out of the purple shark. I need help. I need extra hands. I need an assistant. So when I'm bullshitting, I got my dabs getting loaded. Now that's rude. I'd have to pay them well. It'd have to be well paid. I'm not asking anybody to load my dabs. As soon as I came out, I'm like, what? I don't need that. Nick, I've done terrible things to cars. A lot. Sure you have, Nick. Sure you have. Just junkyard ones, though. Oh, yeah. Those junkyard cars. I'm sure you've done terrible things. Terrible things. Lonak, I have to sneak tequila in the Mexican food restaurant to make my margarita stronger. My mom and my stepdad get like triple shot margaritas. My stepdad's a bit of a lush, and my mom hangs out with him, so she likes a strong one, and probably does it because he does it. But they always order like either double shots, and they're like, make it heavy, or they're like a triple shot fucking margarita. So me, if I'm drinking margaritas, especially 3 at once, I'll take a normal strength. But and there's a fine line. I find a perfect amount where I want the alcohol presence there strongly, but not overbearing of the sweet. There's a mix. There's something to a good drink, which I didn't appreciate until more recently in my life. Blah, blah, blah. Nick, we once put milk in a Honda Civic's engine head instead of oil and thickening agent. Yeah. Wow. It lasted a while, huh? $7K. Yeah. Be surprised. It probably didn't smell great. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, dab stars from all around the world. Good enough. Can I sneak one out? No, it's not going to be good enough. God, I'm slacking. I need to have it on the fucking dab tool. I never do that. All right. Daydreamer, a Bob Barker assistant. Yeah, is he still around, by the way? Because they were making jokes about him being old a long time ago. I don't think he is. I know he's not the dude. It's Drew Carey. Is Drew Carey? No, I'm just joking. But yes, I need an assistant. It would be nice. But it's a fucking goddamn pandemic. And to be honest, I couldn't find one before that anyway. So, bam. Nick, when I was high at my cabin, I forgot to take a dab. Really, Nick? I forgot to take a dab, and I was high in my house. I'm just joking. It works. All right. Man, I dropped all my carb tabs. No! Oh! Nick got high at his cabin and went to go to some Mexican places that I think are local. One is Papa's and Beer. One's a taco truck. Those are usually open, yeah. And the last is Tequila Bar and Grill. I rarely... That's one thing that hasn't changed for me. I never go out to eat. Unless I'm with family. I don't know. Even when I'm like, I'm by a restaurant that I really like or something, and I'm out and I'm by myself, I always get takeout. I like eating at home. I don't know why. And that was before all this crazy shit. Now it's almost essential, right? It is essential. Oh, yeah. Finally got a dab in, you slow fuck. That's what you should be saying. We're thinking. Maybe not so vulgar. But yes, all right, got dabbing. We're dabbing. It's 9:30 just about in Coloradan time. So I hope everyone's doing good. Staying busy. Or not staying busy because there's not much to do. And everything's been watched and everything sucks. Nick's going to hit the sack. Fun with you as well. Yep, it'll be a little bit of an earlier night. I don't plan on quite going until later than 11. So you have a good night. You won't be missing too much. But we are going to smoke a little bit, spin the wheel, hang out. You have a good night, Nick. I'll see you tomorrow if you care. And if anybody else cares, I should start 4 o'clock Colorado time. So that would be, 5 hours? Yeah, 5 hours ago from wherever you're at now. Math. Do it if you need to. I'm trying to be there about then. Nick, awesome. I'll see you then. That hit was rough, but I like it rough, so we're good. When I can fucking handle it. Jesus Christ. All right. But we still got a bowl. We still got a whole lot of shit going on. All right. I hope everyone's staying busy and has some projects going on, man. That's what's cool. Because I think right now the big key things are either you got a project going on, you got something you're watching, you got something you're listening to, but I can see how that gets a little... Daydreamer, my eyes are dropped. Uh-oh. Oh, you took a rough hit, I'm guessing. I feel you. I think vocally I'm feeling it anyway. Well, I'm glad to be smoking with you. I'm glad everyone's smoking if they can or whatever. I understand if you can't, but I appreciate the company as well. I've had a lot of circles with a couple men out. All right. Oh, man, my neck is jacked. Daydreamer, I'm waiting for the weather to warm up to plant my seed. Uh-oh. Opening it up for jokes again. Yeah, it's always nice and warm weather. I can't wait until it warms up too. Uh, yeah, and supposedly it's better for all this pandemic shit. I think, right? So, Lonak, I cut down on one of my weed. Oh, you cut one of your weed plants down and it's drying them out. That's cool. Sometimes I had mixed feelings about cutting down plants. Loved it and hated it. Hated killing something beautiful. Loved the outcome. Gypsy's trying to put the kiddos to bed so I can smoke. LOL. Yeah. Well, it's 9:30. Yeah, but it's not like there's school, so that's cool. But putting kids to bed, I'm sure, is not easy. Uh, Nothing I've ever had to try to do. Fortunately. Yeah. Yeah. No babysitting for me so far. Lucky. One day, maybe. Babysitting, that is. I ain't having no kids, as far as I can tell. But you never know. You never know. I'm pretty sure, though. Fuck that. Let's scratch that. Anyway, yeah, I hope everyone's still smoking, man. Because even when the world's gone to hell, like I said, the key is when everything's got you low, stay lifted, man. When I get low, I get high. Gypsy, one of them homeschooling, and one of them I'm homeschooling and working from home, which that's got to be really, really rough. Couldn't imagine, especially a youngin. Hey, right now people are really showing their true. This shit's testing us, man, and it just sucks that I feel like a lot of us were not in the position to be tested. You know, there was a lot of things that we could have been working on before this happened, but you know, I still have faith that I think we as a people individually, it's easy to, you know, I think get through things, but on a big level, you know, it's hard to speak for a wide population, especially at the rate shit's going. And you got a baby, yeah. Already a bowl already. Hell yeah, getting a bowl already. You got a bowl already, I'm guessing. Daydream. Do you always have to cut down your marijuana plant? Good question. So, I had a friend who was growing one in a windowsill. And I tried to tell him, you know, you can't grow them forever. I don't know what that call. They're like, you know, annual or whatever. They die, and unless there's a new seed, it doesn't grow back, no matter how you trim it or what you do. Now, I think there are tests that could be done, but the problem is this: they only keep growing as long as there's either 24 hours of sunlight or as little as 12. Somewhere in between, they grow. If that time gets lower than that, when the winter starts to come in, all that obvious stuff, they bloom. So you could keep it growing theoretically if you like had the perfect conditions. A gigantic container in a super like scientifically like upkept thing to get it huge. I mean, it might find a limit, but that would be the only way to truly tell. And have 24-hour light and a system that could grow it an indefinite amount for 24 hours a day. Because as soon as you stop that 24-hour day cycle, or up to 12 hours, it starts going lower, that bloom cycle, and you can't come back. My friend had it in that windowsill, and he let the buds go, trimmed off a couple of the buds and let them keep going, and he tried, and he got it some ridiculous time. And it was a tiny little plant, but he got that thing to stay alive after it budded for like another few months or something crazy. He's like, dude, I'm going to do it. It's going to go alive again. It's going to bud again. I can keep it up seasonal if you trim it right. And eventually it just died out. They aren't made to go through a second budding cycle. It's a one-hit quit, which sounds shitty, depending on who you are. No, I'm just joking. They're one-time life cycle, which is good in the sense that as an alternative for paper, plastic, and clothing, it grows in one season full height. And then it's gone and dead, and you need to harvest it. It gets prime in one season, sometimes as little as 3 months, no problem. It's like, so it's like, wow, that's impressive. Uh, but I've had a friend who obviously felt the same as me because that was his little buddy growing in the windowsill. He really didn't want to clip it. So he's tried to keep him going forever. Like I said, theoretically, in the right conditions, you could test how long that would happen, but you'd need a perpetual light that you could keep going up indefinitely, nutrients, a pot that was gigantic. I follow guys called Mendo Dope, and they grow, God, 50 to 100-gallon dirt pots. That's the size of this room or bigger. Huge. I mean, like, 12 feet across or more. Yeah, what would that be? So at least 15 feet across or something crazy. And they grow plants that yield like 3 pounds and crazy shit like that. So you can really do it big. And that's because they get so much light in the Emerald Triangle in Mendocino County. But yeah. Lonok, I've heard you can revert a plant to its vegetative stage, which see, like, I'm not a pro at this. He wasn't doing anything special. He just trimmed it and expected it to maybe do its thing. If you do certain things, like, and his was in the windowsill, dealing with outside light. So his lights, like I said, weren't perpetually set to a certain time that was guaranteed that it could go back to a vegetative state. Now, maybe it can live through that whole bloom cycle if you trim it, but from what I've never seen it too successful. But I think there's a point where you can maybe revert back to that and get a few extra feet, an extra few weeks of vegetative without hurting it too bad after it started. But you're kind of fucking with it really bad, which indoor growing you've already done. So yeah, it's a weird thing, but it's not impossible. But you're definitely not improving your plant at that point. I say no matter what that size was, just call it not a loss, but just bloom it wherever it is. You can bloom a plant at 6 inches and still get like a 1.5 foot budded plant if you grow it right. Sometimes those small ones really produce short time, small budding, and your time is really low. So there's ups and downs. I know people who refuse to grow over like a couple feet, not including the base. So I mean, they're pretty tall, but then you got a huge light system, so it's weird. But nothing's impossible. And like I said, a lot of the problem is pot is still federally listed under a class 1 federal. It's class 1 drug. That means no medical testing, no, and if so, it has to be on animals and rats, and even then, it's only at the risk of your career. Truly, you want a grant in what? Pot, rats? That doesn't even apply to humans, and you can't do it to humans federally. So you have to run around all these side things. They're just now getting to the point because it's legal at state level, but technically, the feds can bust you at any time. So it's a weird, and that happens with all drugs, and that's why in the federal 1 classification, you'll find anything varying from as light as smoking pot to as heavy as PCP, mushrooms, psilocybin. I mean, all these things. I recently found out, I think today, that there's a law that LSD, for example, you take lysergic acid, right? I forget the exact abbreviation, but you take the acid. People sometimes would just take a little molecule and shift it, and that also was the birth of synthetic drugs, unfortunately, shifting molecules around to make them legal still. That's how come you get bath salts, is every time they make one illegal, they just do a different array of fucked up shit, and they don't have a law against it. But hallucinogenics, because they're so afraid of them, any hallucinogenic, even if you have a compound that mimics a hallucinogenic state, you can get busted. So it's rather seldom done, but it's crazy that they've covered all their bases. They really think that hallucinogenics should not be tested at any dosage. And these are the people who are telling you that they're illegal because they're not safe, or under the assumption that they're not safe. and people have gone to prison, lost their whole lives, their kids died from that shit, all from something that obviously really bothered people who are in the positions to make those authoritative decisions. And we've all paid the price of that. So now when you ask, does mushrooms, are they poison? Will they kill you? And you don't know. And that's in your mind when you're taking them and you get sick or something, don't feel well for me. You got to push through that. And you don't know because you're going off of what some hippie told you or what TV. Most people don't do any research. And when you do, it's as good as a wiki page at best. Questionable. So we are the astronauts. If you want to know more about pot, smoke it. You want to know more about, but keep under the rules. Keep it natural as possible. Do drugs that people have done for at least generations with no adverse effect. And, I try to view all drugs, if I can't use them in some medicinal sense, I don't want to just use drugs to party. You know what I mean? Because that's a bad habit. So, pot has some medicinal use. That's a good one. A lot of the questionable things about psychedelia, mushrooms especially, those are the ones, because again, that's rule number one, the most natural, especially in low doses. Man, they've seen good things, especially if you're in a fucking hospice. Sometimes an escape doesn't sound too bad. When you're in quarantine, I'm starting to question it myself, if now would be a good time, because I'm stuck at home and no one's probably not coming up. I know it's kind of funny. I was going to tell everyone I know, but I was going to put on my door, sick, possible COVID on my doors. Do not knock, do not disturb. And then trip my balls off in here and kind of, shut the doors, turn off my phone, and hope for the best. But it's not a guarantee yet. And, and then take those fucking things down right away, because I don't want anyone to freak out. All right, Daydreamer, I've seen a lot of crooked cop recordings. You have no idea. Yeah. I'm pretty... I've gone through my obsessions of going through every possible way to find footage of corrupt police. And when you get into the dark web-ish stuff that's not on YouTube will show them shoot somebody. But there's more than that. You don't want to see the shit they hide. The shit that they know. That it's very rare that a fucking camera is A, accidentally put on, but it happened. B, accidentally not erased. Or C, people live to fucking tell the day and tell about it in the light of day. And as soon as you turn in against your authority figures, your protection, sure, whatever the illusion of protection was, just became really fucking shaky. Try to have police on your ass. It's not good. That's where it's weird. It's a weird relation, Unfortunately, in my case, the police have won in a lot of ways because they've scared me into not wanting to break the law. So I guess in that way they work. But yes, like I said, Daydreamer, it gets scary, and don't dig into that too deep is my recommendation. Realize that a lot of cops are really good at being cops. They're probably better people when they're not being cops, no offense. Not that they're not bad people. Dude, everyone's different. I've met really asshole people who've given me my food, who've done weird, any fucking service, I've had really nice people in every single one. But also, it's kind of unfair that police force activity differs from county to county. When you're in a nice neighborhood, I know a lot of people who've never been out of that neighborhood will tell you cops are fine. They're good people. I've known a lot of good cops. Let's just say the only time I've ever gotten handcuffed and busted, you're going downtown. Fortunately, now my shit kicked in because I was like, all right, I'm going downtown, I guess. That's where we're going. Was downtown Denver. Parking ticket. So, but those guys see some hardcore shit downtown Denver compared to in the mountains or something. Although that's a bad example. Some of those mountain guys will fucking shock your fucking world. Some people live in the middle of nowhere for some crazy fucking reasons. So, my grandma lives up in the mountains, and she'll tell you some fucking stories, dude. Over the last, 50 years of living up there part time, she had like a mountain house and her place up here. And yeah, some people in the mountains are fucking hardcore too. So let's get to this bowl cache, this fucking never-ending hash bowl. It's really harsh. And then I think that's why I wasn't doing the hash thing, is just kicking my ass, taking forever to cache it. And then I'm slowed down on the wheel of dabs. And we all need a good dab twister. Twist of the dab. Yeah. Like I said, it's really fun every week if you turn it in because you can win something off of that dab wheel. You can. Like, you can just put in the comment section, oh, I think it's going to be the purple shark. It's the purple shark. Bam, I send you shit. Boom, I'm over. I'm there. I just thought about it. You do have to send me your address if you want me to send you things. But hopefully, it really bothered you. Hopefully, you have a PO address. I won't be there. But I will send you stuff that I've had in my house. So, but I'm not doing it during all this pandemic stuff, obviously, because I don't want to go to the fucking mailbox. Not the mailbox. Well, that too, which I should do because I haven't been there in a while. But also because I want to I want to avoid I go to it's called Mailbox Express. It's like a UPS store, but cheap. I think we went through that last time. Daydreamer, I think I'm lit. I know I'm lit. And it's been a long time. It's been 5.5 hours. Thank you so much. I think you've been here. You've been so sweet. Thank you for joining me all this time. I'm words. If only they sent a poet. For I have not the words. So, on to the next. That's what I say. Smoke and be jolly, if possible. If not, smoke and hope for the best. I think a good rule of thumb is force yourself to smile. It unleashes stuff in your brain and makes you happier. That's what they say. Let's smoke. That makes me smile, especially when I'm an idiot. Oh, it's cashy too. Oh, it's cashy ashy. It's ashy slashy. We're popping. We're popping it. All right. All right. Let's get that nastiness. Bong is not nasty, but man, the end of that bowl is. Daydreamer. For words are the pathway to the unwritten soul. Shit. I've always had a thing with words. Not like I'm good with them, but I've always noticed they've had a lot of power. But I think I was talking about this the other night. I was going through like a bunch of bullshit. And I was painting my house by myself, which can be a big task, I'm painting my house. Everything's fucking torn apart. My work is uncertain, still is. And at some point, I had to physically say out loud, I can do this. Dude, you got this. We're going to it's fine. Shit's okay. We're going to take care of it. And the two big things with that is, A, words are some of the only things we have. For me, that's why I'm not missing too much from this interaction between us, because words are the only way I have of taking these little images inside of this cerebral cortex and transferring them to you, even if you were in the room. And that's a pretty poor communication device for how I feel. Like I sometimes I'll try to say things and I can't. And that's very common. I'm lucky I can find the words I can for being a fucking idiot. but I'll tell you, man, I get stumped sometimes because words at the end of the day, I should learn other languages because the more languages you have or the more ammunition you have to express your feelings onto people. And the ammunition in a good way, or like more, you add more wires of connectivity into the universe. And unfortunately, language is a barrier that separates people. It separates them a lot. I think cultures could be easily, or a lot. I like the whole Star Trek Universal Translator, which they're getting damn close to. I don't know if you've seen the ads on YouTube where they're like, "Hola, brah," and they say something in Spanish that's not racist like me, and it comes back and it says, "Tacos are great," and you can order food. I enjoy a tasty taco, although taco doesn't probably translate in Spanish. But either way, or it does. That's how much Spanish I know. But the whole point is that will help some people. I think some people are off put because of the shock of other cultures because it's everything. It's like, dude, I don't understand what you're saying. On top of everything else, it's like, man, just you explaining that you have slight cultural differences is the big problem. If you could just explain it and I understood. But the key is you should go out of your way I should go out of my way to learn other languages. Huge thing. I have Rosetta Stone Spanish. It's only like the first 3 CDs or 4 CDs, but at the time that was like a couple $100, dude. So I never finished them. My grandma tried to teach me Spanish. I didn't do good. It didn't go well, and we didn't get along. And she passed away, unfortunately. But, yeah, Spanish. She'll learn that. Here in Colorado, that's not a bad thing. Daydreamer, making a time bong, but in my long pipe. I know what you mean. Yeah, I like those. Like I said, I made one a long time ago, and then I saw them like on Instagram and stuff. What were we talking about too? Around the world, where you hold a hit until the pipe comes back to you. Little shit like that. It was crazy that the same shit that some stoners are doing here, doing there. And sometimes dude was in like another country. I can't even remember. He's like, oh yeah, it's like a rite of passage here. Like, of course it is. Of course it is. Although now it's not that crazy. If I had some crazy thing that I'm like, okay, every time we hit bull, I do this thing, you would know it instantly. It would spread to you if you liked it. If it was cool enough, you would know it. And then it's in another state, it could spread like wildfire. But back in when I was talking about it, seemed like it was harder to get like little trends like that. So like it's cool that people, I mean, I'm talking about early 2000, like 2002-ish, we'd be smoking the bowl and passing it around like that. So crazy stuff. And pretty early on those time bongs, I guessed right away. I thought that's what that meant. Ah, man, no tea, almost out of water. We're doing good, though. Probably got another, what was that, 50 minutes or so I'll probably be on, so almost an hour. Thinking about 10:30. We'll be doing good, but what do you know? I bet I can rip off another few bowls in that time, especially if I don't cover them in hash. Jesus Christ. Man, just the fact that I can do that may not seem like a lot, but my neck's been fucked, and it's another one of those things where you don't appreciate how much it is to just look left and right, even that much, until you've been hurt. And I know people have broken their fucking neck and gone to great things while they're in pain and shit. So I can't complain, but it makes you really appreciate any health you have. Health over wealth. You know what I mean? Because you can't enjoy your wealth if you don't have your health. Spin that bitch. Spin it good. Seven to 10. Do I still have that out? No. But I got it right here. See, I'm over pushing it. Oh, where's the cats, too? It's been a long night and not much cat action. Well, one's a running. But she is running over there. All right. Well, he must be crashed. He looked really tired today, so I hate seeing that. But all right. The best thing is I don't have to keep lighting it. Yeah, no shit. Oh, the time bong. Yeah, I do like that. You can smoke it for a while. Especially if you're me, that's probably way better. If I was smoking a joint, I'd have to smoke it. Or if I was doing one of those, I'd have to fucking hit it up. So maybe I should do that instead of yabbering. Let me grab the 7 of 10. That's the one. All right. All right. There we go. That's what we got. All right. Let's see here. There we are. All right. I'm going to load a bowl. Get this ready. I'm actually going to refill on my water because something tells me after this I'm not going to want to get up and get my water while I'm coughing. So, water. It's time for a new cloth. No, I'm trying to really use these cloths a lot. And when you throw them in the trash can, it looks really bad. I'm always afraid someone's going to see that in my trash can, like in my bathroom, because it's the closest trash can. I have one down here too. I use that, but I'm like, oh great, what are they gonna think? Anyway, so yeah, try to get my use out of this. Conserve as much precious paper towel as I have. Daydreamer says she feels like Sherlock Holmes with the long pipe. It's either Sherlock Holmes or Gandalf. He has a long one too, but if it's a Sherlocky one, I like those. All right, so water. That's what I was gonna do. Gonna get some water. Make sure the cat's fed because it's weird that he's not coming out. Like I said, it's been 5.5 hours, and normally he's always right here. So let me get some water. I'll be right back. If you can load a bowl, now's the time. She's already going, so I'm gonna hurry up before she's out smokes me again. Gosh, I'll be right back. All right. Hey, yeah.
To them, you're just a freak. Like me. They need you right now. When I don't, they'll cast you out. It's like a leper. See, their morals, their code. It's a bad joke. It's dropped at the first sign of trouble. They're only as good as the world allows them to be. I'll show you. When the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other. See, I'm not a monster. I'm just ahead of the curve. Good, bad. I'm good.
All right. There we go. Oh, and got the old classic pomegranate juice. Hopefully that isn't too bad in my throat. Didn't think about that. All right. Gypsy, I was stoked to see them both chill for a minute. Yeah, I need to. I don't know. I think he's just being slow today, and I just realized that it's really cold in my house, and my thermostat I think needs a new battery. So it's like, but it's nice and warm in here, so they should come chill. They usually do. It's kind of weird. I gotta make sure that's working, but It's not bad in here or anything. All right. Daydreamer, I treat my paper towels very conservative. Yeah, which is a good thing anyway. You lit yet, Gypsy? Oh, yeah, she said. She's asking. Yeah, the kiddo's in bed. That had to be a good 20 minutes ago or so. Ah. Whether it's good for my throat or not, I don't know, but pomegranate juice rocks. I wish baby keeps waking up. Well, I'm about to load a bowl. A little pain in my eye there. Load a bowl, do a dabber, and have at her. All right. So, yeah, I'll probably be on. Oh, what am I doing? Boy, I hadn't already heated that up, huh? I have always been curious if I could vaporize pot that way, but I wasn't willing to find out. Stoner. All right, let's get this one going. Daydreamer, love pomegranates. Yeah, me too. It's pomegranate blueberry juice. Some of my last of it. I might have to leave the house again, but it's more fun. I hope we got that stupid check. But still, anyway, regardless, pomegranate juice is my shit. And it's really good for you. Antioxidants. Oh, did you get fed? And now you're like, oh, yeah, you should have just fed me more. Every 20 minutes, this guy wants a new can open. All right. All right. You want to join us? I'll hold off on token if you join us. You just look sleepy. All right. Let's get a dabber ready. Thank you so much for everyone. Thank you so much for pomegranates. Fruit. I wish I could get some fresh pomegranates going. But it is what it is. I miss I'm running low on a lot of stuff I like, but that's all right. I've been wanting to clear out my pantry anyway, and that'll probably take me a month. So, food. Every other day with this guy, it's food. My bowl's still going. Hurry. Smoking with you. You're smoking with me. I appreciate it extremely. It's a good time. I'm still having a great time. And a lot of it is this. Like, I wouldn't be smoking as much by myself. I wouldn't be hanging out and chatting. And I can pick up the good vibes. You know what I mean? Like, being around positive people right now, for me, is really important. So thank you. Let's get some dabs going. On that, let's dab it up. Dab, do. All right. This one's dead too. Did I already kill this one? That was probably one of the ones that was already in. I didn't refill. There we go. All right. All right, come on, you son of a bitch. Alright, we're looking pretty good for the can. Yeah, I hate being conservative with the paper towels. But, well, I mean, it's a good thing. Certain things are good about this whole thing. You know, someone mentioned earlier that a lot of nature's kind of getting a good restart on all this. So, stoner? Yeah, I'm good at that. There's one thing, it's not even the getting high part, just being a stoner, I guess. I'm pretty good at it. 8:35. Let's get some more pomegranate juice in there first. Cheers, everybody. especially if you're having a drink. That sounds awesome. Pomegranate juice is doing it for me. That's my nice little treat. Dabbers up. I'll kick your panda in the dirt right there. Oh, tell you what, want your panda kick and land in the dirt? Dirt. That'll do it. That'll do it. Whew. My cat, he looks at me like I'm an idiot. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying that's what he's doing. Why? Gypsy. I saw a really cool video on how to cut a pomegranate. It makes it really easy to open. Now, I think I might have seen a similar video, maybe not the right one. I saw one before I think the first time I ate fresh pomegranate that I had to cut and open was only maybe 5, 6, years ago. I mean, not that long ago. I think I saw that video on how to do it right away, and yeah, nice. I got to clear this. Daydreamer took a huge hit with you in my head. Yeah, I feel you. Will West, damn. Yeah, I'm still not clearing it, though, so still mid-rip, I guess. Not mid, but whew. Now we're back in the game. How long can I do this? All day. All day. Ask anyone, how long can I sit here and smoke? All goddamn day, Wilson. All goddamn day, Wilson. All day. Lonak. I named my bowl Galaxy because the bowl swirls in blue. I need better. I used to be good at naming stuff. That's good. I think it was the best looking bowl. Yeah, I have a hard time naming bongs. Honestly, if anyone doesn't know the name of it, if they just tuned in, 7 of 10. If I didn't tell you what that was, I mean, even if you like Star Trek, it's still obscure. It's just I need a better naming system. I have a few unnamed pieces, and I was talking about this the other night. On YouTube, I can put up a picture, so a picture of the pipe, and then I know they do polls. That's usually yes or no or something like that. Or I can do like a voting system on names I pick. But I want to figure out if I can do an online, what does everyone want to name it? You know what I mean? And the best name. I know I can do it on Instagram, but I don't have any fucking followers on Instagram. So I should still do it. And whoever gets the most likes on their attempt at a name gets to name my bongs. As we get bigger and more people, I run out of fucking bongs to name, it'll get funnier, I guess. Maybe. Lonak. I like that name for your Galaxy Bowl. I've had a lot. I used to have good names, but time makes fools of us all. All right. Daydreamer. My pipe has a name, but it's embarrassing. Well, it's a long pipe. Is it named Venom 420 by chance? And then... no, that's funny though. I think we're all adults here in need of a good laugh if you care to indulge, but if you don't, I understand as well. The innuendo itself, I mean, I think there's something to it. That's great. Yeah, and I like names that are funny. There's nothing wrong with that. That's great. That's why I said I wouldn't mind making that a way to be more interactive too, but that's pushing it maybe. All right, Cat. You gonna come up here? You gonna pay your old Uncle Kurt a visit? I guess I'm Dad, huh? Come here. Come on. Uh-oh. Who we got? Who we got here? Oh, shit. I mean, it's the cat. Trust me, it's all the cat. All right, Zig. Why you got stuff all over you? Oh, it's good to have you, my man. We're all glad to see you. He's been a little sluggish today. Sluggish. I don't like to see that. So, he likes to pin my arm. You like to pin my arm, don't you? I want to sit right here. Let's just get right here. There's a good kitty. There we go. We got 11 in the house now because Mr. Ziggy's in the hat. 12. We got 12 in the hat, including me and the cat. So, and we count, goddammit. So, alrighty. We got cats going, and I'll be damned if that doesn't make everything a little bit better. I'll tell you, they've been my company for the last few weeks, last few years. But yeah, they're good guys. They're good guys. Ain't that right, bud? Yep. I know he's really enjoyed the quarantine. He couldn't be happier. He's like, dude, he's gonna be bummed when I leave. So I'm enjoying my time with my cat. That is nice. Like I said, he gets the brunt of all my affection. Him and the other cat, but they don't mind. So, and I get the brunt of theirs. So, all right. I still got a bowl lit. Well, still got a bowl going. Anybody out there talking with me? Thank you so much. It's been a great whole evening you've been able to spend with me. I can't believe it. So we are smoking. I'm going to spin that wheel of dabs over there. And then we're getting pretty dang close to, well, we'll see how it goes. But what we at? We're at 6.5, almost 6 hours, excuse me. Will West, yes. I'm guessing you're saying the cat. Yes to the cat. Or yes to the smoke and fucking spin the wheel of dabs. I just don't want to scare away our buddy. But know that the cats are always around. Even when you can't see them, they can see you. There we go. All righty. Oh, yeah. Good times. Good bowls. I should whip out another bong, but this one's my favorite. To it all, I love cats. Yeah. Yes to it all. I love cats. Cats are my buds, man. And again, I've been put in situations where I have to take care of cats I didn't exactly choose to, but man, where would I be without them? Daydreamer, cats are crazy. I know my guy is. He's a little, but he's eccentric, I guess is a good way, and I love him for it. But he's crazy. He's crazy. Like, if you're asleep, he will rip out your hair and chew on it. And not just mine with the dreads, which he loves, but anybody's. He's rough. He licks your face, and he does the cat thing. He doesn't stop. He's a machine, which is why he seems a little sluggish today. Gypsy, I don't have any names for any of mine. I need to change that. Well, it's nice when it's organic. It just comes to you. Think of it, and you're like, yep, that's what I'm naming it. But anymore, like I said, I either don't name them or I name them and I'm then questionable about the what I named them. Because, I'll name them to be like, well, I got to name it to put it on the wheel. How am I going to put it on the wheel of dabs? Right here, this wheel. How am I going to put the wheel of dabs? Oh, that was a really bad spin. There we go. How am I going to, so they need a name to be put up there. So some of them got names rushed, and I don't know if I like it. Gypsy, he looks like his fur is velvet. He's remarkably soft for a short hair cat. I will say that. But Panda, the other one, She's like silk, man. It's she's you know how kittens have that baby fur soft? Hers hasn't gone away, and she's like getting older. She's not quite two, I don't think. I'm bad with years. I lose those. She's I think gonna be two. That sounds right. In just a couple months. That sounds right. So and she's still all baby furred out. She's so soft. Awesome cat. This guy, he's still doing good. He's just getting gray, like I said, like me. We're getting gray together, but a touch of gray suits you well. So let's. Which one did it land on? Chong Bong. Oh, my neck. Can't look at the Chong Bong from here. Well, I almost can, which is an upgrade. So we got cats on cats on cats. Daydreamer. I know I'm just mellow watching. Yeah, it's been a long night. I've done a lot of dabs, smoked a lot of bowls, and but you guys fuel me on. So thanks for being here. Still probably got a solid 15 before I'm going anywhere, and then we'll call it because I tried to have an earlier night, but it was just too. It's just too fun sometimes to head out, and I don't know. It's very. It's nice to have someone to converse with, and it helps me think about stuff other than the craziness of the world falling apart. And yeah, so I appreciate you guys. Ziggy does what he wants. The boss is shit. There we go. He'll take them when he needs them. Whenever he decides to get some treats, I'll get that dab going. Till then, we're smoking. It's right behind you, bro. It's right behind you. Meow. I'm gonna give her all your treats if you don't eat them. Better get them. You better get them. All right. Daydreamer, my cat loves suns too. That's good. My son loves cats too. He wears cat apparel. Uh, I have a few cat shirts. I don't rock them as much as me. I have a lot of shirts, so. But cats are great. But I don't want to come off the impression, like I said, that I don't like dogs. I love dogs too. I just like animals. They're all my buddies. I'm not gonna hand feed you every one of them. And then we got a kitty over here. All right. Come on, bud. Follow the treat trail. Get the treat trail. Trail treats. There we go. Now I can grab the dab rig. We're gonna do some dabs. Yeah, there's a lot of like spaced out cat stuff that's pretty cool. My rule is don't buy any more t-shirts. You have so many t-shirts, don't buy any more, dude. And every time I'm at a concert, you're at a store with a cool t-shirt, I'm a sucker for them. So I need to stop buying them. All right. There we go. Apparently he can have 28 of these or whatever, so he's good. I tossed them to you, huh? There. All right. There we go. Now we got some cat action going. We got the kitty going. All right. While he's distracted, I'm going to grab the dab rig. You want to see what's going on in there? Does he want Meowawana? Should I give him some Meowawana before 420? Or I was holding out on the Meowawana until 420. What do you think? I don't know. I know what he wants. He said to crush it up in your finger. So there's a little squeeze for you. There we go. Now we got some Meowana going too. We got them all hopped up. Is he just eating it? He usually just eats it. Come on. All right. Let me grab that dab rig while he's getting fucked up. Yeah? You like it, Zig? He's moving a little slow today, especially. It's been cold and he's just slow. Oh no, Kenzie's back via phone. Via the cellular phone. Awesome. Well, you got a little buddy here with you. And me. So I'm not bad either. But he's the king. And we all hail to the king. I do. I have to. I live with him. And she's the queen, but she won't come up here. She don't like it up here. So let me put this one away. Boom. I like being able to do that. She gotta come up here. Yeah, come up here. You gotta come up here. Get you some catnip. Are you done with the catnip and the treats? Yeah, you can tell he's not having his best day. Normally, catnip and treats, and he's a madman. He just, you can hang out, bud. Hang out with us. Yeah, there we go. All right. Meowana says, Daydreamer. Hell yeah. Why'd I miss a couple? Kenzie, my kitchen and pantry's a wreck. Yeah, I actually just painted my, not all my kitchen, but like my dining room and my pantry. So it looks really nice. I'm kind of proud of that, but it's a rare occurrence. No, just joking. Let's see here. We got, hey, Ziggs, June, Paco, and Bill say hi. Awesome. Yeah, that sounds like a full house. I got another cat here, but she's playing shy. I've tossed her a lot of treats, but she's not intrigued enough to come up here at the moment. So she's just a finicky cat. She's a rescue cat. Let's just say this. If you came over to my house, this guy would be all over you. He'd be on your lap. He'd be licking your face. He'd be trying to bite your hair and like chew on it. She would run towards my bedroom and hide under my bed until you went away. Whether you were here for 1 hour, 10 minutes, all night till the next day, she won't come out. She's that scared of other people. I don't have much company. So she's getting better. Gypsy says wait on it. She's getting better. But this is going to set her back, not having people over. Not that I was good at having people over. I live just far enough, apparently, where no one wants to stop by and visit the old Venom. Kenzie, I have another cat upstairs named Elvis. Uh-huh. He doesn't do dogs, so he lives upstairs with Potato. With the snake, right? Yeah. King of the second floor. I've seen shit like that. Where, oh, you back at it? He's back at it. He's getting down on the Meowana. Do you see the cat tail? If you have a very sharp vision, you can see a tail flicker. See it flicker? And there's the other cat back there. So she's with us, trust me. Oh, I see her. See her? She's spinning the wheel of dabs. Panda officially spun the wheel of dabs. And she got the 6-foot dab of death. Yep, keep spinning it, cat. I don't want to do the 6-foot dab of death. Hey, you're doing good over there. She officially, hey, that's live on air. Cat spinning the wheel. Spitting on my cat. The cat was spinning the wheel of dabs. I couldn't. It'd be hard to train that cat to do that. How you feeling, Ziggs? How you doing? Are you joining us? Everything's funner with the Ziggs, man. That cat's got me through some hard times and put me through some hard times. as all good relationships should. He's my bud, and you worry about your bud, and your bud pisses you off. It's how it happens. She's causing mischief. There's a window behind me, and she's a cat, curious as shit. So, how you doing, Ziggles? Is he all fucked up on Meowana? Are you fucked up? Usually he would have that shit down, and that treat that's right there. Looks like he's gonna pass out on the table. He's I hope he's doing okay. Yeah, you, buddy. Yeah, you. You doing all right? I think he's okay. He's all right. Now he's a little doped up, so I know the feeling. Let's get my scruffy ass to hit the bong. I'm gonna blow it away from the camera and the cats. Trying to get her to come up. She's right there. She's right there. She knows all the treats are up here and all the catnip, and her best friend's up here. But she knows you're watching and she's timid. Uh-oh. Hey, buddy. What do we got here? We got the triple threat. You got the triple threat. Me, Ziggy, Panda. It's the triple threat. I just got to make sure he's calm. Usually on catnip, he goes swinging at anything. So, Daydreamer, she's looking around. She knows she's on film. I can see her little cat hairs on end. Wait until she eats that. But hey, I'm glad she... Hey, yeah, you can leave. You're okay. I'm just worried that he's going to freak out on her. He has a tendency to be a little nip when he's on the nip. But she's a sweetheart. All right. Well, I'm glad you got... Oh, she saw you. She saw you. I don't know what you were doing, but she saw it. Yep. She's my personal tribble. She's the softest little cat you'll ever pet. She has refused to shed her kitty fur, and she's almost 2. Will West, love it. Always love someone who loves the cat. You get points in my book. I'm expecting her to run any second, but I enjoy her company. It's also why I'm not hitting the bowl or doing any quick movements. When you have a wild panda on your table, you just stay back a little, enjoy the panda's presence. Yeah, you're all nipped up now, and you're sitting on a treat. Yeah, nothing beats having cats, man. Like I said, well, I like dogs too. Having a little furry friend is a great assistance, and they really appreciate you during this quarantine. If you're stuck inside, think how much it means to your little buddy. And that older little gentleman there who came in for a minute, it's, he's older, and I appreciate every second I can spend with him, fucking, I feel like I got a lot of precious, yeah, she's getting a little interested in the toys and all the stuff up here, but that's okay. You want to hang out with us? Yeah, she wants to hang out with us. Don't look at my cat's butt. Don't you look at my cat's butt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's some stuff over here. Yeah. Kenzie, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a dog person. I had them first, that's for sure. I got my cats before I was able to have dogs. I understand that. They're all right. I've known a lot of people who had the exact, very, very similar circumstances. Or they had a cat when they were a kid and they lived a long time, but when they moved out, they're like, I want a dog. I like dogs. I love dogs too. Definitely a lot easier to care for. Nice to know that you can leave them a day or two. Oh, yeah. She's graced us. She's graced us, ladies and gentlemen, with her presence. Now, I have a little problem with leaving my cat a day because he has very few teeth, and I need to open 2 cans of food for him a day at minimum because he's picky and getting hungry all the time. And he's in a stage right now where he's so clingy. It's worrisome when he's not around me all the time because it's not the huge. Daydreamer, gotta load another bowl to keep up. Yes, I do. I put that down because there's a kitty. I was trying to hold off for when I smoke. That's almost guaranteed that the cats are gonna take off. They don't like it that much, and I never make them, so I smoke. If it gets too chiefed out, they take off. If I'm in a room smoking a joint and the room's already chiefed up, they'll come into it and hang out on my lap. But if I'm puffing away and chiefing up the room, they don't like it. They're cats, man. They're picky. That's one thing about them. In a way, they're pretty damn picky about some things. She's fucking playing with everything that she can find. I don't know what she's playing with. It looks like a moth. Oh, what you got? What you got? I gotta throw some treats and distract her. It looks like something hard, maybe. It's that piece of plastic. It looks like white. Come on, leave alone whatever you're playing with. She's not letting it go. Your cat's pick a room. Kenzie says definitely harder if they have to eat wet food or have meds, and that's pretty much the case. I want to see what she's playing with real quick because that's not a moth; it's something alive. But that treat got her distracted. It's not something alive. Yeah. She'll find any little piece of plastic or whatever and chew on it. So, have to kind of steal that back from her. All right. Anyway, so Kenzie, it's harder if you have to feed them wet food or meds. My boys eat a mix of wet food and dry normally. I'll just give them wet food and wait. I'll just give them all wet food when I leave and put out dry meals for a timed feeder. See, that helps. I've been having trouble with that because my cat, the black one, Ziggy, he has no teeth, so he'll eat dry food, but he'll just throw it up immediately and it's all whole. He doesn't swallow it. He also doesn't really chew the treats, I don't think. If so, he nibbles and doesn't chew them up well. His teeth aren't the best, and so I don't know, but he does okay on the treats. All right, Daydreamer. Yeah, our cats pick a place in the room and chill. Yeah, I think they're a little. My house is getting really cold. I need to put the battery in the thermostat, the thermometer. Thermometers on the thermostat. Kenzie, so they eat 1 or 2 dry meals so I can leave in the morning and not come back till the next night. That's nice. Daydreamer, or McGregor will often box Blade. Yeah, I'm glad that my cats get along as well as they do, but I think that's mostly to age because Ziggy can be a little. He was attacking the. He goes on. He's a jerk. He's a bit of a jerk to other cats. Loves people. He likes dogs too, which is weird. Does not like other cats for the most part. He gets along with them, but it's I think right now. And little Panda loves Ziggy. She follows him around, tries to keep him by her side all the time. Kenzie, yeah, Elvis has 5 teeth, but loves hard food. Yeah, most cats really don't chew dry food for the most part. Yeah, and I would like to just give Ziggy it, but I mean, it's if I don't give him at least 2 cans of fucking dry food or wet food a day, at least because he's picky now. He'll eat Panda's food, the dry food, and he'll throw it up like every time. I'm like, oh, God damn it, dude. I wish it makes it hard not to leave, but at the same time, he's so clingy. Okay, my cat Ziggy, if he thinks I'm gone, he grabs one of his toys and walks around yelling, screaming. Ah, ah, ah. like if he thinks I've left, he'll start doing that shit. He's got separation anxiety, which I kind of feel him on. Kenzie, Bill loves Junebug. Puppy Paco Taco is a bit much for him though. Puppies can be, yeah, it's hard. Age things are bad. If Ziggy was a kitten, I think they would have got along. Older Ziggy, no. And now that he's Senor Ziggy, he's still much to handle. But he's calmed down, whether for the better or not. I think he wants to still kick ass, but he's just a little slow. Daydreamer, McGregor, is our second cat, and we learned that his black teeth are going bad. Is that common in cats? So I've had that happen, and with dogs, both. My grandma's dog has black teeth right now, and we asked. I've had it sometimes where it's fine. Yep, especially in older cats, it just decolors. I had a cat called Corona, and her teeth were starting to turn like gray and black, and her gum would start having this weird black mark. And I'm like, she never had like black, and it didn't look like there was something growing, just the coloration turned dark and black. And she was fine. They're like, no, her teeth are fine. You're fine. And I've had others where it can be. So it's definitely something to bring up to the vet. But you should know pretty quick if your dog's like maybe chewing to one side or something. I don't know. I'm usually so good about bringing my vets like a fucking, they say pets. Yeah, cats right now to the vet all the time. Like every time they have a wellness, all their shots are caught up and everything. Right now, I should take the cat in for her rabies shot or something like that. I think it might even just be a wellness. I hope it's just a wellness. But I don't have the means at the moment because it's a few $100s. But and she's super well, and I'm keeping her inside, and she hates. But that's next on my list when I get that stupid check. Just hate to have to go to a vet right now. God bless those people, fucking for doing this shit right now. Epileptic Giraffes X. I get to say that this time. Daydreamer, pretty common. You want to keep up on regular dentals with your vet. Okay. They will scale and polish and pull away any that need it. Yeah. The cat is different. Well. Yeah, Blade never had that, said Daydreamer after that. Yeah, like I said, I've had both. And with dogs too, because my grandma has had her dog has a black tooth, at least one right now. A little Chihuahua named Emma. Love that dog. Hope she's doing well through all this craziness. And I call her every other day. I don't know if I called her today. I should have called her. Usually I call her every day too, if I'm not there. So, she, yeah, she's a Chihuahua. Chihuahuas aren't always the healthiest, but she has a black tooth, little Emma, and they say it's fine. But she's had teeth work done before. Kenzie, oops, Bill had his first dental at 8 years old and doesn't need any extractions. Elvis had 4 dentals with over 20 extractions by 6. So my cat Ziggy, he was older, probably 9 or 10. I don't know what age he was, but he had 15 teeth extracted. He's got all his fangs, and you can't really tell, but all his teeth are gone. So apparently that's really common. It is what it is. All right, let's get a bowl going. Let's get my bowl going. I just need to shut up. Shut up. Did I already smoke out the last one? No, I did. No, she spun it. I'm not counting her spin. The cat actually spun that to the dab of death, didn't she? I was on the Chong Bong. And although the cat, I can't believe the cat spun the wheel of dabs, I'm still, I'm going with the first choice. At least first. Maybe I'll end it on the 6-foot dab and then we'll call it a night. All right. Daydreamer, have you seen those homemade bongs out of baby doll's head? All Toy Story'd out? No, I have not. But that's kind of funny. I mean, it's hollow. It'd work. It could be funny, especially if you did make it look like the Toy Story one. I really like creepy looking glass, like glass ones that look like, skulls. Some look like a severed hand that you smoke out of, like the finger or something. The dab rigs down there. I really like those. I would like to do a top 5 goriest glass piece or glass artist that I'd like to own. Kenzie, but Elvis has underlying health issues. Feline herpes, Ziggy's got that, which means fucking the other cat probably does. Feline coronavirus, what the fuck? Stomachitis, urinary crystals, etc. I've had my cat have all those except for stomachitis. And then feline coronavirus, what the fuck, dude? I don't know what the details of that are, but it sounds horrible. I'm not letting my cats out, but they don't get out anyway. Kenzie, dogs are the same. Super varies from dog to dog. Small breeds tend to have far more dental issues much earlier. Yeah, she had a lot of the exact same thing, and I forget the exact disease that my cat and she got, but yeah, she lost a lot of teeth. Daydreamer, the eyes flip when you take a hit. Oh, that's kind of crazy on the baby doll bongs. Is that how that would work? Or like when you tilt, yeah, that'd be kind of trippy. It'd be funny for a make your own bong. Should see if my mom has any old baby dolls. All right, I'm gonna grab the Chong Bong. I already got some juice. Oh, we're rolling 9 deep still doing good. I'm going to take a Chong Bong dab. Then I might take a 6-foot dab of death because the cat did land on it. And then you want to talk about eyes flipping back when you take a hit? That'll be me, not some doll's head. So, a little preparation, a couple hits, and then we're going to call it an evening because it's already 10:30 at my place. Who knows how late it is at yours? I need to start pretending I have a normal schedule again and get up halfway decent. I'll tell you, someone told me last night, because I've had a neck problem from sleeping on the couch, yada, yada. He said, sleep on your bed with no pillows. Trust me. And granted, my neck's a little bit better, but I could not fucking sleep. I can't sleep without a pillow straight, right? It just wasn't well, the problem is that's the only place I was comfortable straight, because when you're turned without a pillow, your neck bends too much, and I'm like, okay, man, I had a bad sleep last night. I'm running on shit. Literally, all that's in my soul and heart from my previous relationships. Now I'm just running on pure shit. All right, Kenzie and Kat's coronavirus is a gastrointestinal virus rather than a respiratory, which I don't know if that's. It has no cure and has the possibility to mutate into FIP, which is lethal. It could live to 20, could die in 2 weeks. Oh no. I hate to hear that. I hate losing kitties. Daydreamer, you look a lot better. If you're talking about my neck, I gotta admit it is better, but I'll tell you I couldn't sleep, so it's like I'm debating if I should use a pillow tonight and if that really helped or what. All right, so Chong Bong. I'm gonna fucking head off the screen for 2 seconds. Chong Bong, 6-foot dab of death. There might be some pot in between there, but I'm gonna try to do it pretty quick because we're gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. While I'm off the screen, let me know if earlier worked better or later or whatever, because I'm gonna be here. I'll try to be on. Oh fuck it. I'm just gonna try to be on tomorrow as early as I can, and I seem to not be able to fucking get off until it's past my bedtime. So I'll be right back. Oh no, I keep on getting bummed out when I read Kenzie's stuff right now, but he was diagnosed 3 years ago, though, and he's still kicking. I've had my cat live through a lot of bad diagnoses for a long time. Just happy with however much time we have with him. He's my favorite cat, sweetest ever, unlike Bill the asshole. There's always 2 in a pair. You know what I mean? There's always 1 in a pair, I should say. 2 usually, if you're me. But, yeah, It's a little rough, but you know, I had my cat have FIV, which is like HIV for cats. He had the kidney stones, had to have a major surgery, or the crystals, but it got so bad that they had to go to surgery, and multiple stuff. And he made it at least 15, 16 years and had a great life, cost a lot of money, and is worth every penny. All right, Gypsy, a black cat I had for a while, had so many teeth pulled, it had stomatitis, like that, like yours, which is why he had so many teeth pulled. That many, well, so it's like, had many teeth pulled. He had stomatitis. That's why they took the teeth. So that's linked. That's not great. All right, Kenzie, the lack of teeth totally doesn't bother him at all. You know, my cat gets away with it, but he just pukes every time he eats dry food. And maybe it's not the teeth, because it does seem like sometimes he nibbles, but he eats it so fast. Either way, I know that if he eats dry food, I'm finding it thrown up within the night. Yeah, Elvis cost me over 6K over 6 years. That cat cost me, you know, yeah, thousands throughout years. And I had him a really long time, and I was really young for some, so my mom did a lot too. And I'm glad that we did, because he had such a good long life after we did that. Be right back. All right, got this guy, got the Chong Bong. Gonna need both of these guys. I'm gonna need both of my lungs. And if either of you, any of you, have lungs to spare, I could use those as well. So, all right. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All I see is Got the Munchies at the bottom there by Daydreamer. I envy you greatly. I got nothing. I need to cook, and it's past my bedtime already. I did not set myself up well as far as food goes, but I'm not. It is what it is. I shouldn't have done that. All right. It's a long night. All right. Let's see what we got. Okay. Kenzie, gonna bring my envy into my kitchen. Uh-oh. Be careful. Please, please. But yes, sounds fun. Daydreamer, don't worry. I'll still smoke. Still smoke, yeah, all the time. Oh, got the munchies too. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Like I said, if you're munching on something good, make it awesome. And because I wish I was. Let's get a dabber going. Let's get this dabber going. Let's get this lit. Thank you, Daydreamer. I need the motivation right now. It's been 6.5 hours. I definitely slowed down on my intake. There was a couple big sessions I had there with you guys, and you have stayed there for most of it. So awesome. It's been a good time. I'm glad that I do this even after for the countdown, 12 days or whatever. Cheese it and cheese, double cheese and cheese in it. The cheesiest. Try not to burn myself. I did good. Yeah. Sounds nice. Come on. Let's do this. Yeah. But it's always fun to blaze with people. And I'll tell you what, I haven't had to blaze alone for a few days now. It's been a whole week. Not one day was I blazing alone. And that means a lot to me, you know, because I think for the past month, I hadn't blazed with anybody. So to go from nobody to multiple people every night, sometimes from all around the world, every night, really. Every single night, there's been people all around the world blazing with me. I couldn't tell you a better outcome for it. So thank you so much for joining me and making my night special. So, and cheese it ahoy. Ahoy. Because we are in this again. Let's get a nice, not huge one, because we got to do a 6-foot dab of death right after this. We're double dealing. That damn dirty double dealer. We're going to deal and deal again. Because I spun the wheel and it got the chong bong. And I don't know if you guys saw it, but that cat spun the fucking wheel and it got the 6-foot dab of death. And I'll be damned if I'm the one who fucking breaks that rule. If the cat does it, it's fucking, it's got to happen. Cheers to you. Happy month of 420. Woo! Gypsy Panda's Choice. Damn, I mean, I couldn't, like I said, without like training her, I couldn't get her to do that if I asked her. She just doesn't listen. So the fact that she did it on her own, it's permanently out there forever. Although good luck finding it in the last 6.5 hours of filming I've had. But it's in there. There's a cat spinning the wheel of dabs. I didn't think it would happen. Making history. Making history. Cat dabbing. All right. Woo. Panda's Choice. Remember the other night someone was asking if I had my own strain, what would it be? Panda's Choice is pretty good too. I like that for a strain name. Panda's Reserve. All right, Daydreamer. Been getting my groceries from the local Dollar General. It's the closest. I have just stopped getting groceries, which in some ways is good, in some ways is bad. It's nice not going out there, but it only lasts for so long. But technically, food-wise, with all the dried food, some frozen food, although that's getting pecked away at, I could probably make it by myself for a while, so that's what I've been trying to do. But it's rough. I'm not going to lie, sometimes it's a bummer. But it's kind of good that I don't have a lot of junk food, liquor. I don't know what else could be bad, but like things that I can splurge on because I'm not in a mentally, stable place with all the shit going on. Financially, emotionally. It's a bit lonely too. So for everybody, I'm sure. I like the Panda strain. The name Panda strain. Panda Boo. Panda Bamboo. The old. Yeah, Panda's great. You guys are great. Seriously. I am going to try and scrounge my house for food, but we'll see what happens. Oh no, Kenzie got a new bowl, changed the water, added new ice cubes. Yeah, you're doing it right, though. I'm glad you can do that. And you, I appreciate you, Daydreamer, Gypsy, Nick always comes by. Liam does really good. Panda Kush is good, too. I don't know. Like I said, I'll always be doing this every Saturday, even after 420. But if you're not sick of me yet, or tomorrow, or the next day, or the next day, or the next day, I'm sick of my cat. I mean, who could do that? I appreciate having people to hang out with. I have less friends in my life now than I would like. Let's just say I think with everyone I just named off, and I'm missing a few, you're beating it. So you guys mean a bunch. Let's get this last dab of death going. I already went 21 minutes longer than I was going to. It's probably going to be 30 because it's already a late night. We went 6.5 hours. You guys are fucking beasts. Smoking bowls and dabs. Beasts. You keep me on my toes. You really do. I'm sure if you were saying what, yeah. All right. Gypsy, I hope you're at least able to sneak in a quick hit if that's what suits you. If not, you have a great evening. Everybody have a great evening. I hope that little baby's asleep is what I'm trying to say, because God knows that could be rough. I don't know firsthand, but there we go. And again, everyone, thank you so much. I'll be on here tomorrow night. Was it 6.5 hours from... Subtract 6.5 hours from now. I'm going to try to maybe be on around that time, because I saw some different people who are up at that time. Liam from Ireland. The motherfucker's like 7 hours ahead of me or some shit. So, yeah. I think it was actually 7 fucking hours ahead. So, I appreciate him for coming out. Some people, if it's super late, awesome. I'm glad that something's on super late that you can join me with. Let's get a decent sized dab going, because the goal is to take old Venom out. We're going to take Venom out. Go to bed if I can, because my neck is really hard to deal with, and go to sleep. There we go. All right. What do we got? Kenzie, taking a bong rip with you, as always. You can't beat that. Well, like I said, even those who can't be smoking right now, I'm still smoking with you. We're still smoking together. It's not just me. I'm not by myself. And you're not by yourself. Like I said, you're in my house, and I'm in your house. And it's looking good. We're doing good. We'll do good. Let's get some dabs going. All right, let's see here. Kenzie, the Rasta colored thing, I've always wondered if that's a long ass pipe. Right here? Yeah, the neon colored one. When Daydreamer says I have a really long pipe, and he is high, yeah, well, that's not a bad thing. And I'm trying to finish it off. And like I said, it's a little past my bedtime. And I didn't sleep well last night. I can't sleep. Yep, okay. Oh, see, I'm fucked. So, not sleeping. That is a pipe with a huge, look at the bowl on that. My whole thumb gets in there. Yeah. So, when you were saying you have a long pipe, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I have a long pipe as well, but I don't brag about it. It's not a good opener. Hey, how long my pipe is, send a picture of my pipe. I'm not that guy. Oh my God, where'd you get it? Love it. It's fucking gangster. Thank you, Kenzie. And it matches all my Rasta colored other stuff. So I got this as a present from my mom. I want to say last Christmas or one of my last birthdays. Smacks the shit ass shit. Either a last birthday, last Christmas, not this one, but the previous. So, hell yeah, this is a good one. I always like having it up there. I didn't know if you'd even notice it or see it, but yep, there's a pipe hanging out. All right, let's see if we can get this done in 5 minutes. My goal is to let you guys get some sleep before then. and myself. Oh man, I hurt. And then I think my mom just got a head shop. There's so many in Colorado that could be like finding a fart in a jacuzzi. Daydreamer. Mine is glass, and mine was a gift from my kids. That's cool. I've seen long glass ones, and sometimes they freak me out because I'm like, oh god, I'm glad this one. And this one's taken a dive a couple times. I'd smoke out of it more, but it's got such a big bowl, man. You got to fucking, that's a party bowl right there. It'd be good to take somewhere and have a party bowl too, but because you could load a big one. Like if there's a big circle, like right now. All right. Pomegranate juice. Cheers to everybody, as always. Seems like it's either that, coffee, or tea. That's my world. And I'm running out of coffee and tea. And pomegranate juice. So it'll be water again soon. Dabs up. And then I'll be going down. Headed down to Sleepy Town or fucking... I still probably got to cook. I don't know. Who knows? Oh, man. Thank you for joining me. Let's do this. A great way to end the night. A panda, spun the wheel for the 6-foot dab of death. She did it for Nick out there, hoping that I die off of this. In the best way, I'm sure. But let's hope he's still hoping the best for all of us because he's telekinetic. Our heads will blow up like the scanners. All right. That looks decent. We'll get a rip out of that. All righty. Got you here. Whew. Yeah. If you want to smoke with me one last time this evening, now's the chance. I'm about to fill this sucker up and fucking unload. We'll be good. All right, everybody. Are we at the top? No. There it is. Oh, Jesus. Cheers, everybody. No, can't do it. Oh, there's no way. Not right now. I can't clear it. We're getting at least 2 out of it. Oh, got me scatteladootin'. There we go. Oh, getting better. Still some of there. There it is. It's my giant bong didgeridoo. I can't do it. Something tells me I probably couldn't make the right noises even if I had a didgeridoo here. Anyway. Daydreamer, nice rig, nice night, nice smoke session. Kenzie, it's ready. Lighter went out. No, I'm sorry, I didn't notice. It was too late. Gunner, cocked and loaded. Oh, and I got it right at 11 o'clock. That was a little bit later, half hour later, but that was my second goal after I knew I wasn't going to make the first. You guys always make my night. Yeah, Daydreamer, nice rig, nice session. Dude, you guys make my night. You make everything a lot funner. I can't express, like I said, hopefully everything goes back to normal and everything's a little bit more cheery. Because this is me at my stressed, I'm not okay moments in life, and you guys are helping me through it. So, on that note, please join me tomorrow if you wish. I'm going to try making 420, but who knows? Between 420 and 710, that's my goal. Colorado Mountain Time, Yeah. Have a great night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll keep blabbering on about how awesome you guys are. Kenzie, back. LOL, redo. Oh, no. I was just giving my long, emotional goodbyes. I'm so sorry. I'll hit this. I got one more hit in me. Even after the 6 foot dab of death, I got one more hit in me. Daydreamer to infinity and beyond. I can make another joke right now, but I'm not going to. Let's just say Buzz Lightyear is a suggestive thing. But yes, he'll go to infinity and beyond. Kenzie, yes. We're doing one more rip. I won't leave you hanging. And you know me, my rip probably takes a minute or two. I'm already past my 11 o'clock second deadline. Let's do this. I mean, I gotta load. That means I gotta load. You tell me when to rip this bong for the last time, guys. When you're ready. I don't want to hold out on you guys because this is the last rip of the night. You can join me tomorrow. 4 o'clock to 7 o'clock, so I can either catch 4:20 or 7:10. You give me the word. And I got at least one rip. You'll be cashing it, but I'll rip it one last foot. We got it ready. Kenzie's ready. Anyone else? Otherwise, I'll do the countdown. Wait for Dreamer. Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm anxious. No. You give me the word. Anyone else give me the word? I'll give you a minute. But at least we're waiting for Dreamer because she's loading, and I don't want her to rush. You take your time. I need to breathe. I'm not putting any more in. I'm going to cash it out. Oh, I'm smoking. See? Daydreamer smoking. We're good. All right, everyone. This is for the good night. We're all having a good one. Hey, I went past what I thought I was going to, so I'm spitting out words. You can assemble them in your brain hole. Let's have fun. Ooh, that was the end of it, that's for sure. That is so gross. I don't know. I can. That's so gross. All right, that's it for me. That was a rough one. Just the ass of a bull. But I'm glad that we had one last one. We almost made it to 7 hours. Tomorrow night, please join me. It was really fun. You all have a great night. Be sure to smoke it up. Watch some older videos if you'd like. I have a bunch of ones with the cats if you're feeling like you're missing my cats. I'm not saying they're good, but the cats are in there. Daydreamer, that was a cloud. A good cloud to end on, except for it tasted like ass. But that's the cash. That's the end of the night. Words. Meaningful words. Directed from me at you. Please take the most meaningful words you can and apply them at yourself. And think of me while you're doing so. Because I'm doing the same. Whether you guys are thinking of it or not. You guys have a great night. Try not to die. I'm trying not to die, I should say. You guys try not to die. No one should be dying. I'll see you tomorrow night. You guys have a great one. Take it easy. Keep it keepy. Thanks, guys. Daydreamer. Oh, yes. Good cloud. I thought you said something real quick. You have a good night. Everyone have a good night. Bye.